Yeah, she'd be like...
Yeah, she'd be like, get out the old micrometer.
Ye olde micrometer.
No, I just see that all the time.
I've never seen that.
I just assume it was an anime thing, but I don't know.
Maybe you're not checking out enough e-girls.
Or maybe it's a manga thing?
It's got to be an anime manga thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be, got to be, got to be, got to be. Oh, we're live. Look at that.
Oh.
It's got to be.
Are we?
Make sure we're not coming through double.
Oh, I guess.
Coming through double trouble.
How come I don't see us? Oh, now we see us. No, I don't.
Yes.
I see live. Oh, now we do.
Yes. Very good.
I'll put it on the Discord this time for a change.
Yes. Put it on the Discord. Yes. Oh, look, there's a podcast live right in the top of my Facebook feed.
I love it.
I better click
At my staff party, my coworker, the old manager John, he gets invited to every staff party just because he's a cool dude and
Colton.
everybody likes him and whatever. So he was there and we were talking. He's like, "Yeah, I tried to watch I watched your podcast on Facebook and stuff like that." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool." He's like, "Yeah, it was hard to follow." And I was like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about." It's like, "Oh, okay, fair enough."
We talk about video games a lot.
Yeah, exactly. So, boom, boom, mosh, Peem Stroid Vodcast. Where did you see Colton?
Oh, maybe I didn't see Colton. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay. One in the mosh is in the chit chat right now. They call this a Peem StreamVoider.
Wow, that's rude.
I agree.
Oh, yeah, he's here. Never mind.
Where?
He's on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. I see.
He's there. He's there on YouTube.
Why YouTube?
Why not YouTube?
Oh, okay.
It's the platform of the future.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
They need to really step up their streaming game.
Stream game. Stream game. I should just start outputting to 4K in YouTube.
I mean, okay. Why?
I don't think that PC could handle it.
You
got the notification.
You got the notification.
Notification.
Hashtag notification gang.
Notification gang, let's go.
Yeah, I was looking at YouTube today because I was on Twitch and Asmongold was streaming, June just chatting.
Oh, yeah.
And then Annie Fuchsia was also streaming, and she's like a World of Warcraft streamer who's better than Asmongold because she actually plays the game.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So I clicked on her, and she was saying she played World of Warcraft with David Harbour.
Oh, David Harbour. Don't know who that is.
He was the sheriff or whatever in Stranger Things.
He was the sheriff in Stranger Things?
The sheriff in Stranger Things.
The sheriff. Ooh.
Also Hellboy.
Also Hellboy.
And he's also in that...
the sheriff in Hellboy? Or just Hellboy?
Hellboy. And he's also that in that Santa Claus movie coming out. Violent Night or whatever.
Violent Night?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
I think you guys better watch Silent Night, Deadly Night 1 and 2 or something like that.
Yeah,
On the stream.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, he was playing, and it said she was playing with him on YouTube. So I was like, oh, let me check this out. Is he live right now or whatever? So I just tried to find his YouTube channel or something on YouTube. It was impossible.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, well, let me just go to the World of Warcraft section of YouTube. And like, there was like people streaming World of Warcraft, and there was like 9 people watching them. That was like the top streamer. It's like, oh my god, YouTube, you suck. So, just relax.
We're just gonna relax, kick up the feet. You know, we're in the home podcast office.
Exactly.
I'm allowed to do that.
You sure are. So, anyways, I did see. Apparently, David Harbour knows of Asmongold because someone in his stream was like, "Hey, David, you got to rate my my transmog," and he's just like, "Oh my god, this is some Asmongold type stuff here." So that was pretty funny.
Rate my transmog.
Yeah, but like you could never do it like Asmongold. Have you ever seen? You probably haven't. His transmog competitions.
Yep.
His knowledge of that game even though he's bad at it, is insane.
Oh yeah.
Because he'll be like, oh, those shoulders are from the tier 3 raid on Kazakh Doom or whatever, and like, oh, the pants are from Stranglethorn Vale, a rare drop over there, and the enchant is this, and it's just like, holy fuck, how the hell do you know that?
That's why he's such an interesting dude, because his knowledge bank is vast.
Yeah, but he has a lot. He does have a bunch of bad takes.
Oh yeah, they're pretty hot.
He's got some good takes.
He's got some bad takes.
Some very bad takes.
I mean, that's just like most people. They got some good takes. They got some bad takes.
True. Except me. My takes are perfect.
I mean,
perfect takes all day long.
Your track record is questionable, but
what are you talking about? Bring up. I want receipts. I want receipts right now.
I mean, there's 106 episodes.
Yeah, I listened to them all back. There's a few times. There's a few times, but less than you would think. I think.
Yeah, no, it's quite less. It's quite less.
There's a few, but
Colton's loving it. He's
what is he saying?
He's like, lol.
Look, Colton, I can't see what you're saying. That's rude.
And that's why it's more funny.
Don't talk behind my back that way. It's rude.
Behind your back, but to the rest of the world.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If only I had a better computer.
If only you had a better computer.
Before the stream starts for the podcast today, we're going to do a little bit of a live reaction to 2 movie trailers that Mikey T is going to watch. Colton! Now he's laughing in my face. I approve. I approve. We'll wait a little bit, and you're gonna broadcast these for everyone to enjoy while
broadcast
you watch them.
For everyone to see.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Amazig.
What?
Amazig.
What does that mean?
That's a guy from Armored Core 4.
What?
His name's Amazig.
Armored Core? Where? I don't understand.
No?
Well, I know Armored Core, but I don't understand where you're. What? I don't understand.
It's like you're saying amazing, but it's Amazig.
Is that what he says?
But he's also a character from.
He says that in Armored Core
that's
4?
his name.
Oh my gosh. Wowee.
Right?
Wowee.
So I say Amazig ever since.
I've never heard you say Amazig.
No?
No.
No? That's because I rarely say amazing. Because rarely things are amazing.
That's true.
Colton, however.
He's amazing?
Amazig.
Amazig. There's your new Twitch name. Amazig. You played Armored Core 4?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or was it 2? Whatever one was on the PlayStation 2.
Did you ever play Crazy Ivan?
No.
Oh, that one's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it's early PS1 with like full motion video cutscenes, live acted, with Americans doing Russian accents.
Classic.
It's pretty great. It's pretty great. It's hilarious. I would recommend that one. I purchased the BioShock collection on Xbox.
Nice.
It was $11.
Nice.
The remastered editions.
Ooh.
So I'm excited to play those.
Yes.
I'm going to finish Watch Dogs first.
You're going to finish it.
I'm getting close.
Can you finish it?
Well, yeah. There's
a
an
game
ending.
you can finish?
Yeah. There's a story.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you just hacked people and
No, you do that too.
took their money.
And their bodies, yes.
And
you
their
do
bodies,
that
yes.
as well.
Yes, take their bodies.
No, it's kind of like Assassin's Creed. They all those Ubisoft games are all the same.
Yeah.
So this one you have to defeat like the 4 like generals of badness in London, and then learn who the real baddie is.
Oh.
And then you can go after the real baddie. Much like Assassin's Creed, except Assassin's Creed, it was like, here's the big baddie way at the top, and then there's like 4 generals down below, and then there's like 16 sub-lieutenants, and then there's like 24 little mini baddies, and each one you kill gives you like a little information about the one above them, so then you can like slowly snake your way.
Oh.
So if you kill like the lowest guy, it'll be like, oh, my boss likes to fish by the river sometimes. So you can eventually learn like what river it is and stuff like that.
Yeah, have a rum butter.
So what is this we're eating here?
It's a rum butter. It's a classic Canadian snack.
Canadian candy nostalgia. I've never heard of this. Milk chocolate with caramel filling. Well, where's the rum?
It's right in the caramel filling.
Nutrition facts. Let's see here. Is there sugar in this? Okay, I'll break off a slice of this.
Don't have to. It's already broken.
I'll take one of them.
It was pre-broke.
Thank you, sir. It smells like rum.
Mm-hmm.
Rum is not my favoritist. It's not my least favorite either, though. That would be a licorice flavored liqueur.
Sambuca.
Disgusting. It's like a caramel with rum in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I like it.
I've never heard of it before. How would you rate it against a whatchamacallit?
Not as good.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit's pretty high up there
It's true.
in my list of favorite chocolate bars.
Whatchamacallit's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Been eating a lot of paydays.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got them at work.
Nice.
So I've been eating a lot of paydays. I kind of thought I had COVID again.
Oh, yeah?
Because I was eating these paydays.
And you can taste them.
No, I could, but... Well, no. So... I didn't really think of it when I was eating them, but like on Friday I was at work eating my yogurt and I'm like, this yogurt is super fucking bland. Like it has no flavor to it.
Mm-hmm.
So then I was like, oh my God, do I have COVID again? Because then I was thinking back to the previous day when I had a payday and the only thing I could taste on it was the peanuts they were so salty. Like so salty. So I was like, man, when I had COVID, all I could taste was like, or all I could do was tell if something was sweet or salty. So I was like, oh my God, do I have COVID again? But then I ate lunch and was like, okay, I can taste this fine. So the paydays were just like past their date, basically. But man, it was so salty. Holy shit. It was the saltiest chocolate bar I ever eaten. But yeah, it was a good time.
Very good.
It was a good time. Should we send out a Snapchat?
Oh. Petetra.
Who's Petetra?
Petetra. Potentially.
Oh,
Maybe.
Potentially? Is this like a Mazig? Amazig?
Petetra. Je voudrais aller à la salle de bain.
Oh, say that again?
Je voudrais aller à la salle de bain.
I know who's going to like that one.
Yeah. Who?
John B.
Ah, John B.
Yeah. I won't send it to you. You already got it.
Is John B versed in the French?
No.
No?
No.
So why would John B like it?
Likes to hear the French words strung together in sentences. Jesus Christ, what is that? What is that?
I guess Nino went to a DJ party?
Why did it sound like that?
I don't know.
It sounded like it was coming through like a tin can wrapped in saran wrap.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. Was this from last night? You're just catching up or what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Does it look like it's in someone's house?
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's somewhere.
It's somewhere.
Could be someone's house. The basement.
Yeah, it could be. Pretty high ceilings in that basement.
Yeah, that's true.
Pretty high ceilings. Oh,
Wow,
no!
that one's loud.
Oh my
Holy.
God, work memes. Why do you go there? Why is it
work
always
names?
just like transition straight to work memes after I'm done watching people's stories?
I gotta snap back and it just says, what did he say? I don't even remember what you said.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, the Bavarian Gamer. Welcome in, Bobby. I don't know what you said. I don't even remember.
Said.
Yeah. Something Voulou. I can't even remember.
It wasn't voulez-vous coucher
No,
avec
no,
moi
no,
ce
no,
soir.
no, no,
That's
no,
for sure.
no. I love it when people try to type that out when they don't know French. And the way they write it is just hilarious.
I said I would like to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
Je voudrais aller
classic.
à la salle de bain.
Oh,
S'il vous plaît.
yes. Right.
Est-ce que tu vas manger la bicyclette?
You're going to eat a bicycle?
That's my favorite line to say.
I like to say, why don't you eat my duck?
Oh, c'est un canard.
Yeah.
Un canard rouge, hein?
My red duck?
Oui. Un canard rouge.
Oh, wow, the red duck. Bobby just woke up. Nice. Bobby loved Planet Terror last night.
Yeah.
He liked it more than the fucking Toxic Avenger 2.
Oh. Did he like it more
No, wait. He
than
liked...
Street Trash?
Yeah, Street Trash is like down the way. It goes like, what was it? No, it's Toxic Avenger 2. Planet Terror, and then Hobo with the shotgun. That was his combo attack right there.
Combo.
Yeah. Planet Terror, Toxic Avenger 2, Hobo. Okay, so I it was Planet Terror's at the top of the list now. He really liked the gun leg. What else? I think he liked it when Tony shot himself in the head. So that was good. John B, did you get the snap that I sent you, John B? John B photogrammetry? Let's look here. If it's been viewed. It has been viewed.
That's why he's here.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, the broadcast has ended.
What broadcast?
The broadcast of Little T-Bot.
Oh, that's okay. We don't mind that too much. Are you filming me right now?
No.
Okay, good. New Fortnite chapter today, so got to take a look at what's new. I heard they added Fletch. Chevy Chase's Fletch. I wish. I love Fletch. It's great. Hilarious.
I just have to send Master my daily dual camera snap.
Oh, yeah. Mine still is the fucky one where I have to take a picture, then react to it afterwards.
You don't have enough horsepower in your PC, in your phone.
No. I think the next phone I'm going to get is going to be a Google phone.
They're cheap.
Well, that and they don't have all the bullshit on it.
Yeah,
like
I know.
If I don't want Facebook, I don't gotta have Facebook.
That's true.
Because I don't want Facebook on my phone. It's good and bad though, like not looking at Facebook at all, and just ignoring things from Facebook. Because first of all, it'll like Mikey T posted a picture. I'll get an alert. I'll be like, oh, what did he post? It'll be like, here's a picture of like a leaf Mikey T posted 16 hours ago. Mm-hmm. It's like, well, why did you tell me now? Why didn't you tell me 16 hours ago?
It was a picture of a leaf.
Yeah, but
and a fish.
I enjoyed the picture, but I'm just saying, why is Facebook making an alert?
I don't
like
know.
He's posted a picture, and then you look, and it's like this was yesterday. So it's good and bad because then I'll get a Facebook message from like my dad who'll be like, yeah, your stepmom's mom passed away 3 days ago. It's like, oh shit, I didn't know. Oh God. So you kind of miss out stuff like that.
I guess. I mean,
well,
people should know you're not on Facebook.
Well, I mean,
and looking at stuff.
Yeah, but people just assume. Like, it's not like I went around and was like, I'm not on Facebook. You know?
Yeah.
I'm on Facebook, but I just don't look at it.
Yeah.
So people just assume that you're on Facebook. So it's like, oh, that would have been nice to know 3 days ago.
Yeah.
But
it's like, oh, you're over 40. You're on Facebook for sure.
I just hate it. It's so terrible. So, anyways, whatever. It is what it is.
Don's still sick.
Still sick? What does he got? COVID?
Everyone got sick coming back from the island.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Like, literally everyone.
I hate Facebook, too. Yeah, it's just so terrible.
It sucks.
It also, like, doesn't help, too, that they do... Like, it's like, okay, you got your friends... But then it'll be like, here's one post from your friend. And then here's two from like a group you might want to like think about joining. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
That's awful.
Get the hell out of here, man. Don't show
me
that
that's
shit.
That's like Instagram now too. It's like, oh, here's some posts by some people who you don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, well, these are all Jeep related, so I'll go with it.
Yeah.
I'll just look at these all day, okay?
I don't usually end up looking too much on... I mean, most of the people I'm following on my Kurbstomped Instagram don't really post anything on Instagram.
Yeah. Except for me.
Well, except for you.
Because that's all I post
and
on,
I
really.
don't ever switch to my private one, so I don't know what they're posting over there.
I don't switch to my gaming one.
No.
You post on my private one.
I also have another one that I made a long time ago for like movie related stuff, like my VHS and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But I haven't looked at that one in a long time too.
Too much of a pain in the butt to have too many accounts.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be nicer if it's easier to switch or whatever.
I think it's fairly easy to
Well,
switch
it's
on
easy to
Instagram.
switch. It's not easy to like fucking log into them all.
No.
It's always a pain.
Yeah.
So I don't want to join your anime group. Get the F out of here. I get a lot of stupid ads or cooking posts on Facebook. Mine are all like I follow like the local history, like Kamloops history one. So every like
living and growing up in Kamloops?
No, not that one. No. This one has it has the Spoolmac like fish as the logo.
Oh yeah, that's the best.
I don't remember what it is, but now it's always like, here's the lost history of the Nicola. And it's like, well, first of all, I don't live anywhere near the Nicola. And it'll be like,
this is history of Kamloops.
yeah, and then here's another like recommended one. Here's like the lost history of like whatever other places, and it's like I'm not interested in that.
The lost history of Cranbrook.
Yeah, I think that's one. But then again, is Facebook knowing like, okay, maybe he will like that because he's friends with his stepmom and her family, who are all from Cranbrook.
Yeah.
So maybe it's like looking at my friends list to be like, hey, he probably likes Cranbrook. Look at all his friends from Cranbrook.
A lot of those kind of ads, my brain just doesn't even register them. I'm just like ad skip.
Well, they're
skip,
not
skip.
really ads.
And so
they're
I don't
just recommended.
Well, yeah, but even then, my brain just tunes it right out, and I don't even see them.
The Lost History of Cabbage. What's the deal with cabbage? Didn't you say something like about cabbage last night too?
My cabbages.
The Lost History of Goats.
Yeah, I mean, goats are going to be lost history around here soon.
Are they?
I guess sheep.
Why?
They're declining. Their herd numbers are declining.
Like the
ones
wild
over there.
ones?
Yeah, the wild ones.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about the ones on that side of the.
So what was this thing that
Like-
you said about cabbage?
Huh?
You just made a voice about cabbage.
Yeah, my cabbages.
What does that
See,
mean?
John knows.
What does that mean?
John knows.
Yeah, but I don't.
I know. It's because you don't watch animated things.
Oh, it's anime?
No, it's not. It's American
What is it?
animation.
What
It's
kind?
from Avatar,
The Last,
The Last Airbender, which somehow
Uh-huh.
is a Nickelodeon extremely kids show, but also extremely well done and very easy to watch as an adult.
Is it an anime?
No, it's American.
No.
So it's like
Okay.
your standard westernized.
So it looks
animation.
like if I was watching an episode of Steven Universe.
No,
Okay.
more like an episode of Batman,
Okay.
but not as Batman.
Okay.
Same kind of animation. So it's not like, it's definitely not Steven Universe. It's pretty standard, but when you get towards the end, it gets very anime in its story.
Oh yeah.
Like the last episode, I'm like, wow, this is a full on anime episode.
I thought
right
it
here.
was anime.
Nope.
No. I
Nope,
always
Nickelodeon.
assumed.
Yeah.
Well, just because it's on Nickelodeon doesn't mean it's.
Well,
not
I mean,
anime.
that's true, but it is older Nickelodeon. So
Okay. Korra is great too. Legend of Korra.
I didn't like Korra as much as Avatar. I haven't actually watched all of Korra. Like, we made it through 2 seasons, and I was like, well, I don't know if this is as good.
I just assumed that was an anime too.
No.
Looks like it. No. Just looks like an anime.
It's an animation.
Yeah. It's just
But it's
not
not
a
anime.
Japanimation. It's not as good, but still great. The protocol looks as scary as promised, so we can't wait for those diaper fillers whenever Curb gets it. I should get it.
The Protocol?
Callisto Protocol.
Oh, the Callisto Protocol.
yeah, it's
yes.
out finally.
Oh, nice. I think I saw that, yeah.
It's getting like very negative reviews on Steam because it's stuttering no matter what graphics card you're using, but they think it's because they use de novo
Oh, fuck.
for their like anti-piracy thing. So
Their DMC.
couldn't they just
Their
make it so you have to log
DRM?
in to play the game? Like get rid of de novo and just have it you have to log into your username and password?
Couldn't they just make a single player game offline?
Yeah, but you could steal it then. Valley Vuvuzuela Wee Wah. What?
Wee
Is that the
Wah!
name of an anime?
Valley of the Vuvuzela, Weewa.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I had a Vuvuzela for quite a while.
Why?
I don't know. There was a blue one that I had in the house growing up. And,
Growing up?
Yeah.
Why did you have a Vuvuzela back then?
I don't know. It's just,
That's crazy.
This is one of those things they gave out, I guess, during sporting events.
What sporting event? I never heard of a Vuvuzela until the Olympics or whatever, like 8 years ago. When it was the World Cup and it was just like mad Vuvuzelas going on. That French song?
Oh, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Valley Vuvuzela Weewa?
Ce soir?
No, they'll spell it like I don't even know. That's like one of my pet peeves is misspelled French, even though I don't speak or write French well. But like when someone writes, tell me like when you see this, I'm gonna type it in the chat. Tell me when you see this if you just don't go, what the fuck?
I don't even know what that. Voila?
Yeah. Voila.
Oh, voila. Who says voila?
You've never seen that before?
No.
Oh my god.
At least they spell it with a V.
No.
Voila.
Yeah. Whenever I see voila, I'm like, oh my god. It's voila.
Voila. I've never seen anyone pronounce it voila.
You've never seen that or heard that?
Or heard that. No.
Oh my
like,
god.
voila.
You need to listen more next time someone says it.
Voila.
Someone says it and someone types it. Just keep an eye out. You probably never noticed.
No, I don't think I...
Maybe not in Canada. You probably never heard it in Canada.
It just looks like something that Wario would say. Voila!
Voila. I guarantee you. Go to Twitter. Go to Twitter right now. And just search for voila. Just put that in as your Twitter search. And see what comes up. It's also like the other good one on Twitter. I scroll down a few times and there's a Burlden says, guys, I applied for a job that had 700 plus applicants and I really wanted, so I prayed Tahuj for it and voila, it fell right into my lap.
Okay, yeah, I had to go down quite a bit for that to get that. Everything else was actually
some other shit.
World Cup.
Yeah,
it was all World Cup because somebody's name.
Yeah. But the other one is like, I don't know if they still do it. Is I don't know if I want to search for this on Twitter. Is when I
don't know why you would search for anything on Twitter.
Is when someone misspells cologne.
Oh, cologne.
Like that.
With an N.
No, just like that. When it says colon.
Colon.
And there was a Twitter account that just like got all the tweets from people that misspelled cologne and had them screen capped, and it would be like the smell of his colon on my finger, and stuff like that. The smell
of his colon on my finger.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's English for you.
Well, no, cologne's not English though.
That's not, no, but you know.
Oh damn.
It's not English, but we use it.
Yeah.
It's one of them words.
Yeah.
That we just stole.
Poutine.
Like poutine.
I don't know. That's not really a stolen word, though, is it? I guess kind of. Not really.
It's kind of French.
It is, but I mean, like, poutine is poutine.
Yes.
Like, what's another stolen word that we use all the time from French? I guess beef.
Yeah, bouffe.
Yep. Pork. What else would we have? Baguette.
Oh. Poutine is actually derived from an English word.
Oh, really?
Pudding.
Oh, so it's a loaner word to French that we took back to English.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's pretty fun. Rendezvous, exactly.
Yeah, because poutine is purely Canadian.
France is a good one they stole too. France? Rendezvous is a good one. But yeah. Voila.
Voila.
Exactly. Good times.
We'll need a rendezvous.
Indeed. Now it's a men's shelter.
The Rendezvous?
Yeah, isn't it? Oh no, the Duchess. The Rendezvous was downtown, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Rendezvous was downtown.
Downtown. The Duchess is a men's shelter. Voila, Cologne. Voila.
Voila, colon.
Voila, colon. I have to jack my volume up twice as high as usual to hear this stream. Are we quiet or something?
Do you want us to jack it up?
I'm down to jack all the time. We're ready to jack, baby.
Jack it up. Jack style.
Guard your ears, it's been jacked. We're gonna get yoked. Huh? Yeah?
I don't know.
Seems fine. It seemed fine, like when we were testing the stream earlier. I could hear it very plainly coming from Mikey T's phone.
I mean, my phone was cranked.
but still, that
Crank
was like
that.
the regular crankage for any other thing I would watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just on your end. Oh, his head is submerged. That's why. Like the balance between you two is perfect. But I don't know. There we go. Who's cranking what? Yeah, exactly.
Dat.
Yeah.
We are cranking dat.
We're cranking it 3 times, and then we're gonna Superman that hoe, as Soulja Boy says.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 movie trailers that Mikey T is gonna live react to, and everyone's gonna enjoy. Should we do that now?
I guess we should just go ahead and do it now.
So make sure you're sharing these. So everyone enjoy these movie trailers with a live react by Mikey T. I saw these before the stream, so I cannot live react to them right now.
Soul Man.
Yeah, you gotta share it with everybody. Here we go. Can they hear this? Is it Cocaine Bear? No, it's not.
Hang on, let me make sure they can hear this.
Look at that guy's face.
Yeah, they can hear it. I think. Hang on.
Can you guys hear it?
Oh yeah.
Tuition and fees.
What the hell?
$10,493.
There we go. Enjoy.
Harvard Law School. This is a big day for all of us. That's why I've decided to let you pay your own way.
This is like pure 80s right here.
Living expenses. You ever applied for a loan before? $7,500.
Mr. Watson, you don't pay your bills. Get out.
Total for 3 years of law school. Wait a second, look at this. Full tuition for most
He says, "Get out."
applicant, most qualified black applicant. $53,979.
Oh, he's got the noose.
Yep.
You're overreacting. No.
Congratulations, Mr. Watson.
He's just gonna kill himself because he can't get into Harvard.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
Great. These are the 80s, man. It's the Cosby decade.
It's the Cosby decade.
My good friend, Kareem Abdul-Ali. We got Washington.
Kareem Abdul-Ali.
He'll take Leon. That's Watson. Right. Sorry, Marcus.
Yeah, there may be a problem here.
The frig.
What?
Black Negro.
A black Negro?
You know, there's something really strange about it, and I don't know what it is.
Oh, God, is she beautiful? You gotta believe
It's right on Chong.
Oh, it's got James Earl Jones in it.
What's going on?
Can we blame him for the color of his skin? Mom, Dad, I'm black.
You're crazy.
Oh my god.
Come on now!
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. You don't remember this movie? I'm sure it hasn't been re-released since the 80s.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely would not fly today.
Okay, so the other one you gotta watch too. This one blew. The next one also blew my mind. I can't believe I've never heard of this one either.
Carol and Steven's life together was perfect.
It was perfect.
I've got to get going.
Right this second?
Oh, the old blowjobbery.
I love you.
There's one small problem.
Hi, I'm Ralph. I'm his brother.
Little rom-com.
Are your parents,
He can tear them apart.
I think you gotta let me know that everyone in your family's a midget.
They're not midgets, Carol. They're dwarfs.
Whatever.
Or bleed them to
Hey, welcome. I'm Steven.
Ah, there you are. This is Steven's father, Bruno, and his mom, Kathleen. And over by You could have prepared us for this, don't you think? If you embarrass me, I'll never speak to you again, so just get it. I think maybe I'm pregnant.
When the going gets rough, it's only the size of your heart that counts.
Oh my god.
You not tell this great girl, and you didn't tell her that her baby's probably got
It was going so well before they cut away from the BJ.
Oh, it's got Peter Dinklage.
Yep, Peter Dinklage is in it.
Wild, I never expected this. There's sure a lot of midgets around here.
You better back off, Goldie Hawn. My man can do what he wants to do.
I'm ready for an adult relationship.
What is this man doing in your bedroom?
A walk down the aisle.
Steven's he's a very lucky guy.
Mazel tov.
This does not look nearly as offensive as the first
No,
one.
but still, like, how have you never heard of this movie before?
I know.
Especially when it's Matthew McConaughey,
Right?
Kate Beckinsale. Yes, that is Matthew McConaughey and Kate Beckinsale
And Patricia Arquette. And Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman.
As pretending to be a little person.
I like how at this moment in time, Peter Dinklage wasn't as big of an actor as he is now.
Yeah.
So they didn't even, he's not even credited. Or in the main credits anyway.
I've never even heard of this movie before. And it stars Matthew McConaughey and Kate Beckinsale.
Oh my God, it's called Tiptoes.
And it's called Tiptoes. And Gary Oldman is pretending to be a little person in it. Oh my God, I couldn't believe it.
Number one comment, in the role of a lifetime,
Yes,
Gary Oldman.
yeah, exactly.
How did the commentator not straight up bust out laughing when he said that?
Exactly.
The role of a lifetime, Oscar winner Gary Oldman.
Oh my God. So think of Gary Oldman from like
Batman.
Fifth Element, like Batman.
Oh my God, right. He was in Fifth Element.
Yeah. So I saw those today when I woke up and I was just like, what the fuck? Especially Soul Man. It was like, wow, that's crazy. So I don't think Tiptoes would be a good one for movie night, but Soul Man might be a good one for movie night.
I just wondered how I would
Just crazy.
meet the
So
physical.
that must have been prior to like that Matthew McConaughey one. He must have just come off of doing Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Next Generation. Yeah. He's pretending to be a little person. So this is like pre-CGI, really.
Yeah, this is just all done with
So he's just
perspective.
on his knees, basically. Gary Oldman is an international treasure. Oh, in like True Romance? Oh my God. Have you seen True Romance?
No.
He plays like a white gangster in that one that thinks he's black, and
Oh my God, he's in the couch.
oh, he's
just in the couch.
That's a good idea. He's like a little puppet legs there.
Yeah.
Yeah, True Romance is incredible.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
Is he talking about his role in this movie?
Yeah.
That's how I sit in the couch. You're just legs in the couch.
Use your imagination.
What is he saying? Like it was really good.
Place yourself in situations and scenarios in other people's lives.
I can't turn closed captioning on.
Oh wow,
Really, it's a stretch.
that's crazy.
To imagine.
At least he's talking about it, anyways.
The pressure.
He could have been like, I don't want to talk about that fucking movie.
Yeah, right?
Why didn't you tell your girlfriend about us? What's it to you?
Oh my God. Incredible. Yeah, incredible. So stupid. Was he smoking with J-Rock? What was his character's name in that movie? I can't remember. But I remember when I saw it when I was younger, it was just so crazy to me. The way he was acting in that movie. Highly recommend. True Romance.
4.3 rating.
Tiptoes?
Yep.
Yeah, it's sad. Know what I'm saying? True Romance is the script Quentin Tarantino sold so he could make Reservoir Dogs. And it was directed by Tony Scott or Ridley Scott? One of the Scotts. It's fucking incredible movie. It's got Val Kilmer. It's got Christian Slater. It's got Patricia Arquette. It's got Brad Pitt. It's got what's his name?
20% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Tiptoes?
Yeah.
Who else is in it? It's got Chris Penn. Why did Chris Penn have to die and Sean still continues to live? It's very sad. Incredible movie. I love that movie. One of my favorite ones. Be interesting to see if Quentin Tarantino would like revisit it and do his own version. Dennis Hopper's in it. Oh my God. All-star cast.
All-star cast, baby.
So good. So good. So good.
Very good.
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
Well, that's empty.
Oh, damn it.
I better grab some water.
Better take care of business.
Take care of biz. The shiz biz.
So we're going to do the show, and then we're going to do the Weebus Plebus afterwards. So I hope you enjoy and hang out and whatever. The Weebus Plebus will be released first on the Patreon. Patreon.com/StreamVoidPod. I mean, if you're here, you're going to hear it already, but if you're not here, you'll hear it first on the StreamVoid Pod, and then it'll come out on the free feed later. Weebus is going to be live, Bobby. We're going to record it live. Fuck it! Let's do it live. Yeah. And then it'll be on the podcast catchers later. You know what? We never say it as well, but for everybody that's here watching it live, even if you go and just if you're not going to listen to the podcast, even if you just play the podcast, that is a big favor for us, basically, because if you listen to it, it'll recommend the podcast. If someone clicks on a podcast you also listen to, that'll sometimes be like, oh, listeners of this podcast also like this podcast. So if you're feeling frisky, you could always go on to Spotify or whatever and just press play. You know what I mean? A live Weebus is right, exactly. Slowly we'll beat Joe Rogan on Spotify. Oh, geez Louise. We're shooting for the moon here. But if you shoot for the moon, sometimes you land on a star. So, yes, exactly. But yes, the Weebus Plebus will be premiered on the Patreon first. And then it'll go on a new live feed stream that I have to set up still. The old podcast RSS feed. Yeah. I'm going to edit this podcast, the Weebus Plebus one. I'm going to give my hand edit. Mikey T usually edits not usually, always edits the regular one. Frank's back.
Frank's back, everybody.
Franklin the Last Dinosaur.
Franklin the Last
Was that
Dinosaur.
his name? No, it was Denver the Last Dinosaur.
Denver?
Yeah, he's our friend and a whole lot more. Do you remember? Denver the Last Dinosaur. He's our friend and a whole lot more. Better mute the old telephone here. So we don't get bamboozled. What are you watching over there?
The Last Dinosaur.
Oh, you're watching the theme song to the Denver.
He's my friend and a whole lot more. Yeah. It's Denver, the Last Dinosaur.
When can we expect the Denver the Last Dinosaur remix album? Just the whole theme song in just different styles. Like here's the house version. Here's the dubstep version. Here's the other electronic version.
I mean, I've got Acid Music Studio up right now. We can do it.
Do it up.
We can do it.
Acid.
Acid. All right, let's make sure.
Veridacity.
Let's get rid of that.
Mikey dropping house beats for Denver? Exactly.
Oh, what am I doing? Like this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start the podcast. As you know, we've put up the thing. That means we're not going to look at you. I am, but Curb's not, because he doesn't have the computing power over on his side to look at multiple things at once.
Well, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to anyways.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We'll have a Spotify, yes. We haven't got it set up yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it once I got it all edited up and everything. It's just we don't have anything to put on it, really. Actually, I do have that super episode that I created, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to see how that sounds, because some of that early Weebus stuff was pretty... The early podcast, first podcast, the lapel mics.
Yes.
Doesn't sound too hot.
No.
Sounds really bad, actually.
Oh. So, yeah, okay.
What?
I was just looking at stuff. I was like, I should probably look at what Kanye did. And I looked it up. And I'm like, okay, that's bad. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Frank, it's pretty bad, man. Kanye did the thing.
We don't have to go into specifics of
no,
what he did.
yeah. Right.
Just
No,
the general download.
Just a general download while I say hello, everyone.
Oh,
Welcome to the StreamVoid podcast, episode 108.
wow.
Yes, that's right.
Crazy.
It is the 108th episode of the StreamVoid podcast.
Yes.
I am Mikey T. Of course, across from me is Kurbstomped.
Hello.
You can find us everywhere under our respected monikers.
Yes.
Yes, just look for us. We're there. We're out there. We're doing things.
Yep.
I'm not really. Curb is, though.
That's okay.
It's Sunday. Duh. I almost said October for no reason.
October?
Yeah, because
Wow.
last month was November, and this month is December.
December.
It is December the 4th.
4th.
2022.
You're living in the past, man.
I am living in the past,
That's
which is
crazy.
all right. Well, I've got a Frank on me.
Yes.
This is the StreamVoid podcast. This is the show about life and video games and everything in between,
yes.
including work,
Yes.
which I will now ask you about.
Oh, yeah. Work was the same this week. Just working at the warehouse. I did an extra day over there, just toiling away in the cold. There's all these sales in December that we got to get all the items out for the stores. So
It
I was
is
over
quote
there.
unquote a short week for us on this podcast because the last episode we recorded on Tuesday.
Oh, that's right.
And so we've only got a couple of days of work underneath our belts.
That is
for
true.
this week.
That is true.
Without talking about them.
Exactly. Yeah. It was cold.
Yes,
That's all I can say.
cold snap came.
Yeah.
It's here.
Minus 18 Celsius, which is, I think, 0 degrees Fahrenheit.
I think 13 degrees Celsius is 0 Fahrenheit.
Oh, okay. So it's a little colder than that. Anyways, it was cold.
I think.
Thankfully, the day it was windy, I was not working outside. So
It's good.
that was good because that was like minus, I don't know, 25 or something with the wind chill. So it was
Yeah.
really, really rough stuff. But yeah, I love it. It's podcasts all day.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah. I have to go back. I mean, I do it anyways, but listening to old episodes of old podcasts and stuff, I enjoyed them back in the day.
Yeah.
And it's been so long since I heard them. It's like a fresh listen, except I'll remember certain things and be like, oh, I remember this from this episode 10 years ago. But yeah, they're funny. So I enjoy it. And it's also like crazy to hear back with people be talking like, oh, they're going to announce the when are we going to hear about Gears of War 3?
Yes.
It's like, yeah, when are we going to hear about it? So it's been fun anyways. Other than that, I didn't do anything else this week, really.
Yep.
Nah.
Yeah.
No. I ordered DoorDash yesterday, but it still had my work address on it for some reason. So buddy called me. He's like, yeah, I'm at the overhead door. And I'm just like, oh my God, sorry, dude. I'm at home. Thankfully, home and work are like a 2-minute drive
it's
away.
Not very far.
But when buddy dropped my food off, I gave him an extra $5 because I fucked it up. So.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so. But he was the weirdest DoorDash driver I've ever seen. He had like a DoorDash magnet on the side of his car.
Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of cars like that.
I've never seen that before. He was wearing a DoorDash jacket and a hat and
Oh
stuff
damn!
like that. I
Straight
was
up
like,
DoorDash employee.
yeah, I was just like, but that's the thing. He probably paid for all that himself.
He's proud of his job.
I
likes it.
mean, I guess so.
I mean, he probably gets a discount on it.
I guess so, but
Whatever
like,
a discount is.
I don't know, man. It just seemed weird to me. Like, what is this? You slap the DoorDash magnet on the side of your car. It's like, I don't get towed anymore. Like, what's the deal? I don't know. So
Crazy.
yeah, but my food was still warm.
Very good.
He was like the most because he had it in double bag. Like it was in a bag.
Yeah.
Like an insulated bag in another insulated bag.
Wow.
Yeah.
I ordered skip the dishes from Quesada the other day.
Oh yeah.
And it was like, oh, we got a lot on our plate. It's going to take a while. I'm like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
53 minutes later, it shows up. It's just ice cold.
Oh God.
Like, how long was that sitting there for?
Yeah, exactly.
Just ice cold. Is this still safe to eat?
Yeah, exactly. I'll believe it's safe to eat.
I love Quesada.
That's up the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had it one time. I ordered it. I didn't realize it was just like a chain.
Yeah, totally just a chain.
So when I got it, I was like, oh, I thought this was like a local place or something like that. I was disappointed, but it was fine.
Yeah.
So
I get the burrito bowl, just a deconstructed burrito in a bowl.
yeah,
that's my
good.
favorite. And it's just it's such a huge bowl.
I've never had that. I don't remember what I had, but I just thought it was like a sort of more like smaller, like I don't know.
Yeah, like a
taco
local
place. Not
chain.
necessarily
Or
local, but like just like a few spots that'd be
yeah,
whatever.
tricked
Like
ya.
Taco Fino maybe something like that.
Yeah. No,
So-
huge.
Yeah, it's like a huge chain. So when I got
like
it,
Subway.
they had nice logos and everything on the packaging. I was like, oh damn it.
Oh man,
Exactly.
This is an ultra super chain.
Speaking of like restaurants. Have you ever had the African place that used to be downtown? That's
No,
moving?
no, it's over here now though.
Yeah, it's moved over here. I want to try it.
Yeah, everyone said Afro fusion,
Something like that. But I was like, man, are they gonna have like a nice like curried goat or something like that?
Oh, yeah, that'd be good. No, I haven't tried it yet. I know.
They're not open
it's been
yet.
over. Oh,
They're still working on it, I think.
oh, okay. I'm thinking about the Jamaican place.
Oh yeah, I've had that.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's I mean that's jam can, so it's like Jamaican, but it's like you
Canadian,
can just get
yeah.
a burger there.
yeah, a Jamaican
So
burger.
It's mostly just not even Jamaican burger really. It's mostly like you go there. Most people go there and get a hamburger, but if you're really like adventurous, you can get your like jerk chicken sandwich.
yeah.
So it's good there, anyways.
Yeah.
But no, this one's going like where the 7-Eleven used to be, or where the Money's place used to be, right next to the 7-Eleven on Tronquil there. I don't want to get any more details than that.
Yeah,
really,
no,
but
I'm trying to think of where that is.
it's like next to the Dynasty Garden Chinese place.
Next
Little
to-
strip mall there.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
Across from the Can.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Anyways, it's moving in there, so I want to try it out. But yeah, food. Anyways, that was my week, basically.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
I'm trying to think of what I did, but I actually, work was work. Essentially, the big boss came down.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
you were
little
supposed
boss.
to go and have a meeting with them or dinner or something.
Yeah, we had the manager's Christmas
How
dinner.
did that go?
That was good.
Nice.
Yeah,
Had a good time?
It's because it's a family-run company.
Uh-huh.
Everyone's, they treat you like family,
Okay.
right?
So they shit on you and passive aggressively talk to you.
No.
Oh.
I don't know what kind of family you got over there. No.
No, not really.
Yeah, we went to Atlas Steakhouse,
Mm-hmm.
and of course the boss footed the entire
Nice.
bill. It was lots of drinks,
Nice,
lots of
nice,
food.
nice.
I had the crispy chicken with foie gras.
Oh wow! How
No,
was
not
that?
crispy chicken, crispy duck with foie gras.
Wow, how was that?
That was super delicious.
So you're ethically okay with eating foie gras?
I was like, isn't this illegal? I'm gonna try
I
it.
don't think it's illegal. I think it's just
Yeah,
like
I thought they banned it, that you couldn't make like foie gras in the traditional way.
maybe in the traditional way when they jam a pipe down the goose's neck or
Yeah,
whatever and
yeah.
force feed them.
Yeah.
I think they just let them eat as much as they want now,
Ah.
so they don't force feed them.
Yeah, it was. I'd never had it before.
No, me neither.
And it comes and it's just like a crispy chicken and like a broth
Duck.
with crispy duck in a broth with sausage, white beans, and parsley,
Oh yeah,
which is weird.
yeah.
And the duck was super good, and the foie gras is just melts in your mouth. It's just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's just like fat butter.
Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah, yeah.
a combination of fat and butter.
So how much did that? I know you didn't pay, but how much did that meal cost?
I think it was $35.
That's it?
just for that.
I would have thought it would have been more.
So I had it was happy hour or happy hour
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
So they brought out homemade kettle chips with a homemade
yeah.
sour cream dip.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, this is so good. I
Yeah, yeah.
smashed the entire, like they brought out 3 trays
Yeah.
for like the table, and I smashed one of the trays on my own. 'Cause no one else was eating it. I was like, I'll just
I'll eat
smash
it,
this.
whatever.
And then everyone's like, oh, you're not getting a appetizer? I'm like,
What?
oh, okay, I'll get an appetizer. So I got the charcuterie to share.
Oh my
Charcuterie
god.
board to share. And, I eat a bunch of that. And then my meal comes, and I'm like, oh, God,
How
I'm
am I
so
going to
full.
eat this?
I'm so full. How do people do this?
Yeah, exactly.
How do you do this? Everyone's like getting salad and stuff.
I
Everyone's
know.
having like a 4-course meal. I'm like, I'm not used to
I
that.
know.
I don't eat big meals. I
Yeah.
eat small meals more often. And
I-
so having a big meal like that, I'm just like,
I've stopped doing appetizers. I'd be like so hungry, be like, I need an appetizer because it comes fast. But then
Yeah.
it's just like you don't have room for a meal
No,
afterwards.
I know.
So I just like I'll wait for the fucking meal. Make my meal like it's an appetizer.
And they brought out these buns that were made in like a fried bun,
Yeah.
but they had like a blue cheese infused butter.
I don't think I'd like that too much.
It was very blue cheesy. The
Yeah.
buns were great.
I don't
know.
think I like the blue cheese.
I like a blue cheese on a steak, like a blue cheese
Yeah,
sauce,
that's okay.
or like a with hot wings, but just on its own, not a huge fan. The charcuterie board had a huge block of it.
Oh yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's really creamy, and it
Yeah.
had like that blue cheese taste that everyone loves. It was a really high quality blue cheese,
Yeah, I would think
but it's
so.
it's not my favorite taste. That's
no,
for sure.
definitely not.
That's for sure.
Well, that's cool. So, how many people were there?
Probably about 12.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
And how long did it last?
5 hours.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, we were at Atlas for 5 hours.
Nice.
It was great. I'm not used to being out to dinner at a restaurant for that long.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, but it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun.
Was it like a dinner or was it like a party?
It was like a party.
Yeah. I'm not ever at a restaurant for 5 hours, but I'm at a restaurant for 5 hours like party time.
At the end of the night, the boss was drinking not cappuccino, espresso.
Oh, yeah.
With sambuca shots.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
I was like, that smells really good. I don't drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Was the boss like, my boss would be like, Mike, you're drinking this?
No. No, definitely not instigators like your boss, but yeah, can definitely drink.
At my staff party, his son was leaving. His
Yeah.
son's like 21 or 20, something like
Yeah.
that. And I'm like, hey, your son's trying to leave without taking a shot. Tell me he has to take a shot. And he's like, take a shot. So then we lined them all up with shots. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a good dinner. It was fun getting to know everyone. Everyone had their wives out and stuff like that.
Nice.
I
Sounds
couldn't bring mine.
No?
No. She double booked a shift.
Oh, dang it. Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Other than that, since last Tuesday, the only thing I've played is Brotato. I started playing that.
What the fuck is Brotato?
Brotato's like a Vampire Survivors clone.
Oh, right. You did show me this.
Yeah. You just build guns and melee weapons and stuff, and you have 6. You can have up to 6 guns or melee weapons.
Yeah.
And the stat list is pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess Vampire Survivors has your stats for your character are fairly big as well.
Yeah, it does.
And then you can upgrade them all with like every level you can buy different things to upgrade your stats, like the alien tongue to give you longer pickup range, or alien eyes to make it so every so often you shoot lasers out of your eyeballs.
Okay.
And there's all kinds of, so I found out that all the weapons have a subclass, so like it'll be precision or primitive or something like that. And so the more of those types of weapons that you have, the bigger your stat bonus has.
Oh, yeah.
So for precision, the more if you have 6 precision weapons, you get like 50% crit.
Oh, yeah.
And if you have like 6 primitives, you get I think 20 hit points.
Oh, yeah.
And so you can stack them stuff, and some of them have multiple stats, so medieval and precision, or medical and medieval.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. There's a lot of little combos you can build up in there, and it's not like it's wave based. So you get attacked by waves, and you have to survive like 30 seconds in that wave, and then it goes to the buy menu, so you can like buy stuff, upgrade stuff, depending on how much resource you pick up over that wave, and then you just survive as many waves as you can. I think I've gotten to wave 20, which is the first boss. Haven't been able to beat him. He just one-shots me every time.
That sucks.
Yeah, so it's I don't know how to build to survive that, or just be good enough to do it. I guess just dodge.
So, do you like this more or less than Vampire Survivors?
Less so far. Less.
Okay.
But I guess because there's not a lot to unlock. Like there's no progression really, except for in characters that you can play. Different potatoes, as it were.
Oh,
Different
I see.
Brotatoes.
Brotato.
Yeah, so you'll have like a guy who just has like plus 50 engineering so that you do turrets all the time, but he has like negative 60 attack speed and negative 5% damage or something like that. And there's a bunch of unique ones. Like one of them ones is like you can have up to 12 weapons, but for each weapon you have, you gain negative 5% damage.
Oh, jeez Louise.
And you have like plus 20% damage at the start of the game or whatever.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool little intricacies and little combos, but there's no real progression to it. Like you don't unlock anything other than those characters.
Yeah, that's one of the big things about Vampire Survivors is just like getting the unlocks and earning like there's just so much shit in there. It's like what are these cards all about now? And like
yeah.
What is going on here?
So I've got all of the cards unlocked in Vampire Survivors now. There's still 2 artifacts I'm going for. One, I just can't get through the bone zone to get that thing.
Fuck,
I've managed to survive 30 minutes in the bone zone, but it's so hard.
Yeah.
Because they ramp you up so slowly, and then it's just like hardest frig.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, here's a couple skeletons. Oh, here's a couple skeleton heads. Oh, you went up a level. Good for you. And then 5 minutes in, it's like they just swarm you. And like, oh my god, how do we even get through this?
That's the bone zone for you.
And the bone zone, there's no like wall chicken. You can't. There's no chicken that drops. There's no healing.
There's no ground chicken.
Yeah, so you have to have, one of the weapons that gives you life steal.
Like a whip
Otherwise,
or
you're not
something
gonna
like
survive.
that?
Like either the whip or garlic or something like that.
Crazy.
And then the way to get the relic in there, I don't know how to do it yet. I'm pretty sure I know how to do it, but it's like, oh my god,
yeah.
I don't know how to do this.
I was looking on this website, True Achievements, which tracks your Xbox Live achievements and like sort of ranks them. They give them their weighted percentage. Like,
yeah.
If it's harder, it's worth more because less people unlock it, blah, blah, blah. So I sorted it by like which games I had the most achievements in, and like the Vampire Survivors is like at the top of the list.
Yeah.
Or one of the top ones because I have like 77 achievements and there's like 140 something in it.
Yeah.
But you know which game on Xbox Live has the most achievements?
What's that?
The Master Chief Collection.
Oh,
it has
yes.
like 500 achievements.
Well, it's got all the games within.
I know, but it was just like, I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of achievements, man. I remember when the max was 50, hard max 50, nothing more.
So after we were done recording last week's podcast,
yeah.
I got a message from one of the guys at work, and he's just showing me a shot of his Vampire Survivors, being like, "What have you done?" And he's getting it.
Is he playing on Steam Deck?
No, he's playing on PC.
Oh yeah,
but yeah, he's like, yeah, man, love it.
yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah,
it's a good one.
It's surprisingly good for something surprisingly as
Small.
simplistic and small as it is.
And like, I don't know how many people are working on it, but like the updates from remember when it first dropped to like now?
Oh yeah.
It's like, holy shit, they added so much stuff and it's not that old of a game.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
Yeah, I can't wait for them to release more. I hope they release more.
I'm hoping that's kind of like they do it like Terraria, where it's just like, yeah, we just add stuff to, here's 1.5.
Yeah.
Here you go, a bunch of new shit. So
yeah.
Or a sequel or something. I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah. And then the other night I was like, I was watching I was like thinking, I need to play something Bethesda.
Bethesda?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, I'm going to see what I got to play on the deck.
Okay.
And you don't have anything.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I was like, okay, I don't have anything to play on the deck.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just play some Fallout 4 on the TV.
Why just Bethesda?
Oh, I just wanted to play some Fallout, really. Or like...
Just a first-person adventure game?
Just a first-person adventure game.
Okay.
I was like, I was feeling the Fallout, so like installed Fallout 4 through Xbox.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna play this.
Okay.
And then I was like, I'll see what's on the deck.
Okay.
And so I ended up installing Valkyria Chronicles 4.
Yeah.
Because I've been wanting to play that.
Okay.
Because I played, I don't know if it's the first one or the second one, but whatever was released on Xbox 360.
I don't know which one was on the 360.
Oh, I don't have it sitting over on my shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of the Valkyria Chronicles. And I absolutely loved it. It was so good. It was like a turn-based tactical shooter.
Anime.
With extreme anime in it. And yeah, the first story was really good. I was terrible at the game, but I managed to finish it with like C's and D's for like
you
my
beat
missions.
a game?
Yeah, I was one of the... Well, the storyline was so good.
Okay.
Because it was so anime that I just had to like play it all.
Okay.
And so... I don't know what happened to Valkyria Chronicles 3 or 1 or whatever the first one was or second one. So I bought 4 the other day. I mean, I guess it was last year sometime.
Yeah.
And I'm now finally getting around to playing it.
Nice. And
so I'm a couple missions in and I'm just playing on the deck and I'm like, yeah, this is good. I like it.
Nice.
I like it. It's very intricate in the way that it works just because it's, it's like a Japanese RPG style or tactic style.
Yeah.
So there'll be guys who, or some of your troops will have different stats depending on if they like the other guys they're working with, or
it's like
if
a
they're
dating
in
simulator.
the dirt. Yeah. So like one of them has like husband at home.
Oh yeah.
Whereas if she like goes and stands next to a male, she's reminded of her husband at home and gets lower defense. So she's like, oh
god. I love it.
And so you have to like build your team around that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But they've introduced snipers and mortars in this one.
Oh yeah.
So like you can have a sniper and a mortar launcher.
I remember Valkyria Chronicles. There would not be a Valkyria Chronicles 3 or 4 if they had not released like parts 1 and 2 on Steam, because they sold so well on
Yeah.
PC.
Huh.
They were like, okay, we can make more of these.
Yeah.
Because they did not sell too well on the consoles.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if we've talked about the art style before, but it's kind of like they kind of like do it like a hand-drawn storybook.
kind of like cell shaded almost.
Yeah, kind of cell shaded, but the way the chapters are done, you get a logbook or a journal, and you like flip through the pages and you go through the story elements in there, and that's how it's presented to you.
Oh yeah.
And like when you first load into one of those cutscenes, it like draws in all the line drawing and then shades it all in, and then it comes to life, and it's like, oh my, this is super cool.
Yeah. It's always had an interesting. I wouldn't say. I mean, it's very well made.
Yes.
It's very anime looking.
Oh,
to
it's
me,
very
so
anime.
I was gonna say it's very like, good looking, but it's just kind of like, it looks generic to me, really, but it's well done.
It is definitely well done, and the combat's all super good and intuitive, I guess.
Yeah. I
it
think
works
I
really
played the demo of Valkyrie Chronicles on the PS3.
Oh.
Yeah. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I never really played them, but it always seemed interesting to me.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think you're like a lover of tactics style games, aren't you?
I mean, I played, Final Fantasy Tactics and, Tactics Ogre, XCOM on the PlayStation 1.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure. I can't think of other ones, but I'm sure I've played other ones.
Yeah,
I played Gears of War Tactics for a minute. So
yeah, it's very anime and also RPG, Japanese RPG, like kind of.
I do.
So you'd probably get into it.
Yeah, I want to do Midnight Suns.
Ah, yes,
it's out finally, and it's just like, damn, I do want to play that, but I also don't want to buy it for full price. So
full $80.
Yeah, that might be one that's on sale. I don't expect it to sell very well, so I expect it to be in the Guardians of the Galaxy $10 price range fairly shortly. So I'll check it out then, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I played besides, actually, the only thing I played, I think, this week was Watch Dogs. Oh, and Plague Tale for later, but played more Watch Dogs. I'm trying to get through and beat that one. I've defeated 2 of the 4 or 5, sort of bosses in the game. And by beat the bosses, it's like you've taken them down. You don't actually fight them. It's like, this guy is doing something illegal, so you have to go release his public or his private documents, so he gets blacklisted and stuff like that.
Oh, interesting. No fighting, you just dox him so hard that
basically,
he gets shamed into...
you don't have to fight anybody in the game. So, I'm currently going after a woman who's selling people as slaves. That's the next one, the Mary Kelly arc. She's been capturing people and selling them for their body parts and stuff like that. So I'm taking her down now. It's a fun game, man. The way they've set it up, it's a little, I don't want to say easy, but the AI is kind of bad, where it'll be you can hack in with the camera and look around the area, and then it'll be oh, there's a vent, you can sabotage it, so when someone walks by, it'll explode and knock them out. Yeah. So you do that, and then they'll get knocked out, and people around will be, oh, what was that? And they'll look around, and they'll eventually get to a point in the way it is in any game where it'll just be oh, must have been the wind. And they'll just walk over the guy's body that's laying there on the ground, So it's kind of stupid that way, but it's also so hilarious when it'll be you take a guy out stealthily, and every class has their own sort of stealth, not kill. They don't kill them. Yeah. But it's when you're a military guy, they'll take out their nightstick and hit him in the gut and then choke him out, or the paramedic will pull out their their shock paddles and shock them and then knock them out. So so the game is you recruit people into your group, and they're all random generated. So when you're walking around town, you'll look at them and be this guy's name is Mikey T, and he's an EDM producer, and he also likes to eat chicken wings. And you can recruit him, and then it'll be one of your abilities will be oh, he's a DJ, and then you can pretend to be a DJ in the street and do mixing and stuff, and people will tip you or something like that. So I recruit a guy that plays the trumpet, and I can just have them play the trumpet in
just
the street.
Just a busker in the street.
But I recruited one woman, I don't know if I said this on the before, when she's in a mission, she has flatulence. So I'll be sneaking around, and she'll fart and alert the guards. It's so stupid. It's so funny, though. But I'm playing it on permadeath mode, so when one of my
nice.
agents dies, they die, which sucks, but it's also cool that way.
Yes.
Now that I'm like so far into the game, I kind of regret not like doing some sort of like YouTube video series with it with a like permadeath, because when last time I was playing, one of my girls died, and instantly just in my head I pictured a YouTube video where it's just like it slows down as she dies, and then there's like a memorial screen and it just plays like "I Will Remember You" by Sarah McLachlan in the background. And I was like, damn it, I should have done this. So, but yeah, I'm liking it. I want to beat it so then I can move on to another game.
Yeah, good.
So yeah, I'm enjoying it. I recommend
nice.
it. Yeah.
Nice.
But that was it.
Very
I don't
good.
think I did any other gaming. Not that I can remember anyways.
Yeah. That, you thinking about being creative there has reminded me that I started on the AG1 supplement system.
What does that mean?
It's like, it's one of those things you get advertised to on Instagram and stuff like that. But it's like a nutritional supplement.
Okay.
So it's got like your vitamins, your probiotics, prebiotics.
Okay.
It's like just the greenest shake you could possibly have.
Okay.
You have to drink it in the morning before you have anything.
Uh-huh.
So you have it on an empty stomach.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of weird because I feel like, I don't know if it's placebo or not,
Yeah, I was going to say.
but I feel like it's working really well
Okay.
because I'm not, I don't feel like I should go to bed at 8 o'clock at night anymore.
Oh, really?
I'm up until like 10, 11 o'clock. I got way more energy.
Okay.
I'm feeling more creative,
Okay.
you know?
Okay.
I don't feel as stressed anymore.
Is this an MLM?
It's not an MLM, no.
Okay.
But I do, it's kind of weird because you think of saying stuff about being creative. I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling a lot more creative now.
Oh,
I'm feeling,
okay.
I'm
All
feeling like, you know, things are better.
Oh my! Don't
in my
toy with
brain.
my heart here.
My sister turned me. She was like, "Here, you should try this stuff." And
Okay.
I'm like, okay, I
so
will.
like, what is it? Just
It's just like a multivitamin drink, but with like prebiotics, probiotics.
you just
and all
what?
that
Is
kinda
it
stuff.
just like a powder?
Yeah, it's like a powder.
Do you have to add anything else to it?
just
or-
water, like 8 ounces of water,
Okay.
powder, shake it up,
And it's
drink
just
it.
like in a packet or something.
yeah,
Okay.
and it's super dusty.
Okay.
if you,
All
if
right.
you don't, if you drink it right away, it's super dusty, and it just tastes like
How much does this shit
water.
cost?
I think it's like $100 for a month's supply.
Hmm.
It's a little bit on the expensive side.
I'm intrigued
is-
because you're like saying like it's working for you, but it's also like
Yeah, that's also, it could be a variety of things because it could also be work. I'm less
Yeah,
stressed
yeah.
and it could be
But
a lot of things.
work-
So I can't really put my finger on it if that's the thing that's doing
yeah.
it.
Work
right?
has been like that for a while though. Now
That's true.
it's not like it's just been in the last. How long have you been doing this?
I'm almost through my first month.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it is. It's hashtag not sponsored, of course.
Yes,
I'll
yes.
put that out there. We're not sponsored by this product.
Okay.
And it is a product that I believe sponsors people, but it's made in New Zealand.
Oh, good night. Wait, that's the wrong one. All right. Who knows? Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll just fucking YOLO it. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's working for me.
All right.
I feel like that.
Maybe I should try it out.
You could.
All right, maybe we'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah,
and
sounds
I can
good.
Get a link or something like that.
It sounds good. I'll give you my sponsor link.
No, I knew it. I knew it was an MLM. I knew it.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought I should talk about that because
Okay.
I'm like, I'm doing really good.
I like
I'm
it.
doing really good.
I like it.
Yeah. We're done watching Andor, of course.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Yeah, that is actually unfortunate that it's
So
over
Andor's over.
until 2024. Is it
God
2024?
damn, I don't know, man.
Oh,
But yeah,
this is so
probably.
long.
But I mean, you know what's coming this spring?
What's that?
Mandalorian season 3.
Ah, yes. That'll
So,
tide
that old
tide this
chestnut.
over.
I gotta fucking catch up. Or should I just go into it season 3, just raw dog it?
No, you need to catch up. There's a lot of things that happen in season 1
Yeah.
that and even, did you watch all of season 2?
I ain't watched none of either.
Season 2 is the
I watched like
Boba.
2 episodes of season 1 of The Mandalorian.
and you haven't watched any of Boba Fett.
I watched no of season 2 of The Mandalorian, and I watched 1 episode of Boba Fett.
Boba Fett is season 2 of Mandalorian.
No. There was 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, wasn't there? Book of Boba Fett's a different show.
I'm pretty sure Book of Boba Fett is season 2 of Mandalorian.
No.
Oh, we'll look it up
You're
after.
mistaken.
We'll look it up after.
They wouldn't throw away their branding like that.
Well, it's Book of Boba Fett is essentially just Mandalorian season 2 because the Mando is, he's
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Anyways, no, I watched I think I only watched 2 episodes of Boba Fett. Maybe I watched more. I just remember he was in the desert, and I was like,
I know
this
you
show,
did watch
man.
a few, and you weren't impressed by it at all.
No, I was definitely not. So,
but anyway, we digress.
Yes.
We are watching Willow now because Willow was released on the 30th of November. And of course, Willow is a series based on the Willow from 1989.
8?
The movie from the time of
Starring
the 80s.
Val Kilmer and
Starring Val Kilmer, of course, yes.
Warwick Davis. And other people. I don't know who else was in it.
Yeah, I can't really say who was the top billed actor in that other than, Warwick Davis and Val Kilmer.
Exactly. This takes place 20 years, 15 years after the first movie. The baby's in the idea of the show is
Elora
the baby, Elora Danan. She's been spirited away.
Spirited away, yes.
And whatever.
Hidden
away. I guess you've
away.
only watched one episode, so we're only talking about one episode. So I'll let you lead because I watched both. So I don't want to spoil anything.
Okay, yeah. So we open up and we learn that Sorsha, of course, has married Mad Mardigan, who's played by Val Kilmer.
Yes.
And Sorsha is played by
the woman
who played Sorsha in the first.
I do enjoy that about
show.
these Disney movies. They get the old people back.
Yeah,
so.
No, I think that's absolutely brilliant that they do that.
Yeah.
And they've
except
had
maybe
twins.
Boba Fett.
Yeah. They've had twins. I can't remember the names of any of them. Hang on. Let me pull up a name list.
It's Arik and I think his name's Arik. Eric, and I can't remember her name. Damn.
Yeah. Hang on. Willow characters. No, 2022.
She. Yeah. What was her name? Damn. We're so very unprepared here.
Yes.
She had a nickname.
Kit.
Kit. But that's not her real name. That's her nickname. I
Princess
think.
Kit. That's what everyone calls them. And
Yeah.
Eric, Prince Eric is
He's a man
spelled
whore.
AIRK.
Yes.
Eric.
He's a man whore.
A little bit.
A man whore.
Yes.
But
it's also got and there's also another character named Jade.
Yes.
Who is she was in Falcon and the Winter Soldier as the main bad guy in that, or bad girl.
And who was she in the show?
She is Jade.
And that is what her
that is Kit's
sparring partner?
Sparring partner.
She was the bad guy in Falcon Winter Soldier?
Yeah.
What was she, a 19-year-old bad guy?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
She looks quite different in both shows.
Okay.
She looks way older in Falcon and Winter Soldier.
I would say
quite a
so,
bit younger
because she looks young in this show.
Yeah.
So that's crazy.
Yeah. Show opens. We get to learn about these characters. Like Eric is just a man whoring it up, kind of.
Not kind of. I mean, the implication is that he's a big man whore.
Yes.
So.
And then Princess Kit and Jade are very into the swords play and
yes,
combat and stuff like that, and they're learning how to do that.
Yeah, as soon as the show opened up, and I was just like, "No, the Wiener Boys aren't going to like this."
No, they
show.
sure aren't.
There's too many girls fighting in this at the beginning of this.
Yeah,
there's too many strong female leads.
Yeah.
So
I found that the language in this show is very 2022.
Yeah, it's kind of like
it's written like they're in 2022, speaking as in 2022, but in some fantasy world.
Yeah, it's totally like this could have been in modern day, basically.
Yeah.
It just happens to have swords in it and sorcery, basically. But yeah, the way it was written was very anachronistic, which is okay because after watching so much Game of Thrones and all this shit where it's just my lady, my lord, sort of gritty fantasy, this was kind of a nice this is just a family show here.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this.
So we get to see a little bit of the city in this, and it's done. It's a throwback to kind of sets that they would do back in the day, where it looks okay on an 80s camera, but in 4K 60, it doesn't look like you can tell it's just like a built set.
Yeah.
I actually really like that aspect because it's like a harken back to what Willow was, or they just built everything and it was done on, a budget.
Exactly.
And it looks like it's built. It doesn't look like it's fully CG like a lot of the places that they go.
Yeah, I mean, there is some that's obviously CG,
yeah, for sure.
like the castle exterior.
Yeah.
It's not like they built a fucking giant castle or whatever.
Yeah.
It would have been cool if they did it more like they did it back then, where it's like, we got a nice matte painting back here that we did of a castle.
Yeah.
Stand in front of that.
Those are the best.
Yeah,
I love the
that.
matte painting background.
Yeah, so...
we learned that in this episode that Kit is betrothed to... The way the kingdom is run is that there are multiple kingdoms that run their little areas in a democracy, I guess you could say.
I don't know if it's democracy, really.
And Kit has been
he's
betrothed to Graydon Hoster.
Yeah, and who was this guy? I recognize this guy, but I don't know what I recognize him from.
He's been in a lot of things.
Yeah, I totally recognize him, but I was just like, I don't know what he's from, but it was also, that's like, that's a typical like fantasy thing, like also Game of Thrones and all that shit. It's always like, let's unite House Lannister to House Tyrell through a marriage. Let's have your daughter marry my son or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm not too surprised about that, but again, it was totally just like, the way they're talking and acting was just modern day. I'm surprised they didn't say so. Oh, it's all good.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of the way it was anyways.
Yeah, and so Graydon Hoster is played by Tony Revolori.
Okay.
And I recognize him. He's been in a lot of things, but I don't know.
Nothing major?
Nothing, nothing major that I can think of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's very like recognizable looking dude.
Yeah.
So.
And the way he plays the character is kind of just like he's just monotone and uninteresting.
He's just I mean,
think
at least in episode 1 anyway.
Yeah, at least in episode 1, yeah.
Yeah.
And so him and Kit are not a good match with like they're very different people.
Yeah, exactly.
As it were. So all this time Sorsha has been getting telepathic prompts from Willow.
Like the Gales are coming.
The Gales are coming.
Yeah.
Evil is coming back.
So
oh yeah, I guess we better not gloss over Eric and his maiden, his biscuit maiden.
Yeah, Dove.
The Dove, yes. So the biscuit maiden, I can't remember what her actual name. Let me see if I can find it.
It's Hildegard.
Ellie. Or it is just Dove. Her name's Ellie Bramber, the actress.
Well, no, that's her. Dove is her name.
Yeah.
Don't look too much into that, but in the season episode 2, her actual name is like Hildegard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Oh well, I know what her actual name is because they say it at the end of the episode.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
Well, yeah, because Willow comes out and is like, I recognize you.
Oh, that was the end of episode 1?
That was the end of episode 1.
Oh, I thought that was in episode 2. Okay. Yeah, her name anyways, her real name is Hildegard.
Her given name.
Yes.
Yeah, we find out that Eric and Dove are like, oh no, Eric's gonna like commit to her and whatever, and
because he's like a notorious man whore, but now he's just like, oh, I am digging you. Let's get married or whatever.
Yeah.
But he only tells her, and then the kingdom gets attacked.
Yes, by the Gales.
I thought these guys were cool.
Oh yeah, they were creepy as frig.
Yeah.
Like skin just like clammed over their eyeballs and stuff.
That thing is called the Necromancer.
Oh.
Because I watched it with subtitles.
I did too, but I don't recall.
Maybe that was
that.
in episode 2 then.
That could be, yeah.
But I don't even know what she was, the woman winged thing that flew down to kidnapped Eric. She looked creepy as hell, dude.
Yeah, man.
And it looked really good. Like,
yeah, it did.
The CGI was good, so it wasn't like...
I think they did a lot of practical.
Yeah,
as
maybe.
Well.
But it looked really good.
Yeah.
But they have a fight and they show everybody kicking ass and taking names.
Sorsha comes out with her sword and Kit comes out. Jade's there too.
Everyone can fight in this show.
Yeah, everyone can fight, but then everyone just kind of like the Gales just kind of peace out, and they're like, "Where's Eric?"
Yeah, they're like,
and
"Oh
so
shit!"
They've taken Eric.
Yeah, so Eric's been kidnapped.
Yeah.
So the way they were talking about this, it's like Elora Danan, she's the key to all this.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen Willow in a million years or whatever, so I don't really remember. But I was kind of thinking that, like, Sorsha was Elora Danan's mom. So then when the implication came by that she was Elora Danan, I was like, oh, she was making out with her brother. Like, that's fucked up. But, like, who's her mom? Because
nobody knows. It's like they just put her into... Because she has the tattoo on her arm, or the birthmark on her arm, that she is Elora Danan and is going to unite the kingdom and bring the end to all evil.
Yeah.
They just kind of, like, you don't actually see who it is. They just stick her in the
yeah. But then Willow looks after her in the movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we don't know who her mom is or whatever.
Yeah. I definitely don't think it's Sorsha.
I was thinking it was Sorsha because, like, the whole first Willow movie is like Sorsha has to take out her mom, right?
Well, the first Willow movie, Sorsha is after Elora Danan trying to get her. So that she can be killed.
Well, how did she turn good then?
She turned good because, Val Kilmer and his Mad Mardigan and his good luck charms.
Oh,
and so she eventually falls.
His slapstick
humor. Slapstick humor. Yes.
Okay, it's been so long. So I thought Sorsha's mom was trying to kill Elora Danan, and she stopped her mom.
No, eventually she did.
Okay.
Yeah,
I need to revisit.
Eventually,
Willow.
Sorsha turns good.
And then stops her mom.
Oh,
okay.
Because she realizes that her mom's insane.
Okay. Yeah. So anyways, but they have to go, like, rescue our Eric.
Yeah.
And Kit's like, is that her name? Kit?
Kit, yeah.
She's like, I gotta go do it. And her mom's like, okay. Sounds good. And she's like, no, I said I'm gonna go rescue my brother. And she's like, yeah, I said it's okay. So then they make their little fellowship to go to go rescue him. And it's like one of the old ass knights, Kit, Jade, and
Borman and Prince Graydon.
Oh, Borman, yeah. Borman was in the prison. I don't know why. Why was he in the prison? Well, we don't find out till the next episode why he's in the prison.
Yeah,
I think.
they're like, oh, Borman, and like the queen is always going down to talk to Borman, and when the Gales come, she lets Borman out to go fight them, and then he tries to escape.
You don't know about why until episode 2, so I won't say why, because Mikey T only watched one episode because we had a lot to watch this week.
Yes, we did.
Because we're going to record Weebus Plebus after this. So Borman, and also they're like, your husband to be should go too. And he's like, what? I'll just stay here if that's cool. And they're like, nah, you're gonna go.
You're gonna go.
So they have to go on their new fellowship to go rescue Arik, and they have to go through the
barrier.
Out to the, like, barrier into the blasted lands, or what is it called? Broken lands or something? I don't even know.
Well, they got to go beyond the Shattered Sea. So Borman is a man who's been everywhere that we heard from this episode, except beyond the Shattered Sea. Nobody goes beyond the Shattered Sea.
Well, he doesn't know they're going beyond the Shattered Sea until they go talk to Willow. And Willow's like, yeah, we got to go. She's across. There's an old bag we got to go beat. Eric's over across the Shattered Sea. And Borman's like, the Shattered Sea? Are you crazy?
So after they leave the city with their crew, they realize they're being followed.
Yes.
And they find out it's Dove that's following them.
Yeah.
They're like, she's like, I gotta go. We gotta find.
I gotta rescue Eric.
Yeah.
He said he loved me.
Yeah.
And they're like, whatever, you can go back. And then she's like, I can cook. And they're like, what can you cook?
So she cooks, and they're like, "Oh, that's pretty good."
What did she give him? Like weasel stew or something?
Stew.
Oh, possum stew.
Yeah, and Borman takes the first bite, and he's like,
"Oh,
yeah, okay,
yeah, you can come with us."
So she actually takes off at first light before anyone's up to go and try and find the gate to the barrier and get through, because you can't go through the barrier. The barrier's there to keep everything out and everything in.
Yeah,
and there's one gate that is being guarded by a garrison.
Yeah,
and so Borman knows where it is.
Yeah,
or is it? The old
I
Knight
think
commander.
It's the commander guy.
The Knight commander knows where it is. But we find that Dove is like trying to get across this chasm, because there's a chasm and then there's the barrier.
Yeah,
and she's trying to get across a chasm on a
fallen over tree. No trees anywhere else for 1,000 leagues.
Yeah, but there's a fallen over tree across the chasm there.
Yeah.
And at that time, the company is just making their way to the garrison. Through the gate, and they find this writing on the wall in some kind of red, mysterious paint.
Yes,
could be blood. Who knows?
No one can read it except
Graydon, because he's a nerd. He's a nerd. He's educated.
As he starts reading this, just like a demonic prayer, earthquakes start to happen.
While Dove's crossing the mysteriously placed log across the chasm.
If I started to read some like demonic script and I read like one line and an earthquake happened, I'd be like, I'm not going to read it.
Yeah, I'll just read it in my head.
I'll read it in my head and I'll give you the gist
yeah,
of it.
I'll give you the gist.
So the earth's shaking.
The earthquake's shaking and
So she
Dove's
has
on the
to-
thing. She's got to hurry it across.
She hurries across.
Yeah.
She gets to the barrier. The barrier is like blocking her left and right as far as she can see. And she's on like a strip of land like 10 feet wide with nothing on it.
Yeah. She sees a butterfly on the barrier, so she realizes that, well, she can probably touch it.
On the other side of the barrier.
On the other side of the barrier, yeah. So she touches the barrier, and then she just parts the barrier.
She's just like, I'm just going to make a little hole in the curtain here and walk through. And I was like, really? That's how you can get through the barrier?
You're some kind of
Yeah, so I
wizardy
was like,
thing.
what's going on with
little
her here?
witchy, wizardy enchantress kind of thing. And I'm like, okay. And so they get through to the other side. She gets through the other side and starts walking. The other crew gets through the other side. They realize the garrison's just abandoned. There's nobody there. And everyone's like, what the hell's going on? And so they start riding off on their horses. And they come across Dove, who's somehow like 1,000 miles ahead of them.
Well, she left
Walking.
earlier in the day,
Oh,
so...
Yeah, but she's on foot.
Yeah, but
And
like,
they were at the barrier at the same time.
maybe, well, I mean, yeah, they showed it in the show. They were at the barrier at the same time, but I just assumed she was there earlier at the barrier, basically, because she rode and abandoned her horse on the other side of the barrier. But this scene here, when they meet up and they're like, you know, you can't be alone here. And the old guy's like, you know, like, it's really dangerous here. And I just was like, okay, rest in peace to this guy.
Just thunk.
Yeah, he gets shot by an arrow. Like, as soon as he started talking, I'm like, well, this guy's dead. And he gets arrowed. So what are these guys called?
I don't know. There's some kind of
Skull
marauders.
Riders or something like that. They're like after him.
Yeah, they're from the first. They're in the first Willow, the movie.
They know Borman.
They know Borman.
They know Borman.
They know Borman. They're like, hey, Borman.
Yeah. So,
what are you doing?
So they're like trying to escape, and Borman's whatever, knocking a few off the horse or whatever, and they're dodging arrows and stuff. Like, you know, this is like a family show.
Yes.
So like it's kind of like, okay, they're dodging these arrows like after whatever, but it's cool.
Yeah.
I'm okay with
cool.
it. So they're like charging towards like a cliff with water, and like, you know, Borman's like doing some chant, and the horses yeet themselves off the cliff and they're in the water or whatever. And they finally get across, and they're like, what does that word you were saying mean? Like, it's like, oh, it's old Andorian for like stop running or something like that. It's like, okay, this is stupid, but whatever.
Yeah.
So they got away from the Marauder guys.
Yeah. And then they finally make their way to the river where the Willow
Nelwyn
lives.
people live.
Nelwyn, yeah, that's the word. Yeah. And they come across their just village is just destroyed, abandoned and destroyed.
But there's one little Nelwyn guy there, and they're like, "Hey, we're looking for Willow," and he's like, "You found him?
I'm Willow.
I'm Willow."
And we're all like, "No, you're not."
And they're like, "Oh, we need your help, Willow. Like, we got to go rescue Arik, and you know, blah blah blah." And then Willow's like, "It's cool, I'll come out." And they're like, "She's telling the truth," and they're like, "How do you know she's telling the truth?" He's like, "I read her mind." And then he comes out, he's like, "I'm just kidding, I didn't read your mind."
I don't know how to read minds.
Just Willow's so charming in this movie or show.
I mean, he always is.
I know.
And then he looks at Dove.
Yeah.
And he's like,
I know you.
And he puts his hand on her arm, and suddenly the birthmark for
his back.
Is back on her arm.
She's like, "You're Laura Dannon." And I think that's basically the end of the episode.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish you would have watched episode 2.
Oh, I wanted to. But I was like, I'll just watch one.
That's okay. We'll watch episode 2 and 3 for next episode.
Oh, okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I was only one for this one because there's all this other shit we have to talk about today. So
yeah.
Otherwise, we'll be here for 10 hours.
Yeah. So I was actually kind of surprised that they revealed a Laura Dannon this soon and that it was Dove.
I don't know how many episodes it's going to be, this whole series or whatever. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's only 6 episodes. Like, I don't know. They have to be like, let's get moving here.
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing, too, we forgot to say is Kit a lesbian?
Yeah.
Like, but Jade's not down with it? She's not down with OPP? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Because Kit gave her a very sensual kiss when she was going to leave.
She sure did.
And Jade was kind of like, yo, I'm your friend here. We've been friends a long time. So who knows what's going on there. That was the other part where I was like, the Wiener Boys are going to hate this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
but I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, so did I.
It was just like whimsical.
Very whimsical.
It was whimsical. I thought it was, and like Willow, I mean, Warwick Davis is great.
Yes.
I've always enjoyed Warwick Davis. The humor was like kind of like a Marvel-y, don't you think?
No, I
You don't
think it was
think
more
so?
like willowy.
I guess so. I don't remember Willow, so I don't know if there's like a whole bunch of humor like that in Willow. But I mean, at the beginning, they showed like clips of the original movie
Yeah.
with Val Kilmer in it, which I kind of was surprised. But they showed him like falling down slapstick, like, hey, how's it going on? And he falls to the ground and stuff. So I was like, okay, Willow back in the day was probably a little bit of the, it was kind of like it was a family movie.
Yeah, it was a family movie.
So, I don't remember Willow that much.
It was
at
a scary
all,
family
really.
movie.
I don't remember it, so
There were parts of it where I was just like, oh my God.
Yeah. I'll have to revisit it and see.
Mom would fast forward the VHS.
Oh wow! Thanks, Mom.
We can't watch that.
Yeah. But yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
and
me too.
Episode 2 I enjoyed as well.
Very good. We'll talk about that next time.
Excuse me. Did you ever play the Willow NES game?
No.
Man, I loved that game.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. It was a good one. It was like a Zelda RPG. Like you could level up and do dungeons and stuff like
nice.
that. It was pretty good.
I probably would have liked it if I played it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. The graphics are pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
That was 89.
Yeah, it was a kind of cool game.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyways, Willow, I recommend it. If anyone hasn't watched it, I would say you
Probably
should check it
listen
out.
to this.
Well, I mean,
Probably shouldn't have listened to this segment.
I mean, the only major spoiler was Laura Dannon, who the Laura Dannon
And you
was.
might-
Other than that,
It's not really a spoiler because they reveal it at the end of the show or the end of the episode.
yeah, it's not like it's like some mystery throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, definitely not.
So,
Definitely not a mystery.
the one thing we did miss is that the implication was like the captain of the city guard was like possessed because he was like the necromancer was like pinning him to the ground with his like
Burning
staff
staff
or
of
whatever
doom.
and doing like this evil chanting.
Yeah.
And then he looked like he had at the end, I think it looked like his hand had like black lines on it or something. So it looked like he was infected with something.
Yeah, he had the macula.
Oh, it was the macula.
It
Fuck,
was the
I had no
macula for
idea.
sure.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Speaking of the macula.
Game Club.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to discuss Game Club.
Yes.
We are now currently on Chapter 7 of Plague Tale Requiem.
Yes.
What is Game Club?
What is it?
Game Club is a segment of the show where we play a segment of a game
Yes.
or a level or a chapter or a timed interval, as it were.
Timed interval. Love the time
And
interval.
we talk about it.
Uh-huh.
So, of course, we're playing Plague Tale Requiem. Last time we played Plague Tale Innocence, which was a phenomenal game.
Yep.
And everyone should play it.
Yep.
100%.
Yep.
Just go through it.
Yep.
And now we're playing Requiem, which is the sequel.
Yes.
We were not impressed in the start.
And now we're getting to the point, personally for me, it's like, okay, we're back on track.
We are 100% back on track. This chapter was so fun.
Yes. I like this one a lot.
Yeah. Though, this chapter, there's something I was like, so at the end of the last chapter, we're beat up. We're getting through the rats. We're like concussed.
Yeah.
Amicia is concussed. She lifts Hugo up the thing, and then a hand comes down. He's like, hey, man.
Yeah.
And so
We get rescued by Arnaud.
Arnaud.
And I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Exactly. I was like, who is this guy?
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Where did we see him before?
I have no idea who this guy was. I had to look it up.
So who is he?
He is he's the guy that were pursuing them through the city at the start.
Like at the
when they were
start of this
escaping-
game?
Yeah, at the start of the game.
Did we even see him then, really?
No, I don't think so.
I don't remember. Because they
He's
were like,
the guy who gave Amicia the concussion.
yeah, they said that, but I was like, anyways.
I was like, are you sure that's him? That doesn't... Who is this guy?
I mean, maybe I missed it or something like that, but I was just, they're talking like, I was like, was he in the first game? Like, are they doing a
I looked it up
callback?
through the first game because I didn't want to spoil myself on the second one. I
Yeah.
was like, but who is he?
Yeah.
And yeah, he is the knight, because I guess he was a mercenary who was chasing Amicia, charged by, the king or the queen or the whoever, the regent. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whoever wanted them. And so he was the guy who was chasing them through the forest on the boat and all that kind of stuff.
Did we ever see him? Like, I don't
think so.
I mean, maybe I just missed it or something like that. But they did. If they showed him as like something, they did a really bad job of it.
An awful job.
Because unless I mean, maybe I'll have to revisit it and see. Like, maybe I'm an idiot. Well, yeah, I know I am. But like,
that was just like he's been chasing us throughout all these chapters.
But like, that's the thing is like, if both of us are the same, like, I think they probably did a bad job of it.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
they definitely did a bad job because it's like, okay, now you're not chasing us and you're helping us.
Yeah.
Like, what? How? Why did that change?
Because he wants to escape, apparently. But like, yeah, it was very weird. Anyways,
I had no idea.
So basically, this chapter, he's like, we got to get on a boat. Let's go to my girl. I don't even remember her name.
Scorpion? Stingray?
Scorpion Queen?
Scorpion Sting Girl?
I don't remember. She's got a boat.
Yeah, she's got a boat.
So
and you
we'll
want to
go
be on
there.
a boat.
Yeah. And the first section of this chapter is just,
walking and talking,
which was fine.
Yeah.
We have to go through a cave to get to the whatever.
Did you get the feather before you go through the cave?
I did get the feather, yeah.
Yeah, there's a feather.
There's also a memory on the beach as well.
Yep.
When you name the boat the Survivor or something like that.
I didn't get that memory.
Or maybe that was after the cave. No. Oh, maybe it was after you go through the cave. There's a broken boat somewhere, and Hugo will be like, oh, it's a boat. And then they're like, oh, you can't read the name on it. And he's like, can I name it?
I didn't get that.
Yeah, so there's not much to say really until we get to
the village.
Even wasn't the before the village where you have control of Arno?
Well, you don't, but you have to get him to do things. So like you find a huge rat's nest because you have to pull this boat out of the way and you can go into a cave where you can get to his secret lair.
After the cave, I mean.
Yeah, and you find out that there's a huge rat's nest in there.
Yes. Oh,
like,
yeah, we have to
trudging
sneak our way through
the gore.
So yeah, you have to, he falls down and you have to like throw a pot so he can run over and turn a lever, and then you can like he'll throw a crystal at you so you can make the Odorous again.
Yeah.
And then you throw the Odorous so the rats move so he can go and whatever. So we do all that. We get him across. We rejoin, and we have a long hallway we got to go through. And Misi's like, I don't know what to do. I don't have the ability to get through here. And he's like, I know what we can do. Shoot an arrow into my shield, a flaming arrow. I'll hold it and we can walk through.
Yeah.
And Misi's like, okay. So I'm like, all right, let me shoot an arrow at him. And he's looking down the hallway. So I was like, oh, this is weird. Like, this is a tough one to aim at him. So I like swing all the way around. I shoot an arrow in his shield. There's no flames or anything, but he's like, oh, it burns. Oh my God, it's burning me up. We got to go. So I was like, okay. So I grab onto him to go down the hallway, and the rats just killed us. So I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? Because he's like, oh, it's burning. I can feel the flames on my face. I'm like, I don't see any flames. Like, what's going on? So then it reloads. I died a bunch of times in this chapter, not because of like, I was having trouble, but it was kind of like, how can I get through here with only using like one jar?
Yeah.
So I'd be like, let me throw a jar here and see what happens and die. Okay, that didn't work, whatever. But so then we reload. And he's standing there and he's like, I've got an idea. Let me shoot an arrow into my shield and then we'll go across. And then this time he faces me and he pulls out his shield and he's like looking at me. So I was like, oh, he didn't do this the first time because he had his back to me.
Yeah.
So I shot an arrow in his shield. And he's like, oh, I can feel the flames. They're burning. I'm like, I can see the flames this time. So then it let me go through. But it was another glitch where I just died because the game didn't want to run properly.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Because I was like, how am I going to shoot an arrow in his shield? He's not even facing me. Actually, he wasn't even holding it. I think that's what it was. He was facing me, but he didn't pull it off his back. So I like went around and shot him in the back with an arrow. It was very fucked up.
That's weird.
Yeah, but once that worked, it was fine. We got through, no problem.
Yeah. It worked the first time for me.
No, it was glitched for me.
There's this. Yeah, before that, there's a part we had to like push the cart through, the flaming cart through a bunch of rats, and it's like, oh my God, what is happening?
Yeah,
here?
This was gross, but it wasn't really gross for gross sake this time.
Yeah, it was good. It was well done.
Yeah. I also keep forgetting about like I can use Hugo to kill guys with rats. So I'll like, I got a crossbow. Let me shoot this guy and like knock his light out and all this stuff. And then I'll get through and be like, oh yeah, I could have just had Hugo kill all these guys.
Yeah.
So whatever.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until we were in the village and I was like trying to get this one chest because I was like,
yes.
oh my god, because I like this whole chapter I couldn't find any tools. I go to the thing, I'm like, so I'm trying to get it to where I don't have to use tools.
Yeah.
And so I need the 3 tools to do it.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, there's no tools here.
I don't even
got one tool, blah, blah, blah.
I can't even say where there's a tool. I've had no tools for a while now.
Yeah.
So like I can just upgrade whenever basically.
Yeah. I eventually found all the tools, but the last tool, well, we'll get there. So we get into this place where we can see like an abandoned ship that's just like wrecked.
Mm-hmm.
And there's soldiers there. So we got to like get through and kill the soldiers. And then we get to...
Is this where you control Arno?
No.
Okay.
Arno's still like not controllable at this point.
Okay.
I think once you get through this part, after you meet the...
we get through. Oh yeah, you're talking about the soldiers that are in the little cave area.
Yeah, the little cave before we get
with
to...
all the rats.
Yeah, before we get to what's-her-face. Sophia.
Yes, so we have to sneak through and kill some dudes or whatever.
Yeah.
And this is an area where I died a bunch because there's like a fire and I could see you could shoot a flaming arrow into a box.
Yeah.
But if you shot the flaming arrow into the box, it still wasn't enough. So I was like, what can I do around here to like not shoot an arrow and use a pot or whatever? So somehow I finally got through, but I tried it like 5 or 6 times before. I think it was actually, I was like, oh, I can make Odoris. So then I threw Odoris at the box and all the rats went to the box. So I did get through there eventually, but then you get to a part where you have to go through the water and Hugo's like, I don't want to go through the water. I'm scared of this. And Arno is like, I'll carry you.
Yeah.
Come to me, little man. And he's like, oh, thank you. And then it's just like, oh man, Arno, he's becoming the father figure.
Yeah. Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah.
And so we eventually get into the secret cave where Sophia is hiding out.
Yeah.
She tells us that her ship is in dry dock because the soldiers took it.
Yeah.
And like, well, you're a pirate. You can't do that.
Yeah. And she's like, I'm not taking you anywhere. And Arno's like, well, you owe me one. And she's like, you got me. I do owe you one.
I do owe you one. Damn it.
Yeah. So there, she's like, all right, you get the boat. We'll do it.
Yeah.
So then we have to go get the boat. And this is where we get to
control
Arno. And basically you look at a bad guy and just hit the Y button. And Arno's like, I will murder this man for you.
Yeah. It's
Which
just
is
like full complacence. Just like, yep, you're going. Go kill that guy.
It doesn't
I'll
even
go kill
matter.
this guy.
It doesn't even matter the guy. No,
it doesn't.
I didn't kill anybody.
Oh, I did.
No, not me.
I was like, yeah, let's go.
I as Amicia didn't kill anybody.
Oh.
Arno killed everyone.
Oh. So I, as Amicia, definitely did.
No, I was like, Arno, I'm going to take advantage of this because this is not going to last forever. So I had him just murder everybody. It doesn't matter what he is, who he is. He's wearing full plate mail with a mace. Arno's got it. It's cool. Don't worry about it. So I killed everybody. I looked everywhere in this area. I had to kill one guy, actually, because he was getting double teamed and got knocked down.
Yeah.
So I crossbowed a guy to get rid of him so he wasn't being double teamed. But other than that, the only thing I would do is like, if a guy was going to like double team him so he'd get doubled, I'd just keep hitting him with a rock to stun him over and over and over.
As long as he doesn't have 2 people on him, he'll just take care of the one guy.
Exactly. And then he would eventually be done killing the other guy and he would go get him. So
yeah.
But I like this area.
Yeah, I had anyone with a helmet. Arno, you go kill, and then I go kill everyone without helmets.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, it was a good time.
That was fantastic. Lots of little exploration in this. In the fishing village to do.
Yep.
I found my 3rd tool there, but there was this chest.
Yeah. On the beach.
Yep. Where you have to like pull a rope to get it to fall down.
Yeah.
And
so
I died
it's like
so
up
many.
Top,
yeah.
You have to go to another like dock, pull a rope so it falls down onto the beach. Then you have to go back down and try to get it. And I died there a couple times.
Oh, I died there a lot. I tried to go. There's one house that has fallen into the beach, and it's like a ramp. So you go down there, and I tried to get it from that way, but I died every time.
So did you see there was a fish hanging across the way? So you knock down the fish. So first time I did it, I was like, okay, what can I do? So I threw a flaming pot that scared the rats
Yeah.
away, but it didn't last long
Nope,
enough. So
sure
I ran
didn't.
over there.
I tried that as well.
So then the second time I went down there, I was like, let me try throwing Odoris.
Yeah.
So I threw Odoris, and it made most of the rats go,
Yeah.
but not enough. So I tried to get it, and the rats ate me. So I was like, what am I going to do here? So I was like, okay, maybe if I throw an Odoris here, and then I throw a flaming pot over there, or a second Odoris, I can get them all.
Yeah.
So I threw the Odoris the second time. All the rats went to the Odoris. They were all gone. So I walked over, got the chest, and just walked down the rest of the way.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's the thing about this game is it's like, and I didn't throw it in a different spot. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll throw an Odoris where I threw it the first time because that got like all the rats to the
Yeah.
right of me.
Yeah.
And if I throw like one past the rats down the beach, it'll move the ones that are near the chest down the way. But I threw the first one and every rat was like, oh yeah, fuck, we're gone.
So every time I approached that from that angle, I died. I couldn't do it from that angle. Like Odoris, pots, fire, everything, like whipping my fucking pyrite around.
Oh yeah,
Just dead every single time.
Yep.
So I went up and around. I like got the fish down, went up and around, and then I was like, "Oh wait, I can use Hugo." So I used Hugo, got a lot of the rats out of there, threw an Odoris, walked up, grabbed it, hiked
Oh
out.
yeah, I never thought of that. Yeah, that's the one thing is like, I wouldn't mind it if it's like sort of like consistent, but like when I threw the pot in the same spot and then this time all the rats went, I was just like, oh man, this sucks. So
Like
but-
if it was chapter 2 or
Yeah.
3 and I was having the problems getting that chest, I would have said fuck it.
yeah,
I'm out of here.
yeah, I'm not
But
getting this chest.
this chapter was so good that I was
Yeah,
like, oh no, I'm getting this chest. I'm getting this chest. We gotta upgrade our tools. We gotta be good.
Exactly. Also this chapter had, I think, our first QuickTime event.
Yeah, there was a quick time event. When so when you get through the fishing village and get close to the boat, you get through one of those doors where you close the latch, so you're through a checkpoint and you don't have anything to worry about. But a little bit into that, because you as Amicia, she's concussed, has to take a break, has to slow down a little bit, and then you can hear Sophia come to the door, and she's being chased by a guard or one of the soldiers.
Let me in.
Yeah, so you let her in, and the guard comes bursting through as well, and then you have a little bit of a quick time event to defeat the guard.
Yeah, you take his knife and stab him in the back or whatever.
Yeah,
I was like, oh wow, okay, interesting. Wasn't expecting this here.
yeah,
But after that, next up is the boat. We got to get the boat out.
yeah.
And this is just like,
Easy puzzle.
yeah, the boat, the anchor's stuck. What do we got to do? Knock
Break.
the fish down. We had to climb across to break this chain. There's rats. There's a fish. Oh, you hit the fish down, but it landed on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, what do I do? Oh, I hit the latch. The fish falls down. The rats go. And again, it's another one of these fucking things where it's like, oh, there's a crank. Let me crank it. You get it all the way through the crank, and it's like,
Can't do
it. Someone else has to crank
Yeah.
it. So then you let it go, and you get Arnaud to crank it, and then he cranks up the little thing that you can break. Then you can go and get on the boat, and it's like, okay, let's let the sail down. And it's like, oh, the sail's tied up.
Yeah.
We have to free the sail. So then it's like, I have to hit it with a rock, but I have to go onto the dock to hit it.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, is the boat just going to leave me behind?
I know, I was like that too. I was like, oh, are we gonna do Amicia alone chapter
Yeah.
now?
But the boat starts to go, but she jumps onto the
Yeah.
boat, and the boat sets sail for whatever this island that we're supposed to be going to is called.
Yeah.
And that's basically the end of the chapter.
Yeah, and Arnaud goes straight father figure in this little section too.
Yeah, he's like, get away from the edge, you little scamp. You're going to fall over, you little so-and-so.
Yeah, and Amicia also says that when they go over to the other pontoon where they have to like crank the chain, she's like, Hugo's starting to like you.
Yeah,
Hugo
yeah.
really likes you, so don't screw that up.
Exactly. So I enjoyed this chapter.
Yeah, it was good.
I liked it.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to seeing where it's going to go next.
The mechanics were super good, but also very confusing at the start of the chapter. Whereas, who is this guy?
Yeah.
Who?
I'm interested to go back and see like how I missed who this dude is.
Yeah.
Like maybe someone says his name, like, oh, Arnaud's looking for the girl and the boy. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, well, I totally missed that. So anyways, yeah, the game's turned around from the early chapters
Oh,
where
yeah,
I
for
was just
sure.
like, oh
For
man,
sure.
fuck this game.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
I leveled up some of my abilities.
Yeah?
By doing certain things. Like I climbed through a crack in the wall and it like leveled up one of my abilities.
Oh.
And I was looking at the abilities. Some of those abilities are pretty good. Like there's one ability that if you unlock it, it's like when you craft like extinguish or whatever, you can get a piece as like a leftover part of crafting.
Oh.
And I was like, really? How do I unlock these abilities?
Yeah, right.
I'd like to get that ability.
They come up so little that I don't even.
Yeah, like
I always forget that they are there.
You do stuff, and it like everything you do gives you EXP for a different skill. But yeah, they take forever to level up. So I had enough to like level up my crossbow in this chapter. Like I needed like whatever 40 pieces to unlock like another quiver spot.
Yeah.
But I was like, man, I have Arnaud this chapter. I'm just going to save them and see how long I have Arnaud for. And when Arnaud's gone, maybe I'll level up something then. But I'm like, I don't need my crossbow right now. So I didn't level it up.
Oh, yeah. I tag team everybody with Arnaud.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here comes a crossbow him.
I had so much shit. I almost considered like increasing the amount of materials I could carry because I was just finding like I had max of every type of ammo and max of every type of thing. So I was just like, do I want to level up my pockets? But I was like, I've never come close to running out yet. So I was like, nah, fuck it. I don't need to level that up. So yeah, I'm liking it.
Yeah, me too.
It's turned around.
Definitely
After
turned
the
around.
first 3 chapters, I was like, oh my God, I don't know if I want to finish this.
Yeah.
But we stuck it out and it's turned around anyways. So.
Yeah, if we weren't doing Game Club on it, I would have ended it.
I think
like
so.
After chapter 3 would have ended, I'm like, no, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
probably
doing
me
this.
too.
I'm not playing this anymore.
Probably me too.
But forcing ourselves to play through paid off.
Yep.
Though
so far, who knows? They could have
done a better.
Again.
Yeah, they could have done a better job on the first couple chapters. That hooked me in and made me want to play it more.
It also could be because that we came immediately from the first to the second. Like we had like a week or 2 break in between. Yeah. Whereas maybe if you're coming back to it from like a year off or 2 years off, you would be just like, okay, this is cool. But like for us, it was just like we were end of game, power level.
Yeah.
Back to jack shit, not able to do anything. So maybe that was part of the problem. Maybe that was more on us than them.
I don't think so. I think those chapter 2 and 3 were not good.
Okay.
At all.
Yeah, it could be.
They had highlights, but yeah, it was just like
okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'll agree with you.
Good.
Cool.
You know what you should agree with me on?
What?
Patreon.com/
I do agree.
StreamVoid Pod.
I do agree.
You listening at home on your butts or you know, standing up, doing work, whatever it is you're doing right now, you can get in here to the Patreon and support this stream. We really do appreciate it.
Yes.
It helps us pay for hosting. It helps us pay for the bonus content that we're about to do.
Exactly.
Or have done in the past. So we really appreciate you guys.
Yes.
You get bonuses. You get the Patreon bonus content.
Yes.
You get the pre-show, the post-show content that is only done live.
Yep.
Or, you know, through the Patreon. And you also get the show early. You will get it tonight on Sunday, the day that we are streaming.
Yes.
And recording this.
And also you're going to get Weebus Plebus 1 week early.
Yes.
And ad-free. There's no ads.
No ads. Never any ads.
But you're going to get Weebus Plebus on the Patreon exclusive first before it goes on to the RSS feeds.
Yes, sir.
So you should sign up as little as $1.
Yeah,
a month, a day,
$1 a day.
Exactly. Imagine it was $1 a day. Oh,
that would be good.
That'd be incredible
for us, anyway.
If you give us $1 a day, I'll come shake your hand.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
That means you have to come to like the company barbecue.
Who gives you $1 a day?
Nobody.
Okay,
but they might.
Oh, is that a Patreon local exclusive?
Patreon local exclusive handshake.
I'll handshake you at the
company barbecue.
The company barbecue. Right? I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
Who's gonna do it? Who's the true baller in the squad?
I don't know.
Okay,
it's me.
You're gonna do it?
No.
Okay.
I don't need to shake your hand.
No, yeah, exactly. I don't think no one needs to shake my hand.
It's disgusting.
What? For who? You or me? Jesus. Come on now.
Yes. Patreon.com/ StreamVoid Pod.
Yes.
Very good. Let's talk about the news.
Okay.
Let's talk about Kanye.
It's off the deep end even more than usual, dude. This is not gaming related.
Yeah.
But, I mean, is it gaming related?
It's not really gaming related, but it's something that it's interesting to talk about.
I played Def Jam Rap Star and I rapped Gold Digger.
Oh, damn.
So it's gaming related.
Yeah, that is game related.
He's, you know, obviously Kanye has problems and he's been off the deep end for a while now, but like his appearance on Alex Jones's InfoWars show recently was just like, holy shit. he needs to be like institutionalized. Like, unless he's just saying ridiculous shit to, I don't know, drum up. I don't know what you would want. Why would you ever say this? Like, how could anyone ever be like, yeah, okay. Well, unless you're a Nazi, I guess. I don't know. But like, what insane person would be like, I'm going to go on Alex Jones and say, I like Jews, but I also like Nazis too.
Yeah,
like,
I don't
what?
know.
It's so crazy.
Apparently he's changed his name legally to Yi.
Maybe, I don't know.
That's what this article is saying that
Who
I'm
knows?
looking at here. Yi?
He's been, I
Yi
mean,
West?
he like has had a lot of problems for a long time.
Yeah.
I would think that his car accident he had where he fucking smashed his head has probably caused mental problems that have been sort of, you know, aggravated over the years. Also, like having millions of dollars and only hanger-oners to tell you that you're great all the time.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do well for your, I don't know, mental state or like, you know, anything basically. But
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
back when he was just starting out and like just Kanye West producer through the wire era, like he was just like a cool dude, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, his albums have, I mean, I haven't personally heard any of his more recent albums, but like they've always been critically acclaimed and everything like that. And it's just like, he's just like lost it basically.
Yeah, he's just saying all kinds of stuff, like crazy stuff.
Yeah. And is he just thinking like, I mean, is he thinking first of all, but is it also like he just is saying things to get a reaction? Like, does he actually think like, I like some Nazis too?
I don't know. I don't know. He was, I mean, with his appearance on Alex Jones, he was wearing a full black face mask.
Yeah.
And a big like ski jacket, fully logoed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Just like you go from like absolutely top of the world to jack shit.
Yeah.
Like he lost his Adidas Yeezy deal.
Yeah, he's lost most of his sponsors. He's Gap, Adidas, Balenciaga.
Yeah, Balenciaga, yeah. It's just crazy to me.
He's just fully off the deep
so
end
like
right now.
at what point, like I mean, it's a little different story, but like when Britney Spears was going crazy like that, she got put in a conservatorship
Yeah.
run by her dad or whatever, which good or bad, I don't know. She was not doing too well mentally. She's still not doing too well mentally. But like, was that a thing that happened because her dad just wanted control of her money or whatever? Or did she legitimately need to be in that sort of under control?
Yeah, who knows? Like
because she was fucking a little wackadoo. She still is pretty wackadoo, but who could do that for Kanye? Like, is there anybody? Like, his mom passed away. She's dead.
I don't think anyone could at this moment.
Like, I mean,
because he's a grown ass man.
Britney Spears was a grown ass woman.
Was she though?
Well, she was 28 or whatever when they put her in a conservatorship.
Oh,
it's not like she was like 19 or whatever.
Yeah, I thought that she was in a conservatorship for all her like from growing up. From
no,
like,
this was she was put into it. No.
Oh, okay.
This was after she divorced and everything like that.
Oh, okay.
After she shaved her head and all that shit. But like, someone needs to like help this man. Like, he's obviously he's self-destructive. Like, what's the next thing that's gonna happen? He's gonna kill himself.
He's full on self-destructive right now.
And I mean, again, it's like not too good when everyone around you is like a sycophant, just telling you like, yeah, Kanye, yeah, man, you did it. You told him, yeah, it's cool. You said you like Nazis. It's cool. But they're like there because like you're a millionaire and they want to blow smoke up your ass because like when the gravy train's over, like it's over, right?
Yeah.
So I feel bad for him, but also he did it to himself.
Yes.
Like, he married Kim Kardashian. He literally wrote a song about her called Gold Digger, yet he still had 4 kids with her. Like, you can't help the man.
I mean, you can, but he won't. I don't know if he would even accept any help at this moment in time.
No. Well, obviously not, because he's been like, how old is he now? 40? For like 15, 20 years, he's just been told, he's surrounded by yes men who will just be like, yeah, that's a good idea. You should do that. You're a genius, Kanye. You're the best. You're the greatest of all time. So he thinks like when he says like these little pearls of wisdom that come out of his mouth about like how Jews and Nazis, there's good on both sides. It's like, dude, dude, I couldn't watch the Alex Jones thing. I only saw the bit where he said like, I like Jews, but I also like Nazis. And like, even Alex Jones is like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, what are you seriously talking about?
Even Alex Jones was taken aback by some of the things he said, which is, you know, he must have said some pretty crazy shit for Alex Jones to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Like, Alex Jones is fucking crazy as shit too. And like, if you're making Alex Jones do a double take, you know some shit is fucked up.
100%, dude.
So, I don't know, dude. I'm concerned.
Yeah, he needs help for sure.
Yeah.
Something, I don't know.
But what can you do, really?
Yeah.
Like, he's not hurt anybody. He's only hurting himself.
Yeah.
He's not like self-harming in like a physical way. There's no like, they can't institutionalize him just because he said he likes Nazis.
Yeah. Yeah, I
guess. Man.
The Kanye subreddit has officially been transformed into a Holocaust awareness subreddit.
Also, they're posting a lot of pictures of Taylor Swift because you're making a face that you don't know what this is about.
Oh, is that the
at the Grammys or whatever? Where he's like, "I'm gonna let you finish," but he took the mic from her.
Yeah.
So they've been posting a lot of pictures of her like wearing a nice dress. So yeah, it's crazy.
Yes.
I also thought it was crazy when people are paying like $1,000 for a pair of Yeezys.
You got to get the Yeezys.
Do you? How many pairs of Yeezys do you have?
I have at least 0. At most, 0.
I guess if I was like a rich dude or whatever, I'd be like, all right, whatever, Yeezy, whatever.
Yeah,
but if
Yeezys
you're like,
it's a status symbol.
But like the thing is like, it's not like regular people. Like a millionaire isn't like, yeah, let me get those fresh new Yeezys. It's like people that aren't making enough money to buy Yeezys are buying Yeezys.
Yeah.
Like
that's
like,
because it's status symbol. They're like, oh man, got to get them
look at the Yeezys. Don't step on my
Yeezys.
But that was like, that's like 2 months of your pay that you put on your foot, man.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be buying Yeezys. Like, buy some beans. So, anyways.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Definitely crazy. He's definitely crazy. Maybe.
I mean, I'd have to say so.
Has he been in? See if he actually is?
No, probably not.
Probably not. It's all hearsay then.
I mean, I have 2 eyes and 2 ears, and it's just like, could a sane person say that?
Probably
that
not.
many times.
Would a sane person even go on the Alex Jones show?
I mean, it's a little different when like a white guy says like, I like Nazis.
Yeah.
But when like a black man says it, I don't know. It just seems like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know.
But I guess like maybe he's thinking like they don't like Jews, so he's cool with Nazis because they don't like, they've never really like tried to do a genocide of black people.
But isn't he Jewish?
Kanye
West? Self-proclaimed
I don't
Jewish?
think so. I wouldn't think so, but I don't know.
I think he like recognizes himself as a Jewish Canadian.
He's not Canadian. He's not Canadian, so I don't know where you read that.
From the article I was reading on the CBC.
It says he's Canadian?
No, he said he was proclaiming himself as a Jewish Canadian.
Okay, well, he's obviously crazy because you can't do that. You can't just proclaim yourself Canadian.
Proclaim?
Proclaim yourself Canadian.
I love to proclaim. We are self-proclaimed Canadians.
No. I wasn't self-proclaimed. He was proclaimed for me.
Oh.
When I was born in this country of Canada.
Yes.
I didn't have a choice in the matter. I didn't choose to be born. I probably would have been like, I'm good.
I'm good. Okay, that's fine. But then you would have been like, oh, video games are going to be a thing in 20 years? Let's go.
Yeah, that's probably true. Eh? That was probably one of the best / worst things ever that happened to me was when I got my Atari 2600.
Yeah?
Yeah, shit, yeah. Look at all the money and shit I wasted, all the time and everything. I could have probably cured cancer by now.
Probably.
But fucking I got Defender when I was 5 years old.
Yeah, and then you got a Wonder Swan when you were 20-something.
Oh, my God. and I didn't even learn how to read Japanese.
Oh, Jesus.
Couldn't even play the games.
This
God
guy.
damn. So, anyways.
Just collecting for the sake of collecting. I mean.
It wasn't collecting, really. I guess it was, but it was just like, I like video games.
Yep.
this is cheap. It's a video game. I'll buy it. The other stuff was like collecting.
Yeah.
Like comic books.
Ah, yeah.
Got to get rid of all those fucking things still. Anyways.
All right, next up.
Uh-huh.
Friendly Yordi.
Yordi?
Bondi. Yeah, Yordi.
Isn't that Jordy?
That's either.
What is he, like, Yordi?
Friendly Jordy or Friendly Yordi? You be the judge.
I'm judging you on your mispronunciation.
You never heard of Yord?
Yeah, but there's no way his name is Jordan. His name's not Jordan.
It could be Yordi.
No, it's Jordy.
Oh, I don't know what his name is.
It's Jordan.
Is it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Okay. We'll go with that then.
So,
his Bondi home was firebombed.
yes.
Quote unquote. Which I was like, okay, has his home been firebombed? But I guess his home was set ablaze on November 17th as well.
Do we know that's what it was? It wasn't bad wiring?
We don't.
So he's in Australia.
Yeah, he's in Australia.
That's
but
why
the one
it says Bondi home.
Yeah,
he lives in the Bondi area.
Yeah. He is a YouTuber.
Yes.
Who is a political critic, as one might say.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes out and he does a lot of reporting on political things.
Yeah.
And that's made him a lot of enemies out there in the political spectrum.
Yes.
And so in November last month on the 17th, there was a fire at his home. It is being treated by the police as suspicious. And then a couple days ago, another fire at his home, but this time he wasn't home.
Yes.
But they managed to put it out, and no one was hurt.
Yes.
But there hasn't been not a lot of information released about that.
Yeah.
So it's all just a hearsay right now.
Yeah. I mean, so you don't ever want to be like, that way, but like, is this something like we're talking about him?
We are talking about him.
Like, did he do this himself? I'm not saying he did, but like,
yeah, it's nobody really knows at this point. He could have. He might
like,
not have.
You'd think
Who
like,
knows?
hey, my house got firebombed. Maybe I'll set up a camera.
Yeah.
Or maybe
like
I'll
especially
move.
the 17th, which is being treated as suspicious. Like, but they didn't. I mean, maybe there is camera footage, but they haven't released any of that yet because it is still under investigation.
Yeah, that's possible too. He did a lot of reporting about like one of the premiers in Australia's like money laundering problems and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which was under like some sort. Australia has a lot of like, I don't want to say archaic laws, but like everything's kind of locked down for like legal like proceedings and stuff.
Yeah.
And he was talking and releasing the information that was supposed to be sort of sealed up. So the premier is kind of like pursuing a civil case against him because it was kind of like there was like a gag order on it. No one was supposed to know about it, but he was like talking about it and releasing it anyways. So now he's being sued by the premier or whatever.
Yeah. He was. Yeah. There was one court case where he was actually ordered to pay the legal fees for the defending party.
Yeah. So he has made political enemies, but I don't know. Do you think that's something like the premier of like a province in Australia would be like, yeah, we got to firebomb this guy's house?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. If anything, this is like some idiot supporter of this guy.
Yeah, for
who
sure.
would do that. Or maybe it's not even related to this. Maybe it's just like his neighbor doesn't like his dog barking all night and he fucking put a flaming bag of turds on his porch and it got out of control.
Yeah, could be.
It's like impossible to know unless you are.
Yeah, not until more
involved.
information comes out.
There's just, I remember, I don't want to name names here, but I remember one of a political councilman. No, was it a council? Here in town locally. There's a guy who had a very recognizable last name. And a lot of his signs around town were defaced. I don't want to say names, but the last name is a very notable horror name. And all the signs around the local area were defaced with scratching out his first name and adding like the first name of this horror icon to it.
Really?
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, yes. This was like, oh God, in 1994 or something like that.
Okay, maybe I don't know who you're talking about. Because there's another one who was in the local race.
Recently?
Yeah, recently, who had the last name.
No. And I remember I was watching a debate on the news locally, and he was like, "This is a political smear campaign against me," and blah blah blah. And I was like, "Are you kidding me? This was just some kids that thought it was funny to cross out your name and write another name instead."
Was that
like,
name Steven?
No.
Oh, okay, then I don't know.
It was 2 Ks in a row. First and last name. Yeah, last name Kruger.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was thinking of horror writer.
Oh, no. This was a horror, character.
Okay,
yeah, so they scratched out his first name.
I remember that.
And wrote Freddy.
Freddy, yeah.
So a sign said Freddy Krueger on it.
Yeah, I went to school with his daughter.
I went to school with his son.
Yeah.
He was like, "This is a political attack against me," and I was just like, "This is like one of the people that go to my school, like scratching out your name and writing it." It's just like, but that's just the thing. Like, exactly, like we don't know. We don't know anything. I mean, could I be wrong about it? Yeah, I could be.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm wrong, but I think it's a possibility. So.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just the
we'll
way
find
these
out more
things
in the coming up.
Yeah, I don't know. Will we? I don't know.
knows?
With Australian like proceedings like this, it's
Yeah,
just
I don't
always
know.
like
I don't know what Australian law is like.
it
So
always seems to be like it's under a gag order and shit. I don't know.
couldn't have a gander. We might not be able
That's
to
a
have
male
gander.
goose.
That is a gander.
Yep.
It's good for the goose. It's good for the gander.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So this next article I put in here.
Yes.
Because I wanted to ask MikeyT33 about this. So the article was from Kotaku.
Yeah.
And it says Warzone 2.0, the DMZ AI difficulty is too damn high. So obviously in this title, I don't like Kotaku because it's not news reporting.
Yeah.
It's like entertainment editorials. So they put a little meme here from the rent is too damn high meme into the title. Anyways. So I was like, really? The AI difficulty is too high in this game? Because I've watched you play this game in the DMZ for 4 hours, and the AI is so fucking stupid. I was like, what is going on in this thing here? So what do you think about the AI in the DMZ?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
That was last week. This week playing DMZ,
Yeah?
they patched it or something.
Oh,
Because holy Christ,
It's
is
changed?
so bad. Like we got wiped to AI more often than players.
really?
Yeah.
Oh
'Cause
my
they would-
god.
You would get AI that would spawn in. So sometimes there's the regular militia AI. They don't have armor, they don't have helmets.
Yeah.
And they die.
Mm-hmm.
But then you kill a bunch of them, and then all of a sudden the choppers come in with like the hardcore AI.
Yeah.
And they'll drop off 12 guys at a time, 12 guys here, there'll be another chopper drop off, 12 guys there. They're fully armored.
Yeah.
They don't miss.
Okay.
They flank the hell out of you.
All right.
And like you sit there and you put bullets into them over and over and over again, and they're like, and then they like lay down, and then their buddies just flank you from the side, and you're just dead.
Oh, okay.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
That's
I don't know
crazy.
what they did, but I think they just ramped the difficulty up.
So they just ramped it up way too much.
Yeah.
Because I remember watching, and it was like the AI. Like I remember I was watching you, and you missed. There was an AI guy standing at a corner, looking away from you, and you ran into a house, opened the door, looted it, and I was like, this is through Discord chat, so it's like, it's not like Twitch chat where it's like, I'll see your video delay by whatever X amount of seconds. Where this is like, I see it pretty much as you see it. So I was like, there was a guy outside that you ran right by. There's an AI guy. And you're like, really? And you go back outside. I'm like, yeah, to the right. And you look to the right, and he'd like walked around the corner, came back and is looking at you, and you're just like, and like shoot him to death. And it's just like, wow, the AI is so fucking stupid in this game. And I just see you like, oh, there's an AI guy. You shoot him in the back. He just keeps running away, doesn't turn around. It's like, holy fuck, these guys are so stupid. So when I saw this, I was like, are these guys just the worst players of all time or what?
No, man. They juke. They run from cover to cover. They just shoot you from a mile away.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
So you're waiting for them to tune it back down again?
No, it's still fun. But
It's still fun?
It's
more like Tarkov now?
Yeah, because they don't make any sound. They come up on you. Although they're not speaking Russian, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, way more difficult. I feel like they might have increased the players on the map as well, because now we're just running into players just like all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Interesting.
It's still a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
The questing system is still pretty. Well, it's very Tarkov-esque.
Yeah.
Because like, oh, you got to get this ultra hard thing out of the level. I'm like,
Yep.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
But it's buggy as frig.
Yes. Yeah. I remember watching you play. It's just like, hey, there's all these like 6 guys floating in the sky. And it's like, I looked at it and I'm like, oh, the building didn't come in. But no, there's no building. They're just floating. And as you shoot them, they fall to the ground. It's just like, what the fuck is going on here?
So when you play Tarkov, if your game crashes or you DC or your internet runs out in any way, you can reload back in. And still have all your stuff, as long as no one's killed you in that time. You're
still standing in the spot.
Standing, and then you reconnect, you keep playing.
Yeah.
Warzone, you disconnect, that's it. You lose everything you had, all of your gear, everything is just gone.
Whoa.
And you cannot reconnect.
That's not good.
Yeah.
That is weird.
It's like, okay, cool. Well, I spent a lot of time getting all this stuff, and now I'm just kicked out. I can't get back in.
Now you're buck ass naked again?
Yeah. Now you're buck ass naked again.
That's crazy.
It's like, oh, cool. That was my insured slot as well. So now I got to wait 2 hours to get my good gun back.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's one of the big gripes, and it crashes all the time.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous.
Well, it's still, isn't it a beta still?
Yeah, but even in Warzone, even in regular Warzone, crashing just all the time.
Huh. Interesting. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's fun. It's good when it works. And when it doesn't work, it's absolutely frustrating because you're like, well, there goes all my shit.
Damn.
I hate it.
Brutal.
I love it. I hate it.
I love it. It's a love-hate relationship. Yeah. Rough stuff, dude.
Playing with one of the guys from work, he just couldn't stay connected to a match. He would just die, just disconnect all the time.
And you just can't rejoin.
Just can't rejoin.
That's so fucked up.
I know. It's like, well, I guess we're extracting now. Get out of here and get him back in.
Oh, God. Brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to know that you've played it so you can debunk me.
Yes. Okay. Next up, the Army. The regular American Army.
The Armed Forces, yeah.
The Armed Forces of America.
Yeah.
Are planning on spending millions on Twitch and Call of Duty to recruit Gen Zers.
They planned to.
Oh, they planned to. They haven't. Oh, okay.
This was like, this came out that this was the plan they were going to do. So this was like pre Activision Wiener Boy time. You remember when everyone was dropping their thing? So the main thing here is like people are upset, like the Army's targeting young people that, hey, the Army's cool. You should join in. You like that Call of Duty? How about you get the real Call of Duty, you know?
That's a terrible idea.
But like, you're a 40-year-old man. Of course, you'd think.
Well, yeah, but the kids who play Call of Duty, you don't want them in the Army.
Well,
some of them anyway.
You do, because they're going to be controlling the drone. So they already know how to do it. Like the drones and like the fucking like, you know, the night vision missiles and shit, they like rejiggered them so they use a Xbox controller.
Yeah, but how are they going to run up there, teabag the guys they killed and yell at their mom?
Well, that's when you train them. But the problem is like they were going to be spending all this money to target like young people as well as like minorities who like generally are the ones that end up serving because they don't have other options for schooling or like post-secondary education and stuff like that. So it's whatever. It's good and bad.
Yeah.
It's not really good. I shouldn't say it's good and bad. But also like, you know, right now, like there's no active like military crazy war going on or anything like that.
Yeah.
So if you were in the military now, like now's not a bad time because you'll just like train and do your time and then get out probably without being deployed. Well, if you get deployed, it's like you're going to be in like a US military base in like Germany or something like that. So it's not that bad. But yes, the military does always target the underprivileged, basically.
Yeah. So this is actually kind of interesting, the dates on this.
Yeah.
Because it's all through 2022. End of 2021, beginning of 2022.
Yeah.
And the Army's own video game, America's Army, was shut down in 2022.
Yeah.
Shut down this year.
Yeah.
And that was one of their like recruiting propaganda kind of video games, which was actually a pretty good game.
I never played it. But also recruiting this way, what's better, this way or going back to the draft?
Oh yeah, this way for sure.
Yeah.
Going back to the draft is not
I mean,
you wouldn't be able to do it in this day and age.
Oh, there'd be mass like draft card burnings or whatever.
Yeah.
But like the military's even bigger than it was back when they had the draft, so they don't really need to like do it like that way. But it's kind of like, you know, unfortunately they got to keep having young people coming in, and it's not like if I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna join the military, they'd just be like, no, you're not. You're too old, dude.
Yeah.
Like get the fuck out of here.
Can you do 50 push-ups right now?
I mean, that's what the basic training's for, but no, the answer is no. Of course I couldn't.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's kind of like advertising like, hey, vaping's really cool. Don't you think vaping's cool, Call of Duty player? You should start vaping. It's
yeah,
like,
but
you should join the army.
Vaping doesn't make you any money, nor does it provide education in some contexts.
Yeah, that is the other thing with the army. Like, you do get paid, and you can like learn a trade in the army that you can use in the real world and stuff like that.
But you hear a lot of the stuff on how veterans are treated and how they come back out, and it's like, oh, okay, maybe I don't want to do that.
But that's also like active serving military veterans.
Yeah.
Like people that come back with like PTSD and stuff like that. Like,
yeah.
Like I said, more or less now there's not too much like actual active military like fighting going on for the US Army.
We know of.
But that's not US Army type shit. That's like spec ops type shit that you'll never hear about anyways. They're like the ones that get recruited out of the army to do their own like secret stuff, right? So
I don't know how the army works, so I can't really say.
It's not like you could, if you were like a young person, be like, I want to be like doing spec ops, secretive shit. They'd be like, what the fuck? No, we ask you. You don't ask us. So
yeah, you got to be good enough for us to ask you.
Basically, like even the Navy SEALs, they don't just take anybody.
No.
So yeah, war. What is it good for?
War. What is it good for? I don't know. Absolutely nothing. That's what they say.
Well, I mean, it's good for defending democracy.
That's true.
Like, it's a good thing Ukraine is resisting the Ruskies. Kicking the shit out of the Ruskies, it seems. I don't know if the Ukrainian propaganda is just pumping out that much better than the Russian propaganda.
Yeah, who knows?
But it's always about how, like, Ukraine is kicking the shit out of Russia.
Yeah.
But I guess when you have every NATO company supplying you with, like, hey, you want some missiles? You want some fighter jets? you need some tanks?
Yeah.
How about something else? It's kind of like, oh, yeah. The Russians are fighting us with their like 50-year-old AK-47s that like explode when you pull the trigger. It's like, oh yeah, they are winning. That's crazy. Yeah, remember when Russia was a superpower?
Yeah.
That's crazy how far they've fallen.
Yes. Putin, what are you doing over there, bud?
Well, he apparently is falling downstairs and shitting his pants.
Oh.
It's the last Ukrainian propaganda thing I heard.
There you go.
Is it true? I don't know, but that's the rumor. So
yes. Well, let's talk about Final Fantasy then. Let's go do a hot switch to straight up Final Fantasy 16. Is that 16? Yeah.
Yes, it's
rated
16.
Mature for sex scenes and hate crimes.
Well, so okay, this is weird. It's been rated in Brazil.
Oh,
the Brazilian.
Oh yeah.
But how like I don't know when Final Fantasy 16 is supposed to be coming out, but how did Brazil end up rating this so early?
Yeah, who knows?
And like, where did they is it real, or is it just like they think it's gonna be like this, or like what? I don't understand where Brazil was the first one to do it.
Yeah, it's weird.
They ooh, bless you. They do. Usually it's like Peggy is the one of the first ones to be rating stuff, I think. But you would think even like Zero, like the Japanese one, wouldn't the Japanese rating come out first or something? And doesn't the game like have to be finished? Like, is it coming out this year?
I mean,
is it still a ways away? Like,
I think it might still be a ways.
If it's coming out this year, then maybe I could be like, okay. they could be having an
Yeah.
actual thing, but it's just so weird to me.
So it looks like Yoshida gave an interview with GameSpot, and he was saying a lot of things about how it's going to be way more mature.
Yeah.
And there is going to be some fantasy hate crime.
Okay, so it's scheduled to come out between June and September next year. So it's still like a year away, basically. So maybe this is just a placeholder from Brazil to be like, this is what is, we got to put the game in. Someone working at the old ratings board in Brazil is like, yeah, hate crimes. Sure, type that in there. He said it in an interview. Simulated sex acts, why not? Just very weird.
Yeah, who knows? This interview doesn't really say if what is all going to be in there. He just knows that it's going to be a little bit more adult-oriented. Mature, yeah.
Yeah.
The article says Cloud Strife and his band of eco-terrorists were tortured numerous times, nearly sex trafficked, and witnessed domestic terrorism by the way Shinra dropped an entire colony on top of another colony.
That's true.
That's true.
I also don't think Final Fantasy 16 is going to be rated mature. I
don't think so either.
I don't think it'll
There's
be
no
mature.
way. There's no way that they're going to have
It'd
that
be the
out
first
there.
one, I think.
It would be the first one, but I think it would hurt their sales.
Well, that's the thing too. Square is like fucking really like trying to sell as much shit as they can to everybody. So if this was more than rated T for teen, I would be shocked.
Yes.
So it's not coming to Xbox, so
no,
I can't get too horny over it.
Nah, you have to play it on PlayStation.
I don't want to though.
I know you don't.
I want to play it on Xbox. I'm trying to think. Has there been a sex scene in a Final Fantasy game? No.
No.
There's not even a really implication of it.
No.
Like, I mean, in Final Fantasy 13, like, Snow is engaged to, I can't remember, Lightning's sister. But, like, they don't even, I think maybe they kiss one time in that. But it's like, there's not even an implication of sex.
Yeah.
I guess the only sexy thing they've ever implied is when, like, Cloud was cross-dressing in the, like, fucking, I don't even know, the brothel in Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. Seems
yeah,
weird.
Me neither. It's very strange.
I can't see it, but whatever.
Me neither.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm, say next up.
Next up.
Nintendo
Uh-huh.
tells Smash World Tour it can no longer operate unlicensed tournaments.
Yeah. So at first I was just like, can they say that? But I guess when you're doing a huge tournament like this,
Yeah.
they can tell you like, hey, you can't do that.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest.
Yeah. So they have said no. Basically Nintendo's like, we couldn't work it out with these guys. We tried to, we just couldn't come to an agreement. But here's this other company that we're going to work with for tournaments. And then they were like, no, it's separate. That's not the reason why. These other guys were just a separate thing we were coincidentally working on. It's not like exclusive for them. We can have other tournaments too, but we just couldn't work it out with these Smash World Tour guys. So there's no information really about why they couldn't work it out. Like what the holdup was.
Yeah, it's strange.
The
numbers say there was about 325,000 entrants across the 1,000 events in 2022.
Yeah, it's like kind of crazy. So who knows what the reason is? Nintendo wanted more money.
Yeah, it could be.
Or
I mean,
like,
it's unlicensed, so.
Yeah. Well, I think they had a deal with Nintendo, and they wanted to, like, while they worked out their deal to continue it, they were going to just do tournaments until their license or their deal was,
Yeah.
Reworked up, and Nintendo was like, no, you can't do that.
No.
So they're just stopping, basically. Because their deal ended in the beginning of this year, I think, or something like that. So that was the deal. They were just going to keep doing it until they had a new deal retroactively or whatever. And Nintendo's like, nah, that's okay. You don't have to do that.
Ah.
I think that's what I got from it anyways. Nintendo's very weird about
they're very weird, yes.
this.
About
like,
everything. Really.
Like, do you remember when they were not letting you live stream Nintendo games and they were doing DMCA? And it was before DMCA, but they were doing takedowns of Nintendo and you couldn't...
Yeah, that was just last year, wasn't it?
No, it was a little longer ago than that. There's a whole thing on YouTube where you weren't allowed to do YouTube videos. They claimed everything Nintendo.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't matter what it was. They owned it. You couldn't monetize it or whatever. Thankfully, they've gone back on that a bit.
Yeah, that's a little bit ridiculous.
But, I mean, they've been very, like, serious about that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I think they're a little behind the times on this, too.
A little bit.
But I don't really know too much about tournaments. Like, I don't know anything about these guys. Like, maybe they were not using... Maybe the thing is they're not using like a GameCube and they're using like emulators or something like that.
Yeah, it could be. Who
so
knows?
Nintendo's like, no, you can't do that. But I mean, I don't know. So
Not
I also
either.
don't give two shits about Smash tournaments or Smash Brothers. Basically,
yeah, me neither.
But it's weird. Like, I don't know. Is this something like I don't know. Would Call of Duty be like, no, you can't do a Call of Duty tournaments, shut it down?
No.
I mean,
I
I've never heard of it, so I would think no.
The way you have to do it, because you can't get private servers, right? The way you'd have to do it.
Well, I mean,
is, a different way.
You could in like if you set up a private game on Xbox Live.
Yeah, but that's only Xbox Live.
Yeah,
you can't do that anywhere else.
Well, you could do it on PlayStation.
Can you?
Well, yeah.
You set up private games?
Well, you could in like Modern Warfare and stuff.
I don't know if you can now.
I don't know either, but but
Yeah,
I know it's different. Like Apex Legends, for example.
Yeah, you definitely can't.
You can't because how are you going to get in a match together?
Yeah,
you
exactly.
can't do it. So that's a little different than like when it was like custom games.
Yeah.
Like it's like a Halo custom game. That's
Yeah.
the way the tournaments would be run
Yeah.
or whatever. Or to be LAN. I don't know if Call of Duty has LAN in it anymore.
I
but
doubt it.
yeah, so it's a little different that way. But I mean, Super Smash Brothers is fucking 2v2, 1v1, man. Like
Yeah.
I'm setting up like my GameCube. Like is Miyamoto gonna come in here and shut me down? I don't know, man. But I guess it's when you only have 20 people and you do one event. Like
Yeah.
who the fuck cares? If you
Yeah.
had it down at the Game Shack and you set up a tournament, Nintendo's not gonna show up and shut it down.
No.
But if you do 3,000 events in a year, Nintendo might take notice and be like, hey,
Yeah, that kind of, if you're like the biggest Smash tournament in the world, yeah.
and like who knows the reason why they said they couldn't work out a deal. Like maybe like they were like, we don't want anyone to use a team name that has a Nintendo character name in it.
Yeah.
And they were like, what are we going to do? Like, tell them they can't be Team Mario? And they're like, yeah, we don't want that. It's like, well, we can't come to an agreement. So,
I mean, it could just be like Mario for Mario's Towing.
it could be.
Nintendo doesn't have the right on the name Mario.
Yeah,
Because anyone can have that name.
that's true. But
So-
okay, let's say it's Team Princess Zelda.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
that's
they're just fans of Zelda Williams, daughter of Robin Williams.
Exactly. Exactly.
She was named after Princess Zelda, so.
Yeah, but she's still named after Princess Zelda, which means
It's a real name now.
it's public. It's real.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna name my son Call of Duty Black Ops.
Do it. Name him Soap McTavish.
Yeah, exactly. Crazy. Anyways.
Yes. Next up, lastly, in fact, 11-year-old Valorant player banned on Twitch for being underage despite parents' supervision.
Yes.
So the rules on Twitch are very strict. You cannot be under 13.
Yeah.
You have to be 13 or older.
Yes.
That's it. No
Yes.
ifs, ands, or buts.
Yes.
Doesn't matter about supervision. If you're under 13, that's it. You can't be on Twitch.
Yeah.
And so this guy he achieved the highest rank in Valorant, is in the highest tier for being a Valorant player. And
Yeah, what is it, Radiant or something like that?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't remember. But yeah, he was banned on Twitch.
Yes.
They banned him right off of there.
So how do they figure out he's 12 or 11
Or
or
11?
whatever?
I don't know.
They just look at him?
Yeah, probably.
You look like you're 11,
He
kid?
looks like he's 11. He looks like he's probably 9.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, he's everyone's kind of mixed about it because I mean it's the rules. You can't be on there. But then everyone's like, well, he's been on there. He's like the best Valorant player.
Yeah, but that's because they didn't find out he was on there. I mean, I mean, Twitch has a big problem. Well, man, I don't know, big problem, but there's been a sort of problem of like underage users being like predatorized. Is that a word?
Yes. Make it a word.
By like predators and stuff like that. So they have like, it's just the way it is.
Yeah.
We got to protect the kids.
Yep.
Good on them. But like, honestly, what's the difference between an 11 or a 13-year-old?
I don't know. Brains?
Is it?
Age?
Is it? I mean, besides age, like what seriously is the difference?
I don't really know.
Like, wouldn't it, like 16 maybe? Like, you can drive a car and kill somebody with a car. Like, okay, you can be on Twitch.
Yeah, I
but
think
like
that makes more sense.
But 13 is okay, but an 11-year-old, no, that's just too crazy. Like, what if you're 12? No, that's too crazy.
Too crazy.
So,
I mean, you got to set the limit somewhere.
yeah.
I think
13 just seems weird to me.
13 does seem weird.
Is it literally because it's teen when teen is added? Like, if it was 12 teen, they'd be allowed on. That's when they would have done the cutoff. Seems weird to me.
I think just this is just good for him. Really, it puts the spotlight on him. He's drafted to an esports team really quickly, and he makes a career. He gets a career.
Oh yeah. Well, you can only play Valorant as a professional level till what? You're like 19?
Yeah, I don't know.
20?
Something like that.
Like, when does it drop off skill wise?
I don't know. Whenever your reflexes start slowing down.
I mean, like, if I was 11 years old and they were like, here's Valorant, I'd probably kick the fucking shit out of Valorant if I was a kid, you know?
Yeah, if you were dedicated and...
Well, not even dedicated.
Got
like,
good.
I don't know, man. Like, that's your primo, like, learning years. You just learn and, like, soak it in and just be so good.
Yeah, and then your reactions just get better and better.
Yeah, exactly. So... I mean, just stream it on YouTube then. Like,
what's YouTube's rule?
I don't know actually, but they probably don't have a streaming rule for age. I don't know. And even if they did, like, they don't do jack shit on YouTube, man. People are restreaming and just doing like, oh my God. I don't think we talked about it, but there's like Minecraft streams on YouTube are just like thumbnails of like Steve fucking like a Minecraft skin, and it'll be like just all these sexual Minecraft thumbnails for live streams.
Minecraft school.
Yeah. Okay. But it's like, they don't give a shit.
No.
They don't do anything.
No. It's not.
It doesn't matter what you do. Like, DSP is still streaming on YouTube, and he fucking is breaking their terms of service all the time by telling people not to do super chats and to tip them directly, which is against the terms of service.
Is it? There you go.
Well, it takes revenue out of YouTube's hands if you don't use a super chat. So, anyways. It's fucked up. He'll be fine. He'll come back in 2 years.
Yeah.
Restart his channel, whatever. Unless they consider that ban evasion. Who knows?
Wait for 2 years?
Well, like, you're not allowed to, if you're banned, you're not allowed to make another Twitch account.
Yeah, maybe he fights it when he's 13.
Yeah, maybe it's just turned off till he's 13 or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm sure he was getting subs and shit, and his parents were just taking his money anyways, so.
Yeah.
It is what it is, but anyways, just, yeah. You'll be fine in 2 years. Maybe go outside a little bit, kid. Have a, like, study some math.
He'll just keep playing Valorant and getting good, and then getting on an esports team.
I know.
That's just what it'll
be.
Be for.
Kid.
That'll be him.
He could be a kid for a minute. I guess playing video games is. He's like, yeah, I'm living the kid's fucking
living
dream.
the kid dream, playing video games every
Maybe
day.
he doesn't want to play Valorant. Maybe he wants to play fucking Disney's Starlight Valley or whatever the fuck it's called. But his parents are making him play Valorant 12 hours a day.
I mean, makes him play soccer 12 hours a day.
Yeah, but at least you're running around. I mean, this is coming from a guy who plays games, right? Like,
yeah.
But at least you're running around. Like, even when I was fucking playing Nintendo all the time, I still was on a soccer team and shit.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't.
He got multiple hobbies. Maybe he's on a soccer team too.
Nah, not if he's like a fucking Radiant Valorant player. Guaranteed not.
Where is he from?
I think he's from Brazil.
Oh, he's playing soccer for sure. He's playing football.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Brazilian streamer. He's playing football.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's definitely outside kicking the old hex around.
Yeah, it is what it is anyways.
Yeah.
So, a little fucked up, but yeah, come back in a year.
Yeah. All right, guys. That's going to bring us to the end of this StreamVoid podcast. If you are watching this live,
yes,
make sure you stick around because we will be recording the Weebus Plebus podcast after the show here. And if you're listening to this not live, make sure you you give us a review on whatever podcatcher you're using.
Yes.
Make sure you share us with a friend.
Yes.
That person in the truck next to you, make sure they're listening to this podcast as well.
Yes.
Go ahead and do it. And make sure you sign up for the Patreon to help support this podcast because we now have two.
Yes.
Two podcasts now.
Weebus Plebus.
Yes. That we need to pay for, as it were.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like the Patreon, like the money just stays there till you take it out.
Yeah.
Like it's still there.
Yeah.
It's not done anything. It's just chilling in the old Patreon bank account, basically.
Yeah, but it'll help pay for the podcast. One day.
I mean, one day we'll take
one
it
day
out,
you'll
I
take
guess.
it out.
I don't know. Not this day, though.
Not this day. Anyways, thank you guys for listening, and we'll see you again in 1 week's time.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Let me see here.
Yes.
So,
I forgot recording again.
yeah, let's do that. So there was 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, and then the Book of Boba Fett is a separate show. I mean, you've watched them all, haven't you?
Yep.
Yeah, there were 7 episodes of Book of Boba Fett, and then there's been 16 episodes of The Mandalorian across 2 seasons, 8 per season.
Tank says we should make a Weebus Plebus thing.
Did you make a whole new Weebus Plebus channel? You should. How long is the intermission? Like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, something like that. Should we make a new Weebus Plebus channel?
I don't know. Master's just going off in YouTube.
What is she going off about?
Hello, I'm distracting you, trash, trash. I'm distracting you, trash, trash.
Not me.
And David Ochoa.
David Ochoa is there?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, David? What did David say?
He said, trash, trash. I'm distracting you.
So what? Who the hell is David Ochoa?
I don't know.
Crazy. I don't know. Do we need another channel?
I don't know.
I mean, you're David Ochoa, and you are not David Ochoa. You'd have to sign up for an account. That's not going to happen. There's a Weebus Plebus YouTube channel that we probably can't stream to, actually, because you have to, like, request the ability to stream or something like that. I'll have to look into it.
Ochoa. I think there was a David Ochoa on the San Diego Dynasty.
Oh, you think it's a member of the...
Oh, it's Ryan. No, I don't know. The San Diego Dynasty paintball team?
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I thought you were talking about an Overwatch team or something.
Maybe it's Ryan Ochoa.
I never thought about that. Yeah, do we need another Twitch channel for it?
I don't know.
You think you should at least take the name for yourselves on Twitch, whether you use it or not. That is probably true. That is probably true. Maybe I'll do that right now while we're chilling here. Oh, is that going to work? No, it's not going to work. Because I'm not logged into it.
Defeat the like button?
Who said that, Tiny?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew it. Make a placeholder before I do it. You would not do that to us, John. Come on. Come on, John. John. Don't be a wiener boy. If you can handle it.
John B. Wiener Boy?
John B. Wiener boy. Exactly. Yeah, I'll do that when I go home, I guess. I never thought about it that way. I mean, I guess it makes sense, kind of. I might have to do that. John B. Wiener Boy, exactly. Do I have any Wiener Boy emotes here? Am I subbed to my own channel? This is in my frequently used. I've literally never used this emote in my life.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's called Hype Lull. Did they change the Hype Lull?
Maybe.
Doesn't matter. I still got Hyper Cheese. The best emote.
Oh.
I got the Wiener Boys in the chat. Mikey T's taking a walkabout. Very Australian of him. Do you have the Weebus Plebus art to change for the StreamVoid art?
I don't know. I don't have it set up. I'll get it set up for next time.
Let's do this here. There we go. Perfect. I've done it. I love it. I love it. We're going to do Weebus Plebus now. We're going to talk about Arcane. How's the day going? Pretty snazzy, I guess. Can't complain too much about it. How about the day for you? I'm not gonna give any secret arcane knowledge before the podcast. Gotta save it. I wanted to finish it like the whole show. You wanted to finish the whole show last night? That's crazy. I watched 3 episodes. Fucking Ye West. He'll be pulling a Howard Hughes soon enough. He'll be walking around with empty tissue boxes on his feet, not clipping his fingernails. Yeah, you're probably right. He's still got a lot of money. Like, why do these guys not just like retire and shit? Like, why do they just got to continue amassing? Urine in jars? Exactly. Like, at what point it's just like, maybe this isn't worth my time or effort. Maybe I'll just chill. I'll relax, you know? But they got to keep on amassing, you know? Oh, well, whatever. Oh, well, whatever. It is what it is. After this Weebus Plebus, I'm going to be fucking hungry. And I got to go to the grocery store. I got to try to edit this up tonight. His relaxation should have been selling his name to Adidas, but he had to have control and fuck that up. Oh, his what is his relaxation supposed to be? Or is it supposed to be relaxation? Oh my God. Oh, his relaxation in retirement. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. His you said relaxation, so I said it too. Did I say relaxation? I don't know how to speak. I don't know words. Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? It's just like, why the fuck? I try not to words, exactly. The one who's done it, like Mark Cuban, I think. He's kind of gone the way that I would have done if I was like a billionaire guy. Be like, let me sell out all my shit. I'll buy a basketball team. And then let me start up this cheap ass pharmacy for people to buy like drugs at cost. Words is difficult? Exactly. But like these guys that keep trying to like amass more and more and more, I don't know, man. At what point, like how many billions do you need? It just seems weird to me. I don't get it. I'll never get it. I guess that's why I'm not a billionaire. Because I don't work 1 billion times as hard as I do. Mark was on Hoda and Jenna the other day. I happened to be browsing and watched it. What is Hoda and Jenna? What is this? Oh, is this the shit?
That's the shit.
30-day supply, eh? Made in a TGA registered facility, made in New Zealand. Taking a dupe? No.
No. Had to get a sneak.
Holy shit. So what do? Take a scoop, 12 G's.
Mm-hmm.
This cost $100. Where the fuck did you get it from?
Online.
There's chromium in it. Some stupid day show with Jenna Bush and Hoda. Who the fuck? Every on night NBC. Who the hell's Hoda? Is that a dog?
Hoda the dog.
Can I look at it?
Oh yeah, go ahead. It's just green powder.
It doesn't smell too bad. It's kind of got like a sort of cheap chocolate smell to it.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like anything.
Should
tastes like you
have
put
got
chalk
that
in
powder
water.
from Mark Cuban's site. Yes, exactly.
It just tastes like you put chalk in water.
What's an NBC or CBS? That's a telebroadcaster, I believe. 100 for one bag. This is 30 days worth, though, apparently.
Yeah.
Is it weed? I don't think so. It's got organic spirulina in it. Apple powder. Organic wheat grass juice powder. Organic alfalfa powder. Organic cholera powder. No. Can you put weed in it? Probably. AG1 is a comprehensive plus convenient daily nutrition with 75 vitamins, minerals, and whole food sourced ingredients made for just about everybody. Made in New Zealand. Daily support for energy and immune system, gut health and digestion, liver function, hormone function, brain and neural function, body's normal detox process, blood sugar levels already within normal range. I feel like you'd make that for cheaper. Well, it says like it's got like crazy amount of vitamins and shit in it. Like vitamin C, 467%. Vitamin E, 553. Thiamine, 250. Riboflavin, 154. Niacin, 125. Vitamin B6, 176. Folate, 170. Vitamin B12, 917. Vitamin B7, 1100%. Calcium, little low, 9%. Phosphorus, 10%. Magnesium, 8%. Zinc, 136. Selenium, isn't that radioactive?
Selenium?
Yeah, 36%. Copper, what the fuck? You got 22% of your daily recommended intake of copper.
Copper's
Manganese, 17%. Chromium, 71%. 2% sodium. Potassium, 6%. Alkaline, nutrient-dense raw superfood complex. Oh, that's the total. 50 calories.
Selenium is the stuff they put in Head and Shoulders.
Oh, keep you dandruff-free?
Yep. It also is death for aliens.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. I like how they did that in the movie. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, look. The shape on the elemental table. That's
movie
crazy.
Is so good.
I don't eat enough copper. I don't think I've eaten any copper.
You probably have.
I think my lifetime intake of copper is like 0. What are you eating?
A palm leaf.
A palm leaf?
Mhm.
Looks like it's bread.
Yeah. It is called a buttered butterfly palm leaf.
And where did you get that?
Upstairs.
Oh, okay. But I mean, like, where did you purchase it
I
from?
think it's Safeway.
Yeah. I heard that's today's better way.
They're extremely stale.
Oh, nice.
But they're pretty good stale.
Okay. Can you slap the logo on top of the StreamVoid one? Like, just the anime artwork of my fat ass and your skinny ass?
I'm trying to find it.
It's in the drive.
Is it?
Shared by
good.
Thanks for the Tea. And also that logo that you had made on Fiverr. Can you send that shit to me?
Isn't it on?
It's
on
the only one I
drive.
had was like some weird. The only thing I could see in there was some weird, like, format I can't open.
Oh. All right, let me have a look.
I don't need it right now, but I mean later.
Oh, I know, but I'm gonna need it for the art.
No,
No.
the Thanks for the Tea one has it on it already. She overlaid it.
Maybe I'll go to my drive and go to podcast files. Go to Weavus Plevis.
Let me see if I can.
Art and logos. What? They're PNGs.
No. There was some other one.
Yeah, there's an EPS.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the art one. I'm
Then
talking about
Adobe
just the
Illustrator.
logo.
Yeah, they're PNGs.
Well, I must not have access to that folder then, because I couldn't find them. What is this?
Let's see. Yeah, you do.
Oh, let's delete.
Delete it. Delete.
Where's the delete
Thanks
button?
to
Move
delete.
to trash. There it is. I don't want to see that again.
What's the difference between this one and this one?
One of them has like the the ear will be in front of the Weebus Plebus or behind the Weebus Plebus.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I see it. Ears got to go in front for sure.
Yeah. I swallowed a penny as a kid. Oh, maybe I swallowed a penny. But were they even made of copper at that point? Probably not. They're probably made of like, what are they made of? Like, not aluminum, but...
So, your daily dose of copper, 900 micrograms a day. Unless you're pregnant.
Then it's
And
12,000?
19 plus. No, it's 1,300.
What naturally has copper in it?
I don't know.
What does copper do
It's
for
found
you?
in all. It helps body form collagen and absorb iron. Maybe you're just not getting enough copper.
Organ meats, shellfish, fish, nuts, and seeds, as well as whole grains and chocolate. I don't eat any of that shit. The absorption of copper in the body will increase the diet contains less copper and increase the body has enough copper. Beef liver, oysters, crabs, salmon, dark unsweetened chocolate, cashews, sunflower, sesame seeds, chickpeas, millet, whole wheat pasta, potatoes, spinach. Oh. Okay, well, I eat potatoes. Signs of deficiency. It's rare. Anemia, high cholesterol, osteoporosis, increased infections, loss of skin pigment. Well, I'm pasty, but I think I'm okay with the copper intake.
You get enough copper? Copper in your life?
I think so. Oh, yeah. I think so. So today's the 4th? Why did I think we were recording this on the 3rd?
I don't know.
Anyways, let's see here. I wanted to also share it with me. Here we go. I wanted to open up this thing to look at. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, yeah. The Weebus Plebus rating by me. Let's rate some plebes, everybody. Woo-wee, baby!
Yeah, baby!
I'm gonna be... Gotta go to the grocery store after this. Ooh, gotta get something for lunches at work. Fuck. When I work at the store, I can just buy lunch there. But when I'm at the warehouse, I got to bring something with me because I can't buy anything. Blink, blink. Why is it saying your podcast ended, but I still see you? It says it's ended? It's not ended. Where does it say it's ended?
100% not ended.
Oh, you mean the recording? Oh, wait a minute. It is telling me I have lost connection. It says live. Stop for 1 second. It was weird. It will not connect for me. It's just a spinning circle. Did you change like the... Okay, now I'm back. Oh, there we go. Wow, look at that thing. Beautiful. Weebus Plebus. It's definitely lagging behind. It's like 5 seconds behind for me. That logo is awesome. That was made by Thanks for the Tea for us. Scan you a screenshot of it, Curb. Discord? Let me look at it. Allow me to look. Oh, here we go. That's weird. Yeah, that is crazy. It was still showing us moving, but it said this broadcast was over, but we're still we're still doing it. That's crazy. Yeah, we like the logo. It's pretty cool. I've enjoyed it. Oh yeah, look at that. It says we've been streaming for 2 minutes 40 seconds. Obviously, it isn't video, but it was just moving. No, I get it. I could tell from the pose that it was still moving. Yeah, it's something. So, did you like change the grouping of the scenes?
Nope. I just added the thing.
That's weird. The only time I've ever had that is when I've changed like you have your like different scene types, and you change the grouping of the scenes, then it'll fuck it up. But yeah, that's weird. Oh well.
I bought more streamer merch and it arrived today.
You bought what?
More streamer merch.
What does that mean?
YouTuber merch.
What did you buy?
I bought this shirt.
What the fuck is that?
It's 11/11/11.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
It's it's from MXR.
It's from what?
MXR.
What is MXR?
He's they're just like a React channel.
Okay.
But he used to do Skyrim mods.
Oh yeah.
And so he started on 11/11/11.
Oh yeah.
2022. He's had been streaming for 11 years.
Oh yeah.
Or making YouTube videos for 11 years.
I see.
So yeah, I'm actually wearing all their merch right now.
Damn. Legendary.
Yeah. Super fan.
Never heard of them. Mikey's just crunching.
Mm-hmm.
When the crunching is done, we'll start the plebin and the weebin. The weebin and the plebin, the slapping and the slurping. I brought up my Weebus Plebus rating document from when we were doing it. We did watch a few things.
Yep.
Before we spun it off. I wouldn't have remembered the name of some of these. Like Aria Zerum, the animation.
Oh man, so good.
That was the one in space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. I kind of remember that one. Oh yeah, Golgo 13, the movie.
Very horny.
Yeah, that one was horny.
Oh,
they're all a little horny. Like, let me go down the list here. Akira, yeah, her boob was out. Food Wars, horny. Ergo Proxy, I don't remember any horniness in that. Riding Bean, yeah, there was horniness. Gunsmith Cats, yep. Golgo 13 for sure. Sword Art Online, I don't really remember horniness. Cat's Eye, horny. Cowboy Bebop, I don't think it was horny. Lupin the Third, I don't think it was horny. I don't think Aria was horny. Fist of the North Star, I don't think that was horny. Battle Alita was horny in a non-horny way. Robotech was not horny. Dragon's Dogma, big horn. Vampire Hunter D was a little horny. Cyborg 009 versus Devilman, I blocked that one out of my mind. It was so terrible.
One of my favorites.
And Trigun, fucking dog shit. Dog shit Trigun.
Trigun, one of the best.
Jeez Louise. I don't know about that.
I've started Guru number 2 for the day.
I'm about to polish off Rehab number 1 of the day.
Ah, would you like a Guru, sir?
I've never had a Guru. What flavor of a Guru would you have?
I've got regular and I've got tropical right now. And there might only
What's
be
regular taste like?
I don't know. It's not my favorite.
Does it taste like Red Bull or something?
No.
And tropical?
There might not be any tropical left.
I mean, if you have
I ordered a whole case of tropical.
If you have a Guru to take...
but I also have Guru water.
If you have a regular guru that you'd like to share with me,
Yeah, let me
I'll
see.
I'll take one off your hands. Or well, I'll take any guru if you're willing to share one with me. The fuck? You don't like Vash the Stampede? I don't like the anime tropes in fucking Trigun, man. Oh my god. That was a struggle to watch, Trigun. I might revisit it or something, but like, holy shit, dude. Whew. That was like one of my least favorite things I've watched. Like, big time. Oh, thank you, sir. What is this?
It's regular.
Organic energy. I hope I like it. I mean, I drank a Red Bull, so I'm sure this is...
Yeah, I find these much better than any other energy drink.
It smells like a Red Bull, kind of. Let's do the initial taste test here. It's like Red Bull, but they dropped a piece of Bubblicious in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got like a... It reminds me of like a stick of gum from a pack of hockey cards.
Interesting.
It doesn't taste bad, but that's what it tastes like. Red Bull with like a dissolved stick of gum in it.
That one actually uses real sugar, cane sugar.
Not too bad.
Vasha Stampedo!
No, I didn't like Vash the Stampede. I thought Trigun sucked.
Love and peace!
It was just stupid.
It suffers from the
Uber
standard
anime tropes.
Well, it's got uber anime tropes, and then it's like somewhat silly throughout the first little bit, and then it just gets ultra serious and hardcore at the end.
Of the series, or
Yeah.
I only saw like whatever we watched, 3 episodes.
No, I know.
I'd be interested to revisit some of these ones for newer episodes of the Weeb Plebe, just to be like, see what my thoughts have changed about them, you know?
Yeah.
Because there's some that I would not mind rewatching again. Like, I loved Riding Bean, Gunsmith Cats, Akira, even Go-Go 13. I enjoyed it. I would like to revisit Battle Angel Alita.
We should watch the movie.
So you know what's
movie.
funny is that you know that brand new cherry flavor show
Yeah.
I was telling you about? So I was like, oh, what's this chick been in before? I don't recognize her. And then it was like, oh, she played Battle Angel Alita in the movie. And I was like, oh, well, I would never recognize her from that because they like deformed her face and gave her huge anime eyes and shit in it. I think that's the girl that I was like, where else has she been in?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Food Wars.
Yeah. Minus the horniness. It was just too horny.
It's extremely horny.
Yeah. But the animation, you were right. It's like fucking crazy animation in that one.
Yeah. Top notch animation in that for sure.
Anyways.
Thank God, let me make a prediction.
Battle Angel, the movie, was surprisingly good. I saw a clip of it and I was like, this is like identical to the anime.
Yeah, I mean, they do a really good job of capturing the anime.
It was like the exact same scene, except in almost live action, barely live action. It might have well been an animated CGI movie. I got a Battle Angel on my Blu-ray, like the movie or the anime. It was like the exact scene where she like turns into the Battle Angel for the first time and like fights the big guy in the alley.
Yeah.
The new movie. I don't know. I kind of like that.
Definitely,
I might like the movie.
Definitely go ahead and get all of the manga and read them all because it's like the storyline throughout the manga is so much better. Because they take the animation and the movie is all like the first part. Well, the movie actually takes elements of the second set of manga.
Oh, yeah.
Rather than the first one. Because the first one is all like arena combat, and the second one is all the roller skating bits.
Oh, yeah. Roller skating? I don't remember roller skating.
No, it's in the movie, though.
Is it?
Yeah, so in the anime, they use the arena combat. Whereas in the movie, they use the...
It's roller derby?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
It's really cool.
Huh.
Well, in the manga, it's really cool because the character designs are unreal.
Oh, yeah.
And then the manga's so good. But that's me.
I've only read one manga, and that was Battle Royale. About the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's like 24 books worth. It's crazy. Those manga artists are crazy. Just like pump out like 1,000 pages a day.
Oh yeah.
No wonder they die when they turn 39.
Yeah.
They just work for 18 hours a day, smoking cigarettes and drinking Cokes.
Yep.
And then they just keel over and die before they turn 40.
I think I'm just going to leave this as one big recording.
Okay, that's fine. If it's recording now, just
It
keep
is,
it going.
yeah, well, it
Send
is
me the whole
recording.
thing. I can always like slap some of this into the show.
Oh no, I'm keeping the whole audio recording as one.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Like some of this Battle Angel shit. Maybe it's tacked on to the end or something.
It could be.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yes.
Well, I mean, we haven't done this Weebus Plebus show yet.
No.
We should do a little bit of like, not planning, but what we want to do at the start here, I guess.
Well,
Like-
I think this show is going to be different
Yeah.
than the ones that the subsequential ones that come.
Yeah.
Since we'll do our anime history here
Yeah.
again, and then worry about the rest later.
Yeah. I mean, we don't need to go like crazy plot by plot point on every episode,
No, definitely not.
but I think like, I don't know what's a good time for lengthwise, an hour-ish, maybe a little longer.
Yeah, probably something like
See
that.
how it goes, but I think hour is about a
Yeah,
good enough length anyways.
yeah, for sure.
Could do Weebus Movie Night. We could do that too. I was considering streaming the Arcane on the Discord to I was going to rewatch the first 3 episodes just to have them fresh in my old memory banks. But I didn't have time. Tank's in for an anime night. Would you actually watch an anime movie, Tank, or would you do your typical listen to the stream and do something else at the same time and not watch the movie? I think he's watched one movie on a movie night.
Yeah.
He just listens to it. If I can get the movie, yeah. Dude, I told you, you can watch it on your Xbox, man.
Xbox,
Use
man.
your Edge app to watch the movie on your Xbox. I've done it personally. That's how I watched all of Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, was on Edge on my Xbox. So, yeah. There you go.
All right. How am I gonna start the show now? Or do you want to start it?
That's the one place Crunchyroll axes movies.
Yeah, it's all
Ooh.
series.
Is it?
Lots of series, very little movies.
I don't know. You're so techie, Curb. Oh, geez. I don't even have an intro for this. How we would intro it?
Me neither.
I guess. Nah, I mean, you did the intro for Weebus Plebus before.
I have no idea what I did though.
You just said something about how you're the weeb and I'm the plebe, and
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
true.
show. I mean, I don't know how to start it.
Yeah.
I'll let you figure it out.
Ladies and gentlemen of the internet.
Wow.
I don't know if that's going to be it. Welcome to Weebus Plebus. This is a show about anime and anime movies and just anything generally animated. We do talk about all of the things. This is episode 1 that
Yes.
we're going through here. I am Mikey T. I am the weeb. Across from me is Kurbstomped.
Hello.
He's the plebe.
I'm the plebe.
He doesn't watch anime, and I grew up watching anime.
Yes.
And now we've decided to run a podcast
Yeah.
where we talk about anime. We watch anime, a few here and a few there, and
Yeah.
then we'll talk about it on this show.
Yeah. It seemed like a good idea to get the the view from a Uber weeb and an Uber plebe.
Yes.
What's a plebe? No one knows. But yeah, I never.
plebeian.
Yeah, plebeian. Oh yeah, that's right. I never watched anime really at all growing up, which is weird because I love video games and I love like video game RPGs, which are totally like anime weeb shit. Well, at least were back in the day, where I just never could get into anime. I don't know if it was just because of the ones I was trying to watch or like whatever, but I would always be like, why is nothing moving except their lips? Or like, why are they flying through the sky but nothing's happening? It's just a static shot. I was used to like American cartoons as a kid, like Roadrunner and all that stuff.
Yeah, but when you watch some American cartoons, they're like that as well.
Yeah, but they're not really like that. Like, there'd be just like the vista in outer space where the spaceship is just a static shot of a spaceship that they drag across like a painted background. And I'd just be like, why is there no like, I don't know.
Yeah, but think about like Scooby-Doo and Yogi Bear and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that Hanna-Barbera is like...
Hanna-Barbera stuff.
That's, they're pretty bad too. But
yeah, but they're churning out episode after episode after episode. You got to be able to skip some, to keep the production up, you got to be able to skip some frames, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
And that's just like how they did it back then with anime, is that, wow, they got to churn out these frames to keep their weekly schedule on.
No, I get it for sure. But I don't know. It's just like also different, I guess when I was a kid, different styles of stories. It's like, why is there no jokes? Like, why didn't that guy get hit in the head with a frying pan?
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of what I was looking for. So I did watch some anime when I was a kid. Like, I really liked Astro Boy.
Astro Boy was fantastic.
I watched Astro Boy as a kid. My favorite episode was probably when Astro Boy found like the other Astro Boy family, but he couldn't stay with them. Like, he found like the robot Astro Girl and Astro Mom and Astro Dad. I remember that one vividly, but, well, not vividly, I guess, is not a good idea to say because I don't remember it vividly, but that's like the only thing I remember from Astro Boy.
Yeah.
Was I liked that episode. Other than that, I didn't watch any anime really. I remember in like high school or junior high, my friend would be like, oh, we're going to watch like this Japanese cartoon. It's banned in Canada, man. It's so crazy. And then we'd watch it and it was like Vampire Hunter D and I would be like, this fucking sucked. I hated this. So that was basically, besides Pokemon, which I watched because it was Pokemon, I didn't watch any anime really, except like in gaming where it would be like anime cutscenes and shit. And then I'd watch it because it's like a game. I could watch anything in a game.
Yeah.
So, but your history with anime is more robust.
It's quite a bit more robust. So when I was growing up, my mother and father were separated, and at my mom's house, which was my primary residence, we were not allowed to watch violence or anything like that. Like G.I. Joe, no, couldn't watch any of that kind of stuff, any of those cartoons. But if it came on Saturday morning cartoons, you know, on the local station, because we had two, because we were poor as frig.
Yeah.
I was allowed to watch, you know, whatever was on there because, you know, it was on TV, so I could watch it. And one of the things that came on during that time was Robotech.
Yes.
Which is like, they brought it over and westernized it a lot. But I fell in love with anime at that time.
Yes.
Like, it was so good. Giant mecha, like all crazy storylines, huge battles, like brilliantly animated. Some of the episodes anyway. And that started my love for anime. Yeah. And when I would go to my father's place, we would go to the movie mart and just get rent an anime like every night.
Oh, yeah,
every night I was there. And so I would get a lot of anime watching and then, but it was really hard. Like the anime selection wasn't great.
Back then, like that was when it was called Japanimation.
Yeah, it was called Japanimation back then.
So that was like, you got what you got and you couldn't even like buy anime. If you were like, I want to buy a VHS cassette of anime, that's $100, please.
Oh, it was so expensive to buy VHSs of anime.
Especially in Canada. It might have been cheaper in America and stuff like that, but like up here, like, oh my God, you want to get one episode of an anime? $50, please. So it was crazy.
So that was as much anime as I could consume when it was renting movies, but it was all like westernized and stuff like that.
English voiceover. Like
remove
the boob.
Sub.
You don't see the boob.
Remove all of that.
Yeah.
And then in high school, like early high school, I was introduced to one of my I made friends with one of the guys, and we went up to his place, and his parents were doctors and teachers, and so he had all kinds of anime, and so we were introduced to anime just straight from Japan.
Oh yeah.
So Battle Angel, Vampire Hunter D,
yeah,
all kinds of other stuff like that. Riding Bean.
Oh yeah.
And so we were just, it was just mind blowing, this stuff that was coming out.
Well, that was like kind of pre-internet times too, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So it was like, what the fuck is this? I don't know.
Internet was text based at that time.
Yeah.
Like we had just gotten internet at the high school, and you would have to dial in and stuff like that. And it was just all text based.
So you had no idea. Just pop
No
it in
idea.
and be like, what am I going to see today?
Yeah, it was absolutely mind blowing because you grow up, you'd watch Disney, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, fairy tales, whatever.
Yeah.
But then there's this hardcore like dude driving, like taking bullets to the face, just like spitting them back out, and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It was so high energy over everything else that was out there that it was just like, yeah, this is it. This is the greatest stuff ever.
Maybe that's why I didn't get into the animes. Like no one I knew also cared about anime.
Yeah.
So like it was just like whatever. Like the Japanese cartoon, it's like whatever. I don't care. I never had anybody that was into anime. All my friends were into gaming and stuff like that, but no one was like anime ended up.
Yeah.
So
yeah, not really many of my friends were into gaming at that time.
Oh yeah.
Unless it was like Warhammer 40K and stuff like that. And I was always the one that had like the PlayStation or whatever.
Yeah.
I was probably one of the first ones out of my friend groups that had a PlayStation.
Yeah.
My father went down to the States to pick it up.
Wow, crazy. Holy shit.
I know. I had Ridge Racer and Battle Arena Toshinden.
That's crazy.
I know. Yes, but
speaking of anime, Battle Arena Toshinden. Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that kicked off my love of anime, and
okay.
I've been watching it ever since. I've slowed down a little bit in the recent years just because
work.
Work and other things that I need to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I've always been like, why, people will be like, oh, I watched this anime, watch that anime. I'm like, why don't I like anime? Like I always try to like, let me try it out again, and it'd be just like, I don't know. It's tough to get into when you're older.
Yes.
If you grew up with it, it's probably more palatable for you, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's the idea behind the show, is just to see, compare our thoughts on anime as well as like see if I can actually enjoy it or learn to enjoy it.
Now, this episode is kind of not really anime.
No.
Because it's it's a westernized, done by a
French company. Yeah. So,
but it is animation.
Yeah.
But you have a anime that you had watched recently.
Oh yeah.
So tell me about that.
So I watched these, and then there's been a lot of we stream on Twitch or whatever, and there's been a lot of like talk about in some of these channels they talk about anime and stuff. And for whatever reason, I was just like, you know what? I'm going to watch some One Piece tonight. Let me check out this One Piece. I hear a lot about it. It's popular. I don't know why. Like, I know there's like 1,000 fucking episodes. Like, I'm ever going to watch.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that's still ongoing.
It's like, well, am I ever going to watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece? Like, why would I start with this, like, to watch, right?
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, let me see what the deal is. And I fired up the first episode. The animation's fine. It looks good-ish, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's like I guess it's like a kid's show, more or less. I mean, I didn't really seem like it was like an adult show to me, really.
Yeah.
But I know I can't remember how to pronounce the main character's name. It's Luffy, maybe, or Luffy. I don't know. I can't remember. He's like Luffy Monkey. No, I can't remember.
Yeah.
And I made it like I didn't watch the whole episode. I watched like maybe 3/4 of it, and I didn't end it because it was like, oh my god, I can't watch this anymore. I was kind of like, I'm tired. I gotta sleep.
You gotta sleep.
But the main thing I came away from, have you watched any One Piece?
No.
Okay. I was like, the main character, like the monkey man, whatever. I'm like, he's like a bit of an asshole. Like, this is a kid that's like basically a slave to these pirates.
Yeah.
And he finds them in the ship, and he's just like, the kid's like pouring his heart out. Like, I'm trapped. I can't do anything. I'm like, they've kidnapped me or whatever. And he's just like, well, stop crying, you baby, and like do something about it. And it's just like, okay, all right, maybe that's true. Maybe he should stop crying and do something about it. But it's just like, he's like a kid, like kidnapped by pirates. Like, what is he going to do? Right. So it's like telling him to get on with it. You're not going to be able to do anything unless you seize the day or whatever. But I was just like, man, he's acting like a pretty big asshole to him. The other thing too is like, he's invincible. Like, I don't understand how they could have a challenge to this guy. Maybe it's like a Superman thing where it's like he has to deal with the other people around him who are not like invincible, but he just is like invulnerable.
Yeah.
And he's like Rubber Man, and he's like, his arms stretch out a fucking million miles, and he just is like super strong and shit. And I just was like, well, what the fuck is going to challenge this guy? He wants to become the king of the pirates. Why doesn't he just say, I'm the fucking king of the pirates, dude? Like, the end. But he's got to find the One Piece or whatever. I don't know. So maybe it's improves along the way, but I was just like, what the fuck is going on here?
It's wackadoo, is what you're saying, eh?
But it wasn't annoying me like in a Trigun sense with the anime tropes.
Yeah.
Like Trigun's anime tropes really drove me wild when we watched that one.
Yeah.
So as a aside for new people here, we spun this show off of our existing podcast that we do that's video game based called the StreamVoid podcast. And initially when we started it, we had Weebus Pleebus was a part of the podcast, but it was getting to be too much to have that in the show. Like the show was getting to be like 3 hours long.
Yeah.
So we're like, let's set it aside. We'll come back to it later. We set it up as a goal on our Patreon, patreon.com/StreamVoidPod. And we reached our goal, so we spun it off into its own bi-weekly show, basically.
Yeah.
So I have watched some anime for proto Weebus Plebus in the past.
Yes.
So there has been stuff I've watched since then. But yeah. This show didn't really have like the anime tropes that I don't like the crying eyes and the nosebleeds and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, I would say you should check it out. You would probably enjoy it.
Probably.
But it's 1,000 episodes.
Yes, it is.
So
and
it's like
it's ongoing. Too.
Yeah.
So they haven't finished it. It's over 1,000 episodes.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many episodes Dragon Ball is or the Dragon Ball Z.
It's got to
or
be a
all
lot,
those.
man.
But Dragon Ball
200.
was like a lot of seasons, and then Dragon Ball Z was a lot of seasons. There's Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Kai, Dragon Ball Super, and the newest one. I don't know what the newest one is.
Yeah.
But it's still going.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of episodes. So
yeah.
I don't know if One Piece is the same, where they have differently named seasons and eras in their time, or if it's all the same.
I think it's just one like series that's 1,000 episodes long. So that's crazy.
Yes.
It's a lot of episodes. So
anyway, this episode we are talking about Arcane. Now, Arcane is not an anime in the traditional sense. It is influenced by anime. You can tell that, but it's mostly a westernized story narrative thing with a really unique 3D plus 2D animation style.
Yes.
So like the majority of it's 3D, but then some of the shading, some of the effects, and some of the other stuff is all 2D. Now it was first aired in 2021 and it was created by a French animation studio, Fortiche.
Yes.
Which was founded in 2009.
Yeah.
Now, mostly they did TV commercials and music videos.
Yeah.
And when I was doing the research on this, I was like, they did a couple of the Gorillaz videos.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Because some of those Gorilla videos are like kind of the same like 2D art style that they use in here. And then they also did the video for KDM's Pop Stars. KDM is they're the League of Legends band.
Oh.
And so that's a K-pop Pop Stars.
All right. That makes sense.
And so that was for Riot Games, of course. 2013, they produced the Rabbids Invasion series for Netflix and Nickelodeon.
Okay.
And they had another small animation project under their belt, but I can't remember what the hell the name is. I had not seen it, so I didn't include it. Arcane took 6 years to make.
So that's from like concept to delivery.
Yeah.
That's not like they weren't animating for 6 years.
No.
They were like, we're going to make an anime. Let's work it out, figure out the story, write it all up, get the production going, and make the show.
Yeah. In that time, their staff grew from 11 to 300 people.
Yeah.
Multiple studios were set up to help them with this animation. And their budget from Netflix or whoever, or Riot, was somewhere between 60 and 80 million euro.
For the season.
Yeah. And they banked about 16.7 million,
I mean,
think is what
this is the kind of thing where League of Legends makes so much fucking money that they want to expand out and get other shit going. They'll throw their League of Legends money to make it done right.
Yeah.
They're not wanting to like cheap out and just do it to do it.
Yeah.
They want to expand out here. So that's they did it right, basically.
Yeah. And then this year, Riot Games invested heavily in the Fortiche Productions and now owns a major stake.
Well, it makes sense.
Yeah.
They,
Oh, yeah.
You know, They did a good job on this because
Oh.
it's won like lots of awards. And
Yeah,
everything like that.
it's been nominated for many awards, and it's won 16 of the accolades.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah. Arcane was the most watched show when it came out on Netflix, and it has 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
100%.
100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
That's
yeah.
great. Is that critic review or?
That's critic review.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder what else was out at Netflix on that time. If it was a slow month in November 2021 or what. Because it'd be interesting to see what it's up against, you know?
Oh,
like,
yeah, for
if
sure.
it was like nothing else came out, so yeah, of course it's number one. Or if it's like, oh, it came out against like Stranger Things season 2 or something like that, you know? And then it's like, holy shit, it beat out that? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is,
Yeah.
but I mean, being the most watched show on Netflix is a pretty big deal.
Oh,
so,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So this was directed by Pascal Charoux, who is
Okay.
the co-founder of Fortiche, and Arnaud Delorde, who is the creative director at Fortiche.
Oh, yeah.
Written by, there are 4 main writers, Christine Link, who is the creative director of Riot, works there,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was also one of the songwriters and producers before being the creative director.
Okay.
Ash Barnon, who is an ex-Pixar director and animator. Connor Sheehy?
Yeah.
Who's a senior narrative writer at Ryan Games, and Alex E, who is one of the creative designers and has worked for Riot since 2009.
Okay.
So it's all, yeah, everyone who's written the story has been with Riot for quite a long time.
Which is good because
Oh, yeah.
if you look at when they bring out outside people to do it,
it usually gets
sometimes
messed up.
Well, like, yeah, they do. They kind of don't. They strip out parts that you don't think are necessary, but are necessary, or add parts that sort of tear down what you're going for. Like the Master Chief show where he's like committing war crimes but having sex with a captive and stuff like that. It's kind of like, first of all, why is the Master Chief's helmet off?
Don't take the Master Chief's helmet off. Like, what the hell?
So it's good when they're like know about what they're dealing with anyways.
Yeah. A couple of notable voice actors and actresses.
Mhm.
Haley Steinfeld, who voices Vi. She also plays Kate Bishop in the Hawkeye series.
Yep.
Is the voice of Gwen Stacy in Into the Spider-Verse,
Mhm.
and is also the lead in Transformers Bumblebee movie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We also have JB Blanc,
Okay.
who is the voice of Vander. He also voices Braum in Runeterra, and is also the voice actor for Caustic in League of Legends.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He also was in an episode of Breaking Bad as one of the teachers.
Oh, weird. Because I thought, no, wait, not Vander. It was Clegor. I thought was voiced by a guy from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And then we have Mick Wingert, who is the voice of Heimerdinger. This guy's voice acting chops is fairly extensive. He did many voices in the Kung Fu Panda animated series and a couple of voices in Attack on Titan, and is also the voice of Tony Stark and Iron Man from the What If series and Avengers Assemble.
Oh, crazy.
And those are the only 4 people
So the one that you didn't put here, maybe not for you, but the voice of the guy was Jace, I think.
Yep.
Is that his name?
I looked through his
He
stuff
was
and I
on
couldn't
True
remember-
Blood.
Oh,
So,
okay.
like, I was like, oh yeah, he was the dude on True Blood. I can't remember his character name, but he was like, I think Lafayette's boyfriend or something like that. So I knew him from True Blood. So
Yeah. So
he stood out to me.
I was looking through the voice actors to see if anyone had played the voice in the video game, and JB Blanc is the only one I could find that really played one of the voices from the video games, and but it's not.
Okay.
You know, he plays Braum.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That was the thing too with me. I've never played League of Legends. You've played a lot of League of Legends.
Oh yeah,
in the past.
Yeah, in the past I played a lot of League of Legends. I started when it was still in beta.
Yeah. So I've never played League of Legends. So like, as we're watching this show, like maybe Mikey T knows. I don't want to know, but oh, this guy's in the game.
Yeah.
As a character, or
Yeah.
a hero or whatever. Whereas for me, I don't know anyone. So like anyone could possibly be a new character they created for this show that is going to die or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like, it's kind of like when you watch Obi-Wan Kenobi. And it's like, well, I know Obi-Wan's going to live. I know Leia's going to live.
Yeah.
And I know Luke's going to live. And I know, like, you know, X, Y, and Z are all going to live. So you kind of, like, don't have the sort of, like, you know, suspense about it. Whereas in this one, it's like, is Vi a real character? I don't know. What could happen to her? I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess I won't spoil that for you then.
Yeah,
If
please
who's,
don't.
Who's real characters
Please
and who's
don't.
not. 'Cause
Unless,
I definitely know all the real
Yeah,
characters.
yeah.
And
I mean, sorry, go ahead.
the first time I was watching this, I was like, oh my God, I wonder when they're going to get their things.
Yeah.
And then I'm like,
well, that's the
who's,
thing.
I'm trying to figure out who everyone turns into
Well,
if they turn into somebody.
Yeah. So like now we've watched the first 3 episodes. I'm pretty sure like, okay, I guess Clay Gore is not a character in the game.
Spoiler
Yeah,
alert.
like I kind of know a few things now, but yeah, it's interesting anyways that way.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I will say when I first started the show up, first of all, I thought it was an anime. I thought it was going to be an anime, like traditional hand-drawn anime.
Yep.
So when it started up and it was CGI, I just was like, oh no, I'm not interested in this at all now. But that was my first impression. As the first thing rolled, I was like, oh, this is like Dragon's Dogma again.
Yeah.
Which was not good. So that was my first impression of the show when we fired it up anyways.
Yeah. A little bit of synopsis on the show
Yes.
admits the escalating unrest between the rich utopian city of Piltover and its seedy, oppressed underbelly of Zon. Sisters Vi and Jinx find themselves on opposing sides of a brewing conflict over clashing convictions and arcane technologies.
Yes. So
I should have led with that.
should have led with that?
Should have led with that at the start.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So before we even get into the whole thing of like background and stories or whatever, or what's going on, I will say this like show does a very good job of like you can think back to what you've seen in the past and be like, oh yeah, I understand how this connects. Whereas in other shows, I'll be like, how did this happen here? Like, what's going on?
Yep.
Like at the start of this first episode, as we get into episode 1, we know everything's fucked up. The city's on fire. It opens up basically with Vi and what's her name? Powder. They're together, and you find Vander.
Yeah.
Xander?
Vander.
That's the first thing you see is basically them.
Yeah.
Connecting.
Yeah, and you see some adults dead on the floor, and you instantly know that that's their
like,
parents.
Yeah.
That's Vi and Powder's
So
parents.
the only thing that's like I'm kind of like, what's going on here is like, did Vander like did he kill their parents?
Yeah, that's one of the things they don't make too clear. Is
Yeah.
Did Vander kill their parents? Because he's just like wailing on something on the ground,
Yeah.
and then it like pulls back, and then it pans to the parents.
So-
It's like, what?
Yeah, it's like, what is going on here? So I'd have to think that he didn't do it. Otherwise,
Yeah.
why the fuck would they go with them or whatever? But that was the first sort of scene in the show, and it was kind of a set the tone for, oh, this isn't really a kids this isn't really a kids show here.
It is definitely not.
So, and that was that in the, like, there's 2 sort of cities here. There's the above city where like the elites live.
Yeah, there's the South Shore,
Yeah.
the North Shore.
Okay. So, did this section, was this in the down, or was this above? Do we know?
That's the bridge that connects the two.
Oh, okay.
So there's I believe it's laid out that the bridge goes into the city, and it's like the back way bridge.
Okay.
But it's the way to get to the city from the underbelly of the city.
Okay, so
they
this
don't really make it very clear because a lot of the geographical locations they visit are kind of confusing.
Yeah.
Especially when the elevator goes down and they're in the city. You're like, what? Isn't that supposed to be like across a bridge?
Yeah.
Thing.
I couldn't tell what was going on. I just assumed it was like, Final Fantasy VII style, where you're like the elites are above and then you're below, underneath, and the like scrap heap.
Yeah, they're above, but then they're also parallel and also below.
Okay.
I think there's a river that bridge goes under, and underneath the river there's still the slums, and then still slums the other way, the other side as well.
Yeah, it's a little whatever.
Yeah,
a little weird that way.
Yeah.
So, excuse me, I apologize.
Yeah, we cut to the kids being more grown up.
Yes.
Vi and Powder, and we get introduced to Milo and Clegor.
Yes.
And they're off on a heist because they're just street kids,
Yes.
kind of, and they need to rob people to make a living.
Well,
not
they're
really.
not really.
You don't really know that.
You don't
though.
know at this point that they're doing this like they're doing a job, but they're like they're not supposed to be doing this.
Yeah.
It kind of implies that they just do this to survive, but then we find out later it's like they did this on their own because they think like, hey, we're tough and big and strong enough, we'll do it on our own. So they break into like someone's laboratory basically.
Yeah.
And they're, you know, robbing the place, taking the whatever they can find.
Yeah.
And Powder finds these very shiny gems that she's like, I'm going to take these boys.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't know no one knows about what they're taking. They're just like, fuck it, just take it, right?
Yeah.
So she sticks them in her pouch.
Yeah.
Rather than everything else sort of goes into like the loot satchel that they're carrying.
Yeah. And as she's in that room taking the little gem things, the owner starts to come home and is like, hey. And so Powder jams everything in her pockets and just starts running.
Yep.
But one of the crystals escapes
Yep.
and starts bouncing down the hallway towards one of the walls.
Yeah.
And the more it bounces, the more energy it starts to emit until it eventually blows the entire apartment apart.
Yeah. They blow up the apartment. They get out. And they're like, we got to get the fuck out of here. We've caused some mayhem. So they're on the run back to
Zon. Yeah.
Zon.
And the Piltover enforcers, who are essentially the police force, are chasing them the entire time. They're just like, just like redcoats.
Yeah.
Redcoats with rifles.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, they're chasing them the entire time. They got these little balls that they throw that are kind of like bolos.
Yeah.
They explode into bolos and try and catch people. But they, the kids manage to get out of there, break a steam pipe and get out in the steam.
Yeah. Yep.
Then they get to this little elevator, or no, they don't, not yet. They come across Deckard and his thugs. They're like, who is, he's just like a teen from like or an adult. I don't know what he is.
I mean, I think he's probably a teen. He's like their rival, basically.
Yeah. And he's like, oh, hey, here you did a job. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're like,
your stuff.
the word has got around. There was a big explosion.
Oh, yeah.
In Piltover or whatever. Is that what it's called? Piltover?
Yeah, Piltover.
And it's got back like, hey, something was going on. What'd you guys do? And they're like, oh, nothing. But
yeah, they got a big sack of loot, and
he's like, well, this is my road, so I guess you owe me a little cut to go through here. And they're like, nah, fuck that. I'm not giving you shit, man. So they get into a rumble, and this fucking rumble, oh my god, this was brutal.
This rumble here sets the stage for all the fights that are up and coming.
Just
like, it's
brutal,
crazy.
like slow-mo punch to the head and blood squirting out. They don't pull any punches. They're like, you're a chick? That's okay. Punch to the face. But they send Powder on the run with the loot. They're like, get the fuck out of here with the loot. Yeah. So she's like, all right. So they're scrapping to distract. She's running away, but one sets Chase to follow her down. Yeah. She tries to use her little tinker toy to protect her, but she's like a tinker or something like that.
Yeah, she likes to tinker. She's making bombs and stuff like that, which never work.
Yeah, so she tries to get this guy to get bombed, and it doesn't work. Yeah, and she ends up just throwing the loot into the river. Yeah, like if they can't have it, no one will. So she throws it away.
Yeah, minus the crystals, which she still has in her pouch.
Those are in her pouch, so she's got those.
So my favorite part of this fight scene was when they like Vi and Clagor and Milo beat the kids up, and Deckard pulls a knife.
Oh yeah. And
then Vi just gets right in his face, and she's just like,
just try it.
You want to see how that ends?
Yeah.
I'm like, yes,
exactly. I also think it wasn't like, I think Clagor didn't really get going at first. Like he was fighting, but then he was just like, okay, it's serious now, and then he started to lay the fucking smack down on them.
Oh yeah.
So that was
Clagor is he's a big kid.
Yeah.
And he's got the power to just beat everybody.
Exactly. So they regroup at Vander's bar. Yep. And they're like, where's the loot? She's like, I lost it. It's in the river. And they're all like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, Milo is very not impressed about that. Calls Powder Jinx,
because everything goes wrong when Powder comes along. She's younger than all the other. Yeah, she's like, I don't know, how old is she supposed to be? Like she's 10 or something like that. And the other people are all like what, like 13, 14 or something like that. Yeah. So she's smaller and younger. So
yeah, and so this whole, as soon as he calls her a Jinx, I'm like, okay. But you don't know because you don't play the game.
Okay, she's gonna turn into someone called Jinx.
That's the big implication there.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I was just like, whatever. She's a Jinx. They fucked up. Sure,
Yeah.
why not? Like, I literally don't know a single character in the game, so
Yeah.
you could be lying to me. I don't know.
So this is we get to learn a little bit more about Vander in this episode as well. There is some dealings going on in his bar with some thugs and some other thugs.
That's right.
And you get to learn what kind of a man Vander is in this instance.
So he's kind of like the unofficial boss of Zon.
Yeah.
And these guys are trying to screw over this vendor guy.
Yeah.
And he just is like, hey, why don't you just pay him what you owe him? Like, there'll be no trouble if you just pay him what you owe him. And they're like, oh, we were just negotiating, you know? It's no big deal.
Yeah.
So he's kind of like the scoundrel with the heart of gold, I guess.
Yeah.
So, that was a funny scene anyways.
Yeah. And JB Blanc does a phenomenal voice acting of him.
Yeah,
like just
I thought everybody was.
Oh
good,
yeah,
honestly.
the voice acting in this is phenomenal.
Especially like the old, like decrepit woman cop with her like 50 packs a day voice.
No,
like,
she's amazing.
Yeah, she sounds crazy. So
yeah,
that's pretty crazy.
And I will say as well, the soundtrack in this show is quite good.
The only thing is like the intro music really just, I was like, oh,
the Imagine
really?
Dragons?
Yeah, I just was like, that didn't really do it for me too much. So yeah, I just was like, really, Imagine Dragons is the soundtrack? All right,
yeah,
whatever.
Imagine Dragons.
I skipped it every time except the first episode.
Yeah.
I watched it the first time just to see, and then I skip it every other time. So
yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
it's good. And then we learn a little bit. We learn about Silco, who is the big crime boss down there. He's missing an eye. Well,
yes.
he has an eye, but it's kind of messed up.
Mhm.
And he's doing experiments down there in Zon, and has created this stuff called Shimmer.
Yes.
And this Shimmer turns you into a mutant hyper beast.
Yes.
Which destroys. He tests it on a rat at the very end there.
Yeah.
And the rat they put a cat in the cage with the rat, and the rat just destroys the cat.
Yes.
And then they're talking about who they're gonna use as their human trial, and Silco's like, I think we have a volunteer.
Yes. Is that in this episode? What's his name down there?
Deckard?
Like, yeah, is he there?
He's down there.
Okay. And he's kind of like, what? You're gonna do what to me?
And that's really the end of that episode. The next episode, we find out that the people trying to get back into their home is Jace Tallis. And some of you people know who that is. Plus, Caitlin is with him.
Okay, so
and
those,
some of you people know who that is as
must
well.
be characters in the game then. Yeah, I didn't realize this was the voice of the guy from True Blood until I looked at the listing, and then I was like, because that guy was like, in this show, the characters all look good, but this character, I was like, why is this guy the most handsome character in the show? Like, why is he like? I'm like, obviously this guy's a big deal in the show.
Yeah,
because he's ridiculously handsome in the show. So
he is a big deal for sure.
Yeah. So he was doing illegal magic testing, basically.
Yeah, so magic essentially has been lost and banished because it leads to bad things.
Yeah.
And Piltover has, taken the forefront, just banished all magic whatsoever. But when Jace was younger, him and his mother were saved by some guy who uses magic. I think I know who it is, but they never really say who it is. I'm like, oh,
stop doing that. Those are spoilers, even though you don't know. So yeah, he's been doing illegal magic experiments. The explosion, the cops come in, are like, trying to figure out what's going on, and they're confiscating all his research and materials and everything like that. So he has to go like to the university
council,
be like, hell, what's going
the
on
academy
here?
is
So
what it is.
what's the name of the little
Heimerdinger?
He's
a yordle.
This guy. I was just like, what is happening all of a sudden here? So is this is this in League of Legends? Are these like the
Yordles?
Ewoks? Are these like the Ewoks?
I guess you could say.
We can sell a stuffed.
I mean, you saw the Yordle brothel worker. in the first episode.
I must have missed that.
Yeah, I guess you did.
I must have missed that. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go.
she's sitting there having like her long cigarette.
I'm
with
gonna go
with
back
the
and look
holder.
for that. I think I
Yeah.
gotta see what that is all about. But like, I was just like, okay, this was just put in here to sell like stuffed toys and stuff like that, man. But I mean, I'm sure they're in the game too. But I just was like, okay, this guy, I don't know, man. And he's just like trying to act like he's, you know, the boss, I guess,
Yeah,
of the.
well,
and he's just like, well, you know, dude. I'm just like, how could you take this guy seriously?
He's 300 years old. That's how.
Yeah, but he sounds like he's. Oh, man, I don't know. He sounds like Teddy Ruxpin.
I don't know. I'm a fan of this voice, but you know, that's
Yeah, it just was like, okay,
yeah.
what's happening here?
Yeah, the whole scene where Jace is being saved by his mother. They're
Yeah.
like in the mountains, like crawling
Yeah,
through the snow
snow.
for whatever reason. We don't really know why.
No.
But this guy comes walking out of the snow and he starts to use rune magic to teleport them off of the mountain.
Yes.
And it's super cool.
Yeah.
The whole scene.
So it'll be interesting to see where that goes.
Yeah.
He has to present his case to be why he shouldn't be like exiled from the university to the board or whatever.
Yeah.
And there's like all the board members. There was a whole scene before this where the one board woman, I don't know her name. She's obviously like got some machinations going on in the background. She's buying like a puzzle box from some guy and he's like, that one's, she chooses one. Like, I want this one. And they're like, that one's for a kid. She's like, that's fine. But then she gives it to her board member compatriot and implies that it's like,
he's the chair.
he's like, it's like a difficult puzzle. If you can solve this, you're like a genius. So she's like buttering him up or whatever.
Oh, yes. Hard buttering him.
So Heimerdinger had said to Jace, just like, don't say anything.
About magic.
You'll be fine. Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And that's the way it was going. He was going to be fine, more or less. But he had to be like, no, magic, I figured it out. So they're like, well, you're fucked now. You have to be kicked out. Because he just wouldn't shut his fucking ass up.
He sure wouldn't.
So he got kicked out.
But he wasn't banned from the city. He was, he had a benefactor to help him get into the university. They, after this, they essentially disowned him and he went back with his mother. And
that's
that was
right.
his lesser punishment rather than being completely removed from the city.
So the benefactor's young daughter, I have to assume she's going to play a part in the future stuff because why else have her involved in the show?
Caitlin is one of Jace's best friends in this in the series.
Yeah. So, that's the same girl from the start.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot about that part. Jace is at his lowest. He's like, you know what? I'm going to yeet myself off the cliff here. I'm going to die. And
But then
Victor,
who is Heimerdinger's research assistant, comes in.
it's like, hey, you've got potential with the magic. Let's just go behind Heimerdinger's back and work on your magic here. That sounds like good.
Yes.
So at this part, I was still like, you know, what's going on? Like, I know that Vi has no family or parents are dead or whatever. But the way they implied it in this scene, I don't know if it was just me. I was like, are Victor and Vi like long separated twins or something like that?
We learned that Victor also came from Zahn and he worked his way up, became to the academy, and became Heimerdinger's assistant.
So I don't know. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. But that's when I was watching the scene, I was like, oh, is this like Victor Vi? Like, what's going on here? So we'll see if that comes to anything later. I mean, everybody knows already. Everyone in the fucking world's watched this except me. So whatever. But yeah, when I saw that scene, I was like, huh, interesting. So I don't know if I just read into it or whatever. But yeah, Jace is like, all right, let's go fucking steal my research back and get my stuff and let's work on some magic.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Because they're trying to synthesize magic, right?
Yeah, they're trying to harness magic and make it safe for everyone to use. Use it as I don't know, some kind of safe, stable thing that can be used to help the city progress.
Yes.
And Piltover is the city of progression.
Yes, exactly.
So they end up breaking in, and they Counselor Victor's got Heimerdinger's keys. He's like, oh, let's just go get it.
Yeah.
And so they're like getting into the lock, and then the flashlight shows on them, and it's Mel, who is the counselor. Who gave
Why did they make her so sexy?
I don't know.
It's crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, then she's like, well, I didn't see you then. And
Yeah.
Because she kind of wants to see where this goes.
She's kind of like pulling the strings all over the place.
Yeah, she's hard pulling strings.
Yeah.
So she kind of want to sees where this goes. So they start experimenting and seeing if they can stabilize this nugget.
And it's kind of like some Star Trek bullshit where it's like, oh, just up the neutrinos and all this like baloney bullcrap that means nothing to like, we have to stabilize this and that and the other thing. And it's kind of like just gobbledygook bullcrap.
It's just like, he's just like, more power.
Yeah.
And that's how they do it. So they're in the academy getting this thing together. And in the morning, Heimerdinger's coming down the hall and he's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
They're trying to break into the thing. And then all of a sudden the crystal stabilizes and just removes gravity in the entire room.
They're just floating around, doing the
around.
backstroke and shit like that.
There's a big gear that goes through it and it shrinks itself down.
Yeah. It would look very cool.
Oh, yeah.
anyways.
It was super cool.
There was also an energy explosion out of the window, wasn't there?
Huge energy explosion.
Yeah. That's how I think Heimerdinger got alerted to it, was the explosion.
yeah, probably. But Heimerdinger's there. He's like, arrest everybody. Stop floating. Stop it.
Yeah, you stop that. You stop that.
But now Mel's like, we need to present this to council now because this is a stable element.
Yes.
It's good to go.
Yeah. So they say.
Yeah.
Nothing bad will come of this.
Nothing bad.
And then
at the end of this episode, Silco manipulates Deckard into taking the shimmer to make himself a Beastie Boy.
Yeah, and he gets totally roided up. Also, Vi has decided, I'm gonna say it was me. I did this. I'll turn myself in. Everyone else will be safe.
Yeah.
I'll take the fall.
Yeah, so there's a whole lot of the the enforcers and the people of Zon don't interact really because of Vander's deal with
he's like the go-between.
He's like the go-between. He's made a deal with the enforcers that everyone leaves each other alone.
Yeah.
But because Vi and Powder and
Clegor and
Milo went up there and stole some stuff and caused a huge explosion.
They're like, we need a scapegoat.
Yeah.
This cannot stand. You have to give us somebody.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm not giving anybody up. Like, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So, yes. That's basically it for that episode.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the heck the guard captain's name is.
Yeah, I'm not sure what her name is. I mean, it doesn't matter after this next episode, I don't think.
I mean, no, it doesn't, but yeah.
Maybe that's why they don't care.
Yeah. It's not Amara.
She had the raspy voiced woman.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Actually, we forgot too. Like, episode 1 was called Welcome to the Playground, and then episode 2 is called Some Mysteries Are Better Left Unsolved. I don't know what mystery they're talking about. The mystery of who blew up the building in Piltover, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe it's the mystery of magic. That's probably what it is,
That's probably what it is. But there's been a lot of the enforcers coming down, investigating, questioning people and stuff like that. And, Grayson, that's her name.
Oh, Grayson.
Grayson gives Vander like message tube, and it's like, I'm like, okay, where do you have message tubes that go to the city?
I guess so.
She says, if you have any information or you need to talk to me, here, do it first.
Exactly.
But then Vi steals that tube and sends it so that Grayson will come down and arrest her, so that it just ends.
Oh yeah.
But at that time, Vander finds her first. She's just like waiting in the shop.
Yeah, that's at the start of episode 3.
No, that's at the end of episode 2.
It is?
Yeah, Vander finds her.
I thought it ended with her being like, wait, the door was going to open with, but you don't see who comes through.
You don't see who it is. No.
Yeah.
But it is Vander.
But at the start of episode 3.
Yeah, at the start of episode 3. So there's a little bit of a, bit of a cliffhanger.
Exactly. So episode 3, the base violence necessary for change.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little violence in this
There's a little violence in this one. In this one, we find that Vander and Silco were actually friends.
Yeah.
Were friends. And Vander tried to kill Silco.
Which we don't know why. Like, Silco implies that you betrayed me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we were pals. And I don't know why you tried to kill me. But, like, what was Silco doing? Like, we don't know. Like, was Vander right in doing it or was Vander wrong in doing it?
Yeah.
We don't actually know. We just know that he did it.
Yeah.
So,
but we learned that that's. Oh, is that how? Yeah, something happened to Silco's eye, and that it's when Vander's trying to drown Silco in the river or the water.
Yeah. But Vander gets caught, and isn't this when they send, what's his name?
Deckard?
Yeah, he's all beefed up.
Yeah,
and
so
he kills the cop.
The police
Grayson.
are coming Vander's just says, no, Vi, you're going in this room and you're getting locked in, and I'm going to be the scapegoat.
Yeah.
And Deckard actually shows up and just starts killing everybody around there.
Yeah.
He's all roided up.
Yeah.
And Vi's just watching helplessly from the window.
Yeah.
And when I can't remember what the store owner's name is where she is, but he just gets wrecked. And blood just goes splattering all over the window that Vi's looking through. Well,
wasn't that Powder that was looking through the window?
No, it was Vi.
It was Vi?
Yeah, Powder wasn't even there.
Okay.
Powder and Milo and not Deckard.
Claygor
are back at the home base getting ready for a war.
Right.
Because they feel like a war is coming now with all the enforcers coming down.
So Grayson gets killed.
Yeah, Grayson gets killed, which is unfortunate because I like that character.
Yeah, Deckard kidnaps, captures. Oh, his name was Benzo. That was the name of the shop.
Benzo.
Benzo. Because I remember I was like, damn, like, are we talking about barbiturates here? Like, holy shit. And Vander gets kidnapped.
Yeah.
And taken to Silco. And I don't know what, Silco just wanted to kill him, I guess? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Or no, he wanted to talk to him about the city or whatever.
No, I think he wanted to kill him as well, because at the end he was like, Vander and his children were never seen from again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also that we forgot to mention that Silco is I don't remember the other cop's name. Grayson's partner is like on the take or
Marcus.
something like that.
Yeah.
Marcus. Because he's paying him off or whatever. So
yeah.
So he's got kidnapped, and the kids all decide like we got to rescue him.
Yeah.
And they're like, let's go. And Powder's like, yeah, I'll help too. And they're like, no, you're staying here. You stay here. We're going to take care of business.
Yeah.
So she's like sad because she got left behind.
Yeah.
And they go over there to get her back. And they get in there way too easy. Obviously trapped because they can just like walk in basically.
Yeah.
To get to.
Oh, we came in through an open window.
Yeah. Oh, very convenient.
Yeah. So they're in there. There's nobody else in there except for Vander, and they start rescuing him.
Yes.
But then Silco comes around and he's like, haha, gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. So Milo has to like lockpick him to get him out, and Vi puts on Vander's like punching gloves.
Yeah,
so she can
full
punch
metal punching gloves,
extra hard.
They're just like gauntlets, but also brass knuckles.
Yeah,
with huge metal plates.
Exactly.
On them.
And she's just punching the shit out of these guys.
Oh yeah, it's great. Like the first scene where she punches Deckard. Just gives him the old slow-mo uppercut.
Yeah.
Man, it looks good. Like on this little catwalk thing,
Yeah.
just beans him.
Exactly.
And he just goes, I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, and then
we should say, I'll say that in the previous episode, they maybe it was this previous episode, Vi has like this arcade boxing machine.
Oh yeah.
Where she like practices boxing against it.
So she's like really good.
Yeah, and then there's also a little shooting range where Powder's really good at that.
Yeah.
Shooting.
Yes, it's like sort of like carnival games kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like out of nowhere for these characters to be like good at this stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Powder is like at home pouting like, I could help. I could do this. This time my little robots are going to help for sure. So she's like, oh, right, I have these crystals. Oh, yeah, I remember they blew the fuck up with that building. I know. I'll put them in my little robots. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea.
So in Silco's hideout, Vi's just like pummeling all the thugs.
Yeah.
Like she's taking hits, here and there. She's keeping up.
Yeah.
But eventually, she's going to get overwhelmed and go down. And meanwhile, Powder's on her way there and sneaks up into a window that's adjacent to the catwalk.
Yeah.
And gets her little monkey bomb in there with a crystal in the middle, and it just starts going.
Yeah.
And this scene is actually so cool as well, because the monkey is one of those ones that's got the symbols.
Yeah.
And it smashes on the crystal to release the energy.
Yeah.
And it just keeps doing the crystal and more explosions and bigger explosions and more energy gets released, and it's just slow mo. Just zoom in on the monkey hitting the crystal, bang, and then
Well, I think it wasn't more than one explosion. I think it was one explosion, but they just showed it like 4 times from 4 different views. So it would be like explosion, show what happened to Vi. Explosion, show what happened to Clegor. Explosion, show what happened to like Silco.
But it's slow mo. It's because it claps and then it stops clapping, and then the crank ticks over once again and claps again, and then the explosion happens.
Well, that it's like gaining energy to the
Yeah.
last one, but
Yeah.
all like there was only one explosion, I think.
Yeah, but there was a large release of
Yeah.
energy which did shake the building, but
Yeah.
only one super explosion.
But it showed it like how it happened to each. It reminded me of other, like it was very well directed
Oh yeah,
because it reminded me of like other movies. I can't think of any off the top of my head where it would show like the same event repeated but from different characters' perspectives.
yeah,
So it was very good that way.
yeah.
It was a big explosion.
It was a big explosion.
A few people died.
Yes, we lose Milo and Clegor just are instant murked.
I was sad about Clegor. Milo, but Clegor, I was like, oh shit, he's dead?
Oh yeah,
That
just gets
sucks.
murked.
So that sucks. Vander, rest in peace.
Well,
Vi-
Vander's still alive.
Yeah.
He actually manages to get out and get up because he's the only one up at this time. Like
Right.
he looks over, he sees that Clegor and Milo
Milo.
are dead. He sees that
Vi's
Vi is trapped underneath
Yeah.
the thing, and he picks up his brass knuckles and he just goes at Deckard.
Yeah.
It's that's a pretty good fight scene too. But you know, in the end, Deckard is well, he's too strong for him at this point. And
Yeah.
then Silco comes up. They have a little chat about, gotcha. And then Silco stabs him and tosses him off the balcony. And down below, this is Silco's warehouse. He's preparing for a war. So he's making this shimmer stuff like crazy to try and like boost
Yes.
everybody up and go and invade Piltover. Well, this explosion just wrecks the entire place.
Yeah.
And then eventually Silco when he's done stabbing him, dumps him down into the
And he just
pit
lands
of
in the shimmer
Yeah.
shimmer pool. So he gets all shimmered up
Yep.
and comes back and
Kills Deckard.
yeah.
Just destroys him. Like not even just a little challenge. Just picks him up, puts him against the wall, snaps his neck, done.
Yeah.
That was it.
Exactly.
Then he gets it picks up Vi, makes sure Vi gets out of there. He turns Silco's like walking down the catwalk and he's just like, Silco.
Yeah.
But he's like, nope, we gotta get Vi out of there.
Yeah.
And so he manages to get Vi out.
Before he croaks.
Yeah.
After he croaks, Powder runs up and she's all like, I helped. I did it. It was me. I blew it up. I helped everybody. And Vi's like, you killed
did this?
everybody. You did this. You killed everybody. You're a jinx.
Yeah.
Gets all upsetty spaghetti with her.
Yeah.
Um,
This voice acting from the voice actress of who does Powder is unbelievable. at
Yeah, it
this
was
point.
good.
It's so
Yeah, she's just
crazy.
like,
She's just like losing her mind.
yeah, like,
because
you
she
know.
doesn't want Vi doesn't want Powder to be around anymore because she's such a jinx.
Well, I mean, she says that in the heat of the moment, but
Yeah.
like immediately she regrets it and
Oh,
is
yeah.
going to go back. But
Yeah.
Silco has come over and been like, "Hey, you need a new friend? I'll be your new friend.
Yeah.
We'll show them all." And
Powder just latches onto him like
Vi is like, "Let me go back there," but she gets grabbed by
Marcus.
Marcus and is like, "No, this is not the time. You go out there, you're dead." So she doesn't go back to get Powder
No.
from Silco.
Yeah.
And that was the end of episode 3. How many
Yes.
episodes are in this? 12
There
episodes?
are
or there's 9 episodes.
9 episodes because we're gonna do
3 per
3
episode.
per episode.
So, I think you did earlier. I have a little listing of all the animes I've watched and sort of where I've ranked them in the anime listing.
Yeah.
Mikey T did a mark on there as a guess, I think, of where I was going to put this on the listing.
Yes.
Before I tell you my thought about what I liked about it, like obviously you enjoyed this show.
Oh, I absolutely love this show. I had a hard time not binging the rest of the series at the end of episode 3. I was like, oh, I'll just watch the rest of
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
whatever, and then I'll watch it again. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. So he's watched it before, and obviously he recommended it as the first one to do for this sort of. He was like, I want to rewatch it. This is the perfect chance
Yeah.
for me to rewatch it. So let's do it. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I enjoyed it. At first, like I said, when it started up, I was like, oh, it's CGI. Oh man, like I was expecting like a cartoon, like actual anime. So I just was like, oh damn, this sucks. But like immediately it's just the production value, the writing, the directing, everything is so good that it's just like, okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter that it's not like traditionally animated or whatever. Not that anything's traditionally animated anymore, but everything goes together so well. You totally don't need to know League of Legends to watch this show.
You 100% don't.
Like,
I mean, it makes it better, but you don't need to know.
It definitely would make it better, but it's also like it makes it better this way too, because like whereas like now I know like because of what you said, like Powder's going to be a character called Jinx, but like if I wouldn't have known that or whatever, it would have been like, oh, okay, this is like the evolution of the character or whatever.
Yeah.
But as you say, being like, oh, they call her Jinx. Like, I get it. She's going to be Jinx. I could see where that would be like a cool thing for you too, as well as like, you know, a League of Legends enjoyer.
Yeah. Even like anytime one of the characters would show up, I'd be like, oh my God, that's him.
So yeah, I literally know nothing about League of Legends.
Yeah.
I've never played 1 millisecond of it. I've watched a little bit of it, but that was not like I was watching League of Legends. It's like, oh, my friend is playing League of Legends. I'll watch that stream, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was great. I liked it a lot. I think I watched all 3 episodes just in a row.
Yeah?
I think I did. I don't remember. I was going to rewatch them again to...
Yeah, I think you did too.
Revamp them. Or not revamp them, but like sort of keep them fresh in my memory. But like this last week with me working outside and everything, I was just like so cold and tired after work. I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to sleep. So, but yeah, everything, like there's no point where I was like, who is this? Like everyone's design is so like clear.
Yeah.
There's no one that's like, oh, that guy looks like this guy. Like I'm confusing them. It's like, oh yeah, I know that's her. I know that's him.
Yeah.
Like Clegor's got the goggles, you know, like Milo's got the eyebrows. Like I know everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Right? And there was no point where they're like, you know, when they are flashing back to a thing that's previously happened, like when they showed like episode 2, they show Jace's view of what happened in the robbery. Yeah. And you instantly know like, oh yeah, okay, this is the robbery. There's no like, you know, what's happening. Like even when they're just walking down the hallway before we knew what was going on, I'm like, oh, this has got to be a flashback to what happened, right? Oh yeah. So it's so great. And the voice acting is good. Like there's no, besides Heimerdinger, where I just was like, okay, they got the Ewok here. Everyone's voice is, not that Heimerdinger was bad. I think it's just more like this character was like designed to sell merchandise. He's like the cute furry guy. Like I don't know. That's just the way I know. When he comes on the screen, that's the first thing I think is just like, okay, they want to sell 1 million stuffed animals here. So that's why this guy's here. Maybe that's not true. I don't know.
100%.
But
well, it could be a little bit true, but it's also
I mean, he might be an existing character. I don't know. But as soon as I saw that, I was just like, oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, like everything, the art direction, like everything, like when you see, you know, a scene, you always can tell, oh, the kids are in their little room at the bar. You know that they're in the academy. You know that they're like wherever, you know, there's no like, where is this taking place? Like, you know, they're in Silco's base, you know? So
yeah, each place is very unique.
Yeah. And it's just like consistently, you know, there's no like, and they don't cheap out on anything either.
No.
Like everything
nothing is
you can tell they spent 80 million pounds or euros or whatever on this series.
Yeah. You can tell that the 6 years was well spent to make this show.
Exactly. So that's the thing though. Like I'm assuming that this quality continues through the series, but like, you have to think like, is season 2 of this show going to be as good as this series? Because I know that's going to be tough. I find that in every series, like you'll come out the first season, it will be like, holy fuck, that was incredible. Season 2, it's like, well, it's not as good, but that's because it took 6 years from when they wrote season 1 to production to get it going. And then it's like, oh, we got a hit. Well, you have 6 months to write the whole next season. Get cracking. And it's like, well, we took like fucking 6 years to refine it to get to season 1.
Yeah.
It's like, well, season 2 is just not going to hold up, right? But League of Legends has been around for 10 years now, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of like things they can draw on to make a story.
I think it's been around for longer than that.
So, well, whatever it is, anyways.
Well, even because I feel like the second season of Arcane is going to continue on with some of the characters that you meet in the first season.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there are a lot of characters from these two places that could be added.
Yeah. Oh,
like,
yeah, for sure.
A lot.
Well, I saw an article today that I didn't read because I didn't care about it, but it was like about how Riot Games wants the League of Legends to be like the Marvel universe, where they've got like the Runeterra bullshit, and they got the League of Legends bullshit, and they've got like, I don't know, team fight tactics or whatever.
Yeah.
And they're all like, you know, they want to have it all together. So like, you know, you're not just a League of Legends fan. You're like, I'm a Riot fan, and like, give me Valorant, and all this shit's tied together or whatever. Yeah. So, I mean, whatever. I'm not going to play any of their games. They look like nothing I would enjoy ever.
They aren't.
But if they're like, if there was like a Valorant show that was at this quality, I'd probably be interested in it.
I don't know if I would, just because I don't know the history of Valorant
or I don't
any
know
of the
history of Valorant or League of Legends or any of that shit, and I enjoyed this.
Yes, but I forced you to watch it.
Well, okay, that's fine, but you didn't force me to like it.
No, I definitely didn't, because it's a show that stands on its own without the League of Legends.
But that's
license.
what I'm saying. If they're throwing this much money to work on this thing, anything that would come from them now in this like extended universe, I would be like, I'll try that.
Yeah.
I know that this was good. So if it was like, here's the Valorant like show,
yeah,
I'd be like, I'll try that, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I literally know jack shit about Valorant. Like literally nothing about Valorant.
Yeah, me neither.
So
I think season 2 of this is gonna tell us whether more Riot based videos, movies and stuff is gonna be.
They're already in. I guarantee you, they're already in the works. I mean, they have to be. They have to be.
I mean, I would definitely watch about different League of Legends characters, like watch a bunch of stuff. Like there's like Ashe and Tryndamere and
make up 3 names and I'll agree with them.
Yeah, Mordekaiser, all these guys.
Mordekaiser, that could be real. I don't know.
But yeah, there's the wealth pool of characters they can pull from just these 2 cities is large.
The other thing I kind of liked about this is there's no like Cudgel of Xanthor in this. A lot of this like fantasy, like whatever, will be like they have a bunch of words and you need the fucking like index at the end to read to be like, what? Yeah. Don't tell me like, what does that mean? Like, don't make up a word and then be like, oh, well, they just know what it is. There's none of that shit in here. Even with like the magic they're working on. It's like, well, we're calling it Hex Tech. It's not like they just come out and say like,
it's not arcane, it's Hex Tech.
They tell you in the show.
Yeah.
You literally don't need any knowledge. Of League of Legends to watch the show.
There are a lot of sprinkles of
oh yeah, I'm
Easter
sure.
eggs
if
and
you
stuff
see
in
it,
there.
You'll be like, oh yeah, okay. But they're not like, oh man, we went ARAM here.
No, yeah, you see some of the lane creeps in cages and stuff like that in the first episode.
Oh, that's as I'm watching it, I'm like, I'm sure that's something that's like,
for sure.
You fight that shit in League of Legends. But like, I'm sure as you're watching, you're just like, yes, that's the guy.
Oh yeah,
those are the things. I know what it is.
Oh yeah, I was like that.
I don't know what they are, but I know that's the least I know about League of Legends is about like you fight real people as well as like leveling up by fighting like a goblin or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I saw that in the show too. So yeah, I liked it a lot. I'm not gonna rate it against the other anime though, because it's not an anime.
It's not an anime. No.
It's a weird one for us to start our anime podcast on.
It is a weird one, but
But it is what it is.
It's something that you would normally have not watched or given a thought to watching.
So we're gonna continue. We're gonna do the whole series. We're gonna do 3 episodes per show. So next episode of Weebus Plebus will be 4, 5, and 6, which we'll record in a couple weeks' time. I think we're doing it bi-weekly.
Yeah, bi-weekly because it's a lot. There's a lot of life,
other
stuff to do.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm excited to see the next 3 episodes. I'll probably I don't know. It's a lot to rewatch these 3 and then the next 3 as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, I remembered these ones very well.
They're very memorable, and so are the next 6. So.
Some of the animes we've watched, when I was like, I fucking hated like Devilman 009 or whatever the fuck it was, and trying to remember that show, it was just like I could not get engaged with this show. I who the fuck knows what's going on with this one. Thankfully, when we did that one on the StreamVoid podcast, Nine Arsons was here and he watched it that night beforehand. So you guys sort of carried it, and I'd be like, oh yeah, I remember that part. So
yeah, I think I've watched that series 3 times already.
Holy shit, dude.
It's just good. It's just good.
So if anyone has a suggestion of something to watch for when we're done Arcane, let us know. You can add us on Twitter at Weebus Plebus. We have our Discord as well. You can join that. Talk to us on there. We also have our own other podcast, StreamVoid Podcast. Check us out there. And the Patreon. Thanks to the patrons.
Yeah. Without you guys, this show wouldn't exist.
Exactly.
Yes, make sure you check out the links down below.
Yep.
And follow those things. Get in there. You can interact with us whenever you like.
Yep. And we're definitely taking recommendations for things to watch. I wouldn't mind revisiting some of the ones we've done in the past too, but
revisit it with your more anime-like eyes.
Exactly. My anime eyes, they're just going crazy. That makes them sound like my eyes are really big. Forgot anime eyes.
All right, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed this first official episode of the Weebus Plebus podcast. Make sure you get us out there. Make sure you share us with a friend. Make sure you leave us a rating and a review and tell us what you thought.
Please do. Yeah. Even if you loved it or hated it, whatever. Just whenever I hear someone be like, they'll be like, oh, I listened to your podcast. I'll be like, what? Why didn't you tell me before? Like, why are you telling me now? Like, let me know, man. It's great to hear that, it's not just falling on deaf ears. I mean, I know it's not, but it's just so nice to hear that, like, any feedback, basically.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Cool. Do we have an outro for this?
We don't have an outro for that. We're still thinking about our intros and outros. Whatever organically happens, I guess.
Just fart on the microphone.
Yeah, probably something like that.
Disgusting.
Yes. All right, guys. We will see you again in the next episode.
Thank you. Bye-bye. It's D&D. Curb has hungry eyes.
One look at you and I can't disguise.
What do we got here? Nobody's buying Heimerdinger merch. What about Humperdinck? Engelbert Humperdinck? I'm pleased with this podcast. Thank you. A lot of the 6 years S1 rewrites and animation delays and COVID shit. True. Now that they have a certified hit, they'll be really focused season 2. Mosh, do you watch Dota on Netflix? I do not. It is also good. I like Dota. Curb, you only have one. It is what is remaining. What? What does that mean? You guys maybe want to check it out. Which, this League of Legends one, Arcane, you should, Tank. I think you'd enjoy it.
It's extremely good.
It is what it is.
Like I said, I almost just binge watched the entire thing again.
I don't understand what Tank is telling us right here. I don't understand what Mosh is telling. Curb, you only have one. It is what it is. Oh, I said it is what it is? How many times did I say it is what it is? I didn't even realize I said it. Arcane is so good. Last time you did a reaction, Annie, there was a video telling you have only 3 it is what it is remaining. I did? All the time, more than anything else? I'll have to see about saying something different. I guess. I don't know. Now that's been brought up to me, I'll be conscious of it. The one thing, Mikey, you don't like Dota? ? The one thing the
video game? No,
the anime.
Oh, I haven't watched the anime. It's on my list. There's a lot of things on my list that I'm not going to get to, though.
There was one thing that I started to say that really annoyed me, so I stopped saying it. But I can't remember what it was. It was when I was living with Dean, and one of the guys we knew, he would always say this one thing that really annoyed me, and I started saying it. He'd always come over for hockey games.
Oh, yeah.
And he would always say it, and I can't remember what it was, because I would be like, I cannot say this anymore. Whatever it is, what it is. I'm gonna keep saying it. Fuck it. I'm gonna get a
whatever.
I'm gonna
It
get-
is what it is.
I'm gonna get a tattoo on my forehead. It just says it is what it is.
You know what?
Uh-huh.
Can't be anything else than what it is.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. The anime Dota is good. That's kind of what I thought we were watching, actually.
Yeah?
So I knew that was anime. I didn't realize that it was a different thing. Because the Dota one is anime.
The Dota one is anime in the traditional sense.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
That's what I thought we were doing. So when it started up, I was like, oh. Yeah, it was good. I recommend you should watch it, Tank. You should check it out.
It is extremely good.
Just switch to it isn't what it isn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Someone was complaining that we had Kanye in the keywords.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we forgot to change it. Whatever.
Well, I didn't take the keywords out.
Yeah, it's fine. Kanye easy. Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it. It was a fun time.
I forgot to start the episode, so...
You forgot to what?
Start the episode.
What does
Missed
that
like
mean?
5 minutes
Of what?
of the intro
For-
for the episode.
Like audio?
Yeah, no, the video.
Oh. Okay, well, whatever. I can always get it off of this bullshit, too. Fuck keywords. I mean, it worked. He came in because of the Kanye keyword.
He sure did.
Kanye-tler? Yeah, basically, dude. Jeez Louise. It's crazy. What's everybody's plans now? I got to go to the grocery store. I got to finish this guru.
Hell yeah, Guru.
Maybe lunch, late lunch, early dinner, maybe?
Ooh, late lunch, early dinner.
What time did you wake up today, Mikey T?
I woke up at 9 o'clock.
Okay, that's not too early.
No, but it's wasn't enough time for me to get down here and get everything set up.
No,
Oh my
I know.
God.
I was like, should we start earlier? Because it's a long day of podcasting. But
Oh God, no.
no, Mikey T says no.
No, I am in a state where I can actually sleep in now.
Okay.
And I'm not like, oh my God, it's 7 o'clock. I gotta go to work. Ah.
I got a keyword for you. Voila.
Balox.
Balox. Yeah, I'm going to go to the grocery store. I'm also going to go to the Canco. We're going to have a taste test. When are we going to do this? I found some Hot Ones Pringles that I'm going to buy. They're probably like $10 a can, but I'm going to buy them.
No, they're regular priced.
What are you talking about? They're not available in Canada. These are like imported Pringles.
Oh yeah, if they're the no, buy a couple.
A couple?
Oh, I'll go buy some.
No, I'll be right there. I can buy
I
a
know,
couple.
but
You
I'm
want,
gonna
like-
buy some for work tomorrow.
Oh, well, when are you gonna go there?
I don't know.
Fuck it, I gotta go to the grocery store. It's like you can give me a ride, but it's like no, I have to go to the grocery store.
I'll give you a ride to the grocery store.
Well, if you're gonna leave right now,
Yeah, I could leave right now.
all right.
It's
Maybe we'll do
Amaranth's
that.
birthday today.
Oh,
or
shit.
yesterday. It's her birthday weekend.
How old are her boobs?
I don't know. Probably not as old as her body.
Wow, Asmongold is still streaming. How long has he been going for? Let's check it out here. He's been streaming for... Let's see here. Wow, it's taking a long time to load. 7 hours, 32 minutes.
Huh. Do I follow Asmongold?
I don't. He's just always in my recommended. Most boobs aren't as old as their bodies, I would hope.
Oh, there he is, yeah.
Hers are not real, so they're definitely not as old as her body. She's got 2 huge bolt-ons. So they're not real. Okay, well, if you're going to buy them, I'll let you buy them for here, too.
Yeah, sounds good.
Then I don't got to go do them. So when you go into the Canco,
Yeah. That's the one by your house?
turn to the right, and they got the aisles.
Uh-huh.
On the end of the first aisle, bottom shelf was where the Pringles were. You'll see the
Yeah, okay.
You'll see the chips. The cheesies are hanging right here on the end of that aisle. All right, everybody.
Yeah.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
We're gonna go now. Have a fine day. I love you all.